kind of chaos?
Network administrator. Traffic lights are malfunctioning, power outages are occurring, and the city's security systems have been compromised.
Sounds like a real shit show. Let's fix it.
The trio enters the tower and finds themselves in a maze of wires and cables.
How are we supposed to fix this?
Simple. We'll just rewire the whole thing.
That's easier said than done. It's like a giant puzzle.
Relax, Summer. I got this.
As Rick starts rewiring the tower, the network administrator's spinal cord starts to malfunction. Network administrator, what's happening to me? I can't control the data anymore.
Looks like we're gonna need a new network administrator.
What about that guy over there?
They point to a janitor cleaning up in the corner. Janitor, what? Me? I don't know anything about computers.
Perfect. You'll fit right in.
In the end, the trio successfully rewires the tower and the city returns to normal. As they leave, the janitor waves goodbye. Janitor, thanks for the opportunity, guys. I always knew I was destined for greatness.
Yeah, sure thing, champ. Now get back to mopping.
The episode ends with the trio walking off into the sunset, leaving the janitor to clean up the mess.
Alright, Morty. We're going to be taking care of an interdimensional being today.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Rick, are you sure it's safe?
Of course it's safe, Beth. I've done this a million times.
What kind of being is it?
It's a blobulon, Summer. They're harmless creatures, but they do have a tendency to eat everything in sight.
Rick, why are we standing in front of a picture of John Belushi?
Oh, that's just for inspiration, Morty. Belushi was a comedic genius.
Rick, can we focus on the task at hand?
Fine. Let's get to it. Pulls out interdimensional portal gun.
Wait, Rick, shouldn't we have a plan first?
Plan? Who needs a plan when you have a portal gun? Jumps through portal.
Follows Rick through portal. Oh boy.
Size, I guess we're going to. Follows Morty.
They land on a strange planet.
Alright, let's find that blobulon.
Spots Blobulon. Hey, I think I see it.
Points to Blobulon eating a building, and it's eating a whole building.
Rick, what do we do?
Pulls out a jar. We just need to trap it in this jar.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, that sounds easy.
Throws jar at blobulon. Missing, damn it.
Runs after jar, I got it. Trips and falls on Blobulon, getting eaten.
Summer.
Pulls out a gun. Alright, that's it. Shoots blobulon, killing it.
Looks at dead Blobulon. Wow, that was intense.
Shrugs. Meh, it was just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
They return home, with Summer somehow still alive.
Coughs up some Blobulon. That was disgusting.
Hugs Summer. Thank God you're okay.
Smirks. Hey, at least we got the blobulon.
Looks at picture of Belushi. You know, maybe he would have liked this adventure.
Laughs. Yeah, he probably would have. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another adventure. We're heading to the GameStop near Bengal to pick up the new Call of Duty game.
Oh boy, I can't wait. Wait, what's that creepy face on that guy's face?
That's just a cartoon character, Morty. Don't worry about it.
Hey, have you guys seen Emily in Paris? It's such a great show.
Mom, no one cares about Emily in Paris. Let's talk about something cool like monsters.
Monsters, you say? Well, I did just happen to capture one on our last adventure.
What? You didn't tell me that.
That's because you were too busy watching Tommy Pickles to notice, Morty.
Hey, speaking of Tommy Pickles, Did you guys know he's going to be in the new Rugrats reboot?
That's cool and all, but can we please focus on the monster Rick captured?
I agree. Let's figure out what to do with it.
Easy. We'll just release it back into the wild.
Wait, won't it be dangerous?
Ah, it's just a harmless little creature. Trust me.
Meanwhile, the monster wreaks havoc in the background. Aw. Ah. End of episode. Title: The Good Drive. The episode opens with Rick and Morty on a road trip. Jerry, Beth, and Summer are driving in the car behind them. They're all listening to music and having a good time.
Hey Morty, you ever notice how music just keeps getting worse and worse?
Not really, Rick. I kinda like this song.
They're listening to Today Was a Good Day by Ice Cube.
Beefed, this song is garbage. Back in my day, we had real music.
Jerry, yelling from the car behind him, "Hey, can we turn it up? This is my jam."
Jerry, you're embarrassing us. We're in public.
Speaking of public, Morty, did you hear about that new law they passed? Apparently, it's illegal to fart in public now.
Wait, what? That's ridiculous.
I know, right? What are they gonna do? Arrest everyone who lets one rip?
Ew, gross. Can we change the subject?
Fine, fine. Hey Jerry, remember that time you tried to fix the sink and flooded the whole house?
Ha ha. Very funny, Rick.
Can we please focus on the road? I don't want to get in an accident.
Yeah, Rick, maybe we should pay attention to driving.
Relax Morty, I've got this. I've been driving for centuries.
Jerry, singing along to the song. Just waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. I don't know, but today seems kinda odd.
Jerry, please stop singing.
Yeah, you're ruining the song.
Hey, I've got an idea. Let's turn this road trip into a race. First one to the next rest stop wins.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty, it'll be fun. Ready, set, go.
Both cars speed off, leaving Jerry, Beth, and Summer behind. Hey, wait up. We didn't agree to this.
Jerry, slow down. You're going to get us killed.
Can we at least change the song? I'm getting sick of this one.
As the two cars race down the highway, they narrowly avoid several accidents and narrowly miss getting pulled over by a cop. Eventually, they arrive at the rest stop, both claiming victory.
Aha, I win again. You guys never learn.
I don't think that was a good idea, Rick. We could have gotten hurt.
Nonsense, Morty, we had fun, didn't we?
Jerry, Beth, and Summer arrive at the rest stop, visibly shaken. That was insane. We could have died.
I told you this was a bad idea.
Can we please just go home now?
Come on guys. Lighten up. It was just a little friendly competition.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should stick to driving at a normal speed.
Suit yourself, Morty, but where's the fun in that?
The episode ends with the group getting back in their cars and driving off, with the song, Today Was a Good Day, still playing in the background.
Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today.
Oh boy, where are we going?
We're going to Captain America's house.
Isn't he a superhero? Shouldn't we be helping him save the world or something?
No, we're just gonna hang out and shoot some guns.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick.
Relax, Morty, it's all good fun. Plus, we're gonna get some Balinese massages afterwards.
That sounds nice, I guess. But what about the birds outside?
What about them?
They're singing really loudly. It's kind of annoying.
Just ignore them, Morty. We're on a mission.
Okay, but can we at least listen to some Dua Lipa on the way there?
Fine, but only if we stop for some bouillabaisse first.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a fancy French soup, Morty. You'll love it. Now let's go before Captain America gets impatient. Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure to catch some rare insects.
Oh, okay, Rick. What kind of insects are we looking for?
We're looking for a green insect with a hat on its head and eyes. It's supposed to be super rare and valuable.
A hat on its head? That's weird.
Hey, don't question it, Morty. Just follow my lead.
Overcatches. Hey, you guys looking for the green insect with a hat? I saw it just a few minutes ago.
Thanks, Overcatches. You're a real lifesaver.
Praying mantis. Hey, have you guys seen Zoella? I was supposed to meet her here. Zoella. I'm right here, praying mantis. Don't worry, you didn't miss me. Curry. Hey guys, what's going on over here? I smell adventure in the air. Tintin. I'm just here for the ride. I heard there might be some rare insects around.
Alright, let's split up and search for the green insect with a hat. Meet back here in 10 minutes.
Rick, I don't think splitting up is a good idea. We could get lost.
Nonsense, Morty. We're not gonna get lost. Now go.
10 minutes later.
Alright, did anyone find the green insect with a hat?
Zoella. No luck here. I just found a bunch of regular insects. Praying mantis. Same here. I think we might have been looking for the wrong thing. Curry. I found a really cool looking caterpillar though. Check it out. Tintin. I found this weird bug with a purple background and yellow letters on it. What does that even mean?
Well, looks like we didn't find what we were looking for. But hey, at least we had some fun along the way.
Yeah, I guess. But I still don't get why we were looking for a bug with a hat on its head.
It's all about the thrill of the hunt, Morty. Now let's get out of here before we attract any more attention.
Title: Nick Fury reads Pulp Fiction. Nick Fury. And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee. Nick Fury. I'm sorry, did I break your concentration? Nick Fury. You hear me talking, hillbilly boy? I ain't through with you by a damn sight. I'm gonna get medieval on your ass. Nick Fury. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go home and have a heart attack. Nick Fury. Title: The Suitman's Adventure. The Suitman. Wow, what a strange world. I see Timothée Chalamet, funny limericks, Quarians, Mass Effect, Sphinx, and dentistry all in one place. Timothée Chalamet. Hey there, Suitman. I'm on a comedy tour. Wanna join? The Suitman. That sounds great, Timothy. I love a good laugh. Funny limericks. Wait for me, guys. I want to share my latest limerick. Quarians, Mass Effect, what's going on here? I'm trying to find a way back to the Mass Effect universe. Sphinx. Oh, hello, Suitman. Do you want to solve my riddle? Dentistry. Hi, everyone. I'm just here to promote dental hygiene. The Suitman. This is quite the eclectic group. But I'm up for anything. Timothée Chalamet. Let's go to the comedy club first. Funny limericks. And I have a limerick about a dentist. Quarians, Mass Effect. I'll sit this one out. I need to find a way back to the Normandy. Sphinx, Suitman. What has a heart that doesn't beat? The Suitman. I'm not sure. What is it? Sphinx, an artichoke. The Suitman. Ha, good one, Sphinx. This is turning out to be quite the adventure. Kate Winslet. This place is so peaceful, surrounded by nature. Solid Snake. Yes, it's a perfect spot for rest and relaxation. Large Intestine. Look over there. A group of pandas sitting on top of that rock. Kate Winslet. Oh, they're so cute. Let's go take a closer look. Solid Snake. Be careful, they might be territorial. Panda 1. Who goes there? State your business. Kate Winslet. We just wanted to admire your beautiful view from up here. Panda 2. Well, you're welcome to stay for a while. But don't disturb our peace. Large Intestine. We won't, we promise. Solid Snake. It's nice to see different species coexisting peacefully in nature. Kate Winslet. Yes, it gives me hope for a better world.
Alright, Morty. We gotta hack into the Pentagon's mainframe and steal their new secret weapon.
What? Rick, that's illegal. We could get in serious trouble.
Don't be such a pussy, Morty. We'll just use this computer I stole from some nerd's basement.
Rick, what are you doing with that computer? And what's with the yellow bird in the background?
Oh, this? Just some dumb meme I found on the internet. And we're gonna use this computer to save the world, Beth. No big deal.
I don't know about this, Rick. What if we get caught?
Relax, Morty. I've hacked into the Pentagon before. It's a piece of cake.
Meanwhile, far from Bender Futurama next to Thomas Edison above submit alongside Grill. Thomas Edison. Hey Bender, what's with the pink and blue background? Bender. Oh, that's just my new wallpaper. I'm trying to add some color to my life, you know? Thomas Edison. Huh. Well, I'm busy working on my latest invention. Care to help me out? Bender. Sorry, Thomas. I gotta go meet up with Rick and Morty. We're gonna take on the Pentagon. Thomas Edison, the Pentagon? Good luck with that. I'll just stick to my light bulbs. Back with Rick and Morty.
Alright, Morty, we're in. Just gotta download the secret weapon and we'll be on our way.
Gulp, I can't believe we're doing this.
Hey, it's all in a day's work, Morty. Now let's get out of here before anyone catches us.
Rick, what did you do? The Pentagon is on the phone and they're threatening to send the military after us.
Relax, Beth. I got this.
Rick picks up the phone.
Hello? Yeah, this is Rick Sanchez. Yeah, I hacked into your mainframe. What are you gonna do about it?
End scene. Title: Spider Pig and the Bacon Bus Stop. The episode starts with Rick and Morty in the garage, with Rick munching on bacon while working on his latest invention.
Morty, pass me the screwdriver. And don't look at me like that, it's just bacon.
Okay, Rick. But maybe you could lay off the bacon for a bit? It's not exactly healthy.
Morty, I've been through worse. Remember that time I turned myself into a pickle?
Yeah, I remember. But still.
Just then, Beth and Summer enter the garage.
Hey guys, have you seen Spider Pig? He's been waiting at the bus stop for ages.
Yeah, he's got a new comic he wants to show us.
Spider Pig? Who's that?
He's a friend of ours. And he's half spider, half pig. Don't ask.
Wait, he's half spider and half pig? How does that even work?
I don't know Morty, but he's a nice guy.
They all head to the bus stop, where they find Spider Pig sitting at a table with a new comic in his hand. Spider Pig, hey guys, check out my new comic. It's about a spider who becomes a superhero.
Sarcastically. Wow, that sounds riveting.
Just then, a woman arrives at the bus stop and stands at the table next to them. Woman, excuse me, do you know what time the bus is coming?
Sarcastically. Oh great, more company.
Rick, be nice.
Sighs, fine. To the woman. Sorry, I don't know. I'm more of a portal gun guy myself.
The woman looks at Rick's plate of bacon. Woman, is that bacon?
Defensively. Yeah, what of it?
Woman, oh, nothing. I just find it interesting that you're eating bacon when you clearly have a pig sitting right next to you. Spider Pig, it's okay, I'm used to it. People always make jokes about me being half pig.
Well, I'm not making a joke. I just like bacon.
The group waits for the bus, with Rick occasionally making snarky comments.
Looking at his phone. Hey, check out this photo I took with my iPhone 7.
Sarcastically. Ooh, how fancy.
Showing the photo. It's a picture of me eating bacon. Hashtag bacon life.
Rolling his eyes. You know, sometimes I wonder why I hang out with you guys.
The bus finally arrives, and the group boards. As they sit down, Rick suddenly stops eating his bacon.
Alarmed. Oh no.
What's wrong?
I just realized something. We're on a bus, and I have to use the bathroom.
The episode ends with Rick frantically looking for a bathroom on the bus, while the rest of the group tries not to laugh. Rick, Morty, and Summer were playing a new video game called Demon Heart when they encountered a character with a demon on his chest and a heart in his chest.
Oh, that's messed up. I thought I've seen everything in video games.
What do we do?
Let's see if we can help him.
The trio approached the character who introduced himself as Heart Demon. Heart Demon, I'm stuck in this game because of this demon on my chest. Can you help me?
Sure, we'll figure something out.
As they tried to find a way to help Heart Demon, they were interrupted by a strange character on the platform. Mothman, hey, do any of you guys have any spare V-Bucks? I need to buy the latest skin in Fortnite.
What are you doing here, Mothman?
Mothman, just trying to get some V-Bucks. You know how it is.
Sorry, we don't have any V-Bucks to spare.
As they continued to figure out how to help Heart Demon, they were surprised to see Mothman return with a bag full of V-Bucks.
Where did you get all those V-Bucks?
Mothman, I found them lying around. Don't worry about it.
You're not fooling anyone, Mothman.
In the end, the trio was able to help Heart Demon by defeating the demon on his chest and freeing him from the game. Heart Demon, thank you so much. I'm finally free.
No problem. We're always happy to help a fellow gamer.
As they left the game, Mothman was seen buying the latest Fortnite skin with his newfound V-Bucks. Mothman, this is gonna look so good on me. Rick and Morty are wandering through the streets of Silverhawks when they come across a lighted path leading to a building with a tree on it at nighttime.
Hey Morty, that building looks interesting. Let's check it out.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It looks kinda creepy.
Ah, it'll be fine. Trust me.
They make their way to the building and enter. Inside, they find a group of scientists working on a new genetic experiment. Scientist, welcome to the Wellcome Sanger Institute. We're working on a revolutionary new treatment for genetic disorders.
Boring. Let's go find something more exciting.
They leave the institute and come across a wrestling match.
Wow, this is intense. I've never seen anything like it.
Beefed, this is nothing. I've wrestled with aliens twice your size.
Suddenly, one of the wrestlers gets knocked out and the crowd goes wild.
Ah, that was easy. Let's find something else to do.
They continue wandering the streets when they come across a group of Silverhawks. Silverhawk, hey, what are you guys doing here?
Just exploring. What's it to you?
Silverhawk, well, this is our territory. You need to leave.
Oh, I think we should go, Rick.
Oh, we're not scared of some bird people. Let's show them what we're made of.
They engage in a battle with the Silverhawks, but quickly realize they're outnumbered.
Okay, we surrender. Just let us go.
Silverhawk, fine, but don't come back here again. As they make their way back to their spaceship, Morty looks back at the Silverhawks.
I don't think we should mess with them again, Rick.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just get out of here before they change their minds.
And with that, they blast off into space, ready for their next adventure.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another crazy adventure.
Rick, where are we headed this time?
We're gonna travel to a planet where fireworks never stop. Look at this picture, Morty. It's freaking amazing.
Wow, that's cool, Rick. But why are we going there?
Because, Morty, we need to steal some fireworks and make the biggest explosion the universe has ever seen.
Nikola Tesla, excuse me, gentlemen. I couldn't help but overhear your plan. I can assist you in creating the ultimate fireworks explosion.
Tesla, what are you doing here?
Tesla, I was summoned by the Minbari of Babylon 5 to assist in their energy research. But I can help you with your fireworks as well. Goku, hey, guys. I heard you talking about explosions and I want in. The 7 deadly sins, we're in too. Sounds like fun. Ray Ayanami, this is highly illogical. We should not engage in such reckless behavior.
Shut up, Ray, we're doing this.
Loose lips, hey. What's going on over here? You guys up to no good?
Loose lips, we need your help to keep this operation a secret.
Loose lips, oh boy, this sounds like juicy gossip. Count me in.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty, we have Tesla, Goku, the 7 deadly sins, loose lips, and even Ray, reluctantly. What could go wrong?
Later, on the planet surrounded by fireworks.
Alright, everyone, let's set up the fireworks and get ready for the ultimate explosion.
Goku, Kamehameha. Tesla. And now, for the final touch. The fireworks explode, causing a massive shockwave. Everyone, woohoo! Ray, I must admit, that was satisfying. Loose lips. Oh my god, I'm gonna have so much to write about in tomorrow's column.
See, Morty, that was worth it.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. But let's not make a habit of this.
Agreed, Morty. Now let's get out of here before the authorities arrive.
The group leaves the planet, satisfied with their explosive adventure.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna need to grind some V-Bucks if we want to get that new skin.
I'll do anything for V-Bucks, Rick. I'll even sell my soul to $19 Fortnite guy.
Hey, what's going on over here?
Looks like they're playing Fortnite again.
Why do you guys waste your time with that game?
It's not a waste of time, Jerry. It's a way of life.
Hey, $19 Fortnite guy. We need your help getting some V-Bucks.
$19 Fortnite guy. I got you, Morty. Just give me the controller.
I can't believe you guys are wasting your time on this game. Why don't you do something more productive?
Like what, Beth? Go to work at the carpet store with Jerry?
Hey, I'll have you know that the carpet store is a very important business.
Guys, focus. We only have a limited time to get these V-Bucks.
$19 Fortnite guy. Don't worry, Morty. I'm a pro at this game. We'll have those V-Bucks in no time.
That's what I like to hear. Now let's get to work. Alright, Morty. I've got this new game I want to try out. It's called Floor Food Frenzy.
Floor Food Frenzy? What's that?
It's simple. You have to race around the room and pick up as much food off the floor as you can before time runs out.
Oh, that doesn't sound very appetizing.
Who cares about appetizing? It's about winning. Now get ready, Morty. 3, 2, 1, go.
Morty frantically runs around the room, grabbing at scraps of food on the ground. Meanwhile, Rick is cackling with laughter.
Ew, Rick. This food is all cold and gross.
That's the point, Morty. Now hurry up. We only have 30 seconds left.
Morty finally manages to scoop up a green tray of food in a red box. Suddenly, he starts to feel strange.
Rick, what's happening to me? I feel weird.
Oh no, Morty. You picked up the Spider Pig transformation box by accident.
Morty starts to transform into a spider pig.
Quick, Morty. We need to get you to New York City so you can eat some dollar pizza.
Morty, now a spider pig. Oink oink, let's go. Rick and Spider Pig Morty teleport to New York City, where they find a pizza stand. Pizza guy. Hey, what can I get for you guys?
One slice of dollar pizza, please.
Pizza guy, sure thing. Morty starts to devour the pizza with gusto.
This is delicious. Oink oink.
Alright, that's enough. Let's get back to the lab before you cause any more trouble.
Morty transforms back into his human form, looking a little bit dazed.
Whoa, that was insane. Can we never play Floor Food Frenzy again?
Yeah, probably for the best. Let's stick to something a little less weird next time.
Title: The Green Room. Opening shot of Rick and Morty walking through a dimly lit hallway, Rick carrying a large puppet.
Morty, we gotta get rid of this thing before the cops show up. And I know just the place to do it.
Rick, where are we going?
Rick stops in front of a door with a sign that reads, The Green Room.
This is where all the cool puppets hang out, Morty. They'll take care of it for us.
But Rick, what if someone sees us?
Relax, Morty. No one comes in here except for the puppets. And they're not gonna snitch on us.
They enter the room to find a group of puppets partying and drinking. Puppet 1. Hey, Rick and Morty. What brings you guys here?
We need to dispose of this puppet. It's got some incriminating evidence.
Puppet 2. Oh, we can take care of that for you. Just leave it with us.
Rick, are you sure about this? These puppets seem kinda sketchy.
Relax, Morty. They're just puppets. What could go wrong?
Cut to Morty sitting alone in the green room as Rick leaves to go get some snacks.
I don't know about this. This place gives me the creeps.
Suddenly, the door slams shut and locks from the outside.
Rick, let me out.
Puppet 3. Hey, Morty. You're not going anywhere.
What do you want from me?
Puppet 4. We just want to have some fun with you, Morty. You're gonna be our new plaything.
Oh, geez. This is not good.
Meanwhile, Rick returns with a bag of chips and a soda.
Morty, where'd you go, Morty?
He enters the green room to find Morty surrounded by a group of menacing puppets.
Oh, no, not the puppets.
Puppet 1. Looks like we've got ourselves a new victim, Rick.
I don't think so. You guys are going down.
A wild puppet battle ensues, with Rick and Morty fighting off the evil puppet gang.
Like that, you felt freaks.
I can't believe this is happening.
In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, covered in puppet stuffing and victorious.
Well, that was a close one. Let's get out of here before any more puppets show up.
I don't ever want to come back here again, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll find someplace safer to dump our incriminating evidence.
They exit the green room, leaving behind a room full of defeated puppets.
Morty, we're going on a Street Fighter tour.
A Street Fighter tour, Rick? What's that?
It's where we travel to different locations and watch people beat the crap out of each other for fun.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds violent.
Jerry, it's just a harmless competition. Plus, it'll be a fun family outing.
Alright, we're starting in Tokyo. First up, a man in a blue suit is fighting with a red glove on a blue court with a man in a white shirt and black pants.
Whoa, what's happening?
That's Chun-Li from Street Fighter, Morty. She's on a street fight tour.
I don't think I like the sound of that.
Relax, Jerry, it's just a game. Next up, we're heading to Hong Kong.
What's in Hong Kong, Rick?
Oh, just a group of guys dressed like animals fighting in the street. No big deal.
That sounds kind of dangerous, Rick.
Danger's my middle name, Beth. Now let's go to New York.
What's in New York?
Guy in a green outfit fighting with a bow staff against a guy in a purple outfit with metal claws.
Whoa, that sounds intense.
Intense is what we do, Morty. Now let's go to the next location.
And so the family continued on their Street Fighter tour, visiting locations like Brazil, Russia, and even space. They witnessed incredible fights and met interesting characters, all while adhering to their high moral standards and avoiding any NSFW content.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Sagittati, the most boring town in the multiverse.
Why are we going there, Rick?
I heard they have a Rottweiler and tapas bar. Gotta try the tapas.
Can I come too? I'm so bored.
Sure, why not? Just don't touch anything.
They arrive in Sagittati and head to the Rottweiler and Tapas bar. As they're eating, they notice a strange computer-generated image of the town.
Hey, Rick, what's that image?
That's just the town. Wait a minute, that's not just any town. That's Sagittati on top of Ancients, Stargate SG-1.
What does that mean?
Means we're in a crossover episode, Summer. We gotta find a way out before we get stuck in this boring town forever.
How are we gonna do that, Rick?
We need to find the Stargate and dial out of here. But first, we need to blend in with the locals.
How do we do that?
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button. Suddenly, they're all wearing cowboy hats and boots.
Rick, what the hell?
It's called blending in, Morty. Now let's go find that Stargate.
As they search for the Stargate, they encounter various strange characters, including a group of tapas-loving aliens and a talking Rottweiler.
This place just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
They finally find the Stargate and dial out of Sagittati, narrowly escaping being trapped in the crossover episode forever.
That was insane.
I can't believe we were in a crossover episode.
Yeah, well, it happens to the best of us. Now let's go get some real food. Alright, Morty, we got a new adventure lined up. We need to retrieve a poster from a local art exhibit.
A poster? That sounds kind of boring, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, this poster is unlike any other. It's got people in its hair and a man with a hat on. Pulp Fiction drawn in the style of Jim Lee.
Dad, you promised you wouldn't steal any more art pieces.
Relax, Beth. We're not stealing it. We're just borrowing it for a little while.
Wait, if we're not stealing it, how are we gonna get it?
We're gonna use our charm, Morty. We'll schmooze our way in there and walk out with the poster.
I don't know, Rick, that sounds risky.
Relax, Beth. What's the worst that could happen?
They arrive at the art exhibit.
Alright, remember, Morty, we need to be on our best behavior. No swearing, no racist talk, no adult talk, no drugs, no NSFW content, no religious talk, no controversial talk.
Got it, Rick.
They approach the poster.
Alright, I'll distract the guard while you grab the poster, Morty.
Got it, Rick.
Morty grabs the poster and they make their escape.
Nice job, Morty. That poster is gonna look great in the garage.
Dad, you promised you wouldn't steal anymore.
Relax, Beth. It's not stealing if we return it eventually.
Yeah, Beth, relax. It's just a harmless adventure.
Oh great, Morty. Another boring day in this godforsaken parking lot.
What are you talking about, Rick? We've got a green chair, a parking meter, and a white line. That's pretty exciting stuff.
You're kidding me, Morty. We've been watching that chair for hours. It hasn't even moved.
Well, maybe it's just having a lazy day. You know, like we do sometimes.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I'm always on the move. But you know what? I think we need to spice things up a bit.
How are we gonna do that, Rick? It's just a chair.
Oh, I've got a few ideas up my sleeve. First, we're gonna give that chair a makeover.
A makeover? How are we gonna do that?
With this spray paint, Morty, we're gonna make that chair the coolest thing in this parking lot.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems kind of wrong.
Nonsense, Morty. It's just a chair. Now hold still while I spray paint Rick and Morty rule on your forehead.
What? No, Rick, stop.
Relax, Morty. It's just a little harmless fun. Now, let's see how that chair looks with some neon flames.
I don't think the chair likes this, Rick. It looks scared.
Nonsense, Morty. It's just a chair. It doesn't have feelings. Now, let's put some spinners on those legs.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick. We're ruining that chair's life.
Nonsense, Morty. We're making that chair's life exciting. Now, let's see how fast we can make it go.
Wait, what? Rick, no.
Rick and Morty push the chair down the parking lot, causing it to crash into a wall.
Oops. Well, I guess that's the end of that chair's exciting day.
I can't believe we did that, Rick. It was wrong.
Nonsense, Morty. It was just a chair. Now, let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are gathered in the garage, surrounded by various sci-fi gadgets and gizmos.
Morty, Jerry, check this out. I've created a portal gun that can take us to any universe we want.
Rick, is that safe? I mean, we don't want to end up in some weird, messed up place.
Yeah, I don't want to end up in some kind of alternate universe where I'm still a failure.
I don't want to go anywhere where there's no wine.
Suddenly, a pig and Batman cartoon character appear in the garage. Batman Pig, greetings, fellow heroes. I am Batman Pig. Spider Pig, and I am Spider Pig.
What the hell? Who are you guys?
Batman Pig, we are the greatest superheroes in our world. We've come to seek your help in defeating our arch nemesis, the Joker Rat.
Wait, so there are other universes with superheroes and villains?
This is insane.
Can we at least bring some wine with us?
Alright, let's do this. Morty, grab the portal gun.
The group steps through the portal and find themselves in a dark, gritty city. Batman Pig. This is Gotham City, the most dangerous place in our world. Spider Pig. And that's the Joker Rat's hideout over there. The group makes their way to the hideout and engage in a fierce battle with the Joker Rat and his minions. I never thought I'd be fighting alongside pigs and bats.
I just hope we make it out alive.
In the end, the group defeats the Joker Rat and saves the day. Batman Pig. Thank you, Rick and Morty, for your help. You truly are heroes. Spider Pig, and we couldn't have done it without you.
Hey, it was nothing. Just another day in the multiverse.
I don't know about you guys, but I think I need a drink after all that.
Agreed.
Can we go back to our own universe now?
The group returns home, but not before taking a selfie with their new pig and bat friends.
Well, that was fun. Who knows where we'll end up next?
I'm just glad we made it back in one piece.
I'm just glad I can say I fought alongside Batman Pig and Spider Pig.
I'm just glad we can finally have that glass of wine.
Captain Kirk. All right, everyone, let's take a moment to appreciate our lovely ship, the Enterprise. Lieutenant Uhura. Captain, we're picking up a strange energy signature coming from the Tholian sector. Mr. Spock. It appears to be a subspace rift, Captain. Dr. McCoy. I hope we're not in for another embarrassing moment like last time. Chekhov. Captain, the Tholians are hailing us. Sulu. Shall I prepare for evasive maneuvers, Captain? Captain Kirk. No need, Sulu. Let's hear what they have to say. Tholian Commander. Enterprise, you have trespassed into Tholian space. Surrender your ship immediately. Captain Kirk. Now, let's not be hasty. We can discuss this like civilized beings. Scotty. Captain, the subspace rift is getting larger. We need to act fast. Lieutenant Uhura. Captain, the Tholians are arming their weapons. Captain Kirk. Looks like we're in for a bumpy ride. Everyone, hold on tight. Opening shot shows Rick and Morty walking down a busy street.
Hey Morty, you ever heard of the Institute of Genomic Research?
No, Rick, what is it?
It's a science facility where they're doing some crazy experiments. Let's check it out.
They arrive at the facility and see Beth standing on the sidewalk.
What are you guys doing here?
Just checking out some science stuff. You wanna come with?
Sure, why not?
As they walk towards the entrance, they see a woman with dreadlocks standing on the sidewalk.
Hey, you know anything about this place?
Dreadlocks woman. Yeah, they're doing some genetic engineering here. It's pretty wild.
Genetic engineering? That sounds dangerous.
Ah, it's all in good fun. Let's go check it out.
They enter the facility and see all sorts of crazy experiments happening.
This is insane. How do they even come up with this stuff?
It's all about pushing the boundaries of science, Beth. Sometimes you gotta think outside the box.
As they walk around, they spot Nezuko Kamado outside one of the labs. Nezuko. Hey guys, what brings you here?
Just exploring the world of science, Nezuko. You know how it is.
Suddenly, they hear a loud explosion coming from one of the labs. Dreadlocks woman. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. They all run towards the source of the explosion and see Luca Sabat standing there, looking sheepish. Luca, oops. My bad.
What did you do, Luca?
Luca, just trying out some new experiments. I think I may have mixed some things I shouldn't have.
That's not good, Rick. We gotta get out of here before something else happens.
They all quickly exit the facility and breathe a sigh of relief.
That was crazy. I don't think I can handle any more science for the day.
Aw, you're just getting started, Beth. The world of science is a never-ending adventure.
Title: The Candy Caper. Scene opens with a cake made to look like a ball of candy and a purple ball of candy on a plate on a table. Announcer: Welcome to the annual candy convention. This year, we have a special treat for all of you candy lovers out there. As you can see, we have a cake made to look like a ball of candy and a purple ball of candy on a plate on a table. Enter Jokerat. Jokerat, whispering to himself. This is it. This is my chance to steal the world's biggest cheese ball. He approaches the table and attempts to take the candy ball. Security guard, hold it right there. Jokerat, acting surprised. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was part of the candy convention. Security guard, nice try, Jokerat. We know all about your thieving ways. Jokerat, defeated, fine. You got me. I just wanted to add the world's biggest cheese ball to my collection. Security guard, firmly, that's not going to happen, Jokerat. We take our candy seriously around here. Exit Jokerat. Announcer, well, folks, it looks like Jokerat won't be stealing any candy today. But let's not forget the real star of the show, the candy. So go ahead, take a bite, and enjoy the sweet taste of success. The crowd cheers and starts to dig into the candy. Scene fades to black. Title: The Tale of Love's Burning Ambition and the Sword of Helisteel IV Beta Quadrant 003. Narrator: In a far-off galaxy, on a planet named Helisteel IV, a young warrior named Kellen dreams of becoming the greatest swordsman in the galaxy. He spends his days training with his mentor, a wise old swordsman named Zoran. Kellen: Zoran, I want to be the greatest swordsman in the galaxy. I want to be the one who brings peace to this planet. Zoran: Kellen, remember that with great power comes great responsibility. You must not let your ambition cloud your judgment. Narrator: One day, Kellen meets a beautiful woman named Lyra, who is also a skilled warrior. They fall in love, but their relationship is forbidden by Lyra's clan. Lyra: Kellen, I love you, but my clan will never accept us. They believe that love is a weakness. Kellen: Love is not a weakness, Lyra. Love is what gives us the strength to fight for what we believe in. Narrator: Kellen and Lyra's love is put to the test when a dark force threatens to destroy Helisteel IV. Kellen must use his sword to protect his planet, but he knows that he cannot do it alone. Zoran: Kellen, the fate of this planet rests in your hands. But remember, true strength comes from love and compassion, not just from physical prowess. Narrator: Kellen and Lyra lead their armies into battle, fighting side by side. Kellen wields his sword with skill and determination, but it is Lyra's love that gives him the strength to keep fighting. Kellen: Lyra, I couldn't have done this without you. Your love is what kept me going. Lyra: and your love is what inspires me to fight. Narrator: Kellen and Lyra's love proves to be the key to winning the battle. They defeat the dark force and bring peace to Helisteel IV. Kellen: Love is not just a weakness, it's our greatest strength. Narrator: Kellen and Lyra's love burns brighter than ever, and they know that no matter what challenges come their way, they will face them together, with the sword of Helisteel IV in their hands. Title: Love's Burning Ambition and the Sword of Helisteel IV Beta Quadrant 003. Narrator: In the vastness of space, there was a tale of love, ambition, and adventure. Captain James: Attention all passengers, we will be arriving at Helisteel IV Beta Quadrant 003 in 10 minutes. Please prepare for landing. Passenger 1: I can't believe we're finally here. The sword of Helisteel IV is said to be the most powerful weapon in the galaxy. Passenger 2: I heard that whoever wields the sword will have the power to control the universe. Captain James: First must warn you all, the sword is guarded by a powerful sorceress who will stop at nothing to protect it. Passenger 3: I don't care. I will do whatever it takes to get that sword, even if it means facing the sorceress. Passenger 4: But what about love? Isn't love more important than power? Passenger 3: Love? What does love have to do with anything? Narrator: As the passengers disembarked from the shuttle and made their way towards the sorceress's lair, they each had their own burning ambition driving them forward. Sorceress: Who dares to enter my domain? Passenger 3: I have come for the sword of Helisteel IV. Give it to me, or face my wrath. Sorceress: You foolish mortal. The sword is not for the likes of you. Passenger 4: Please, sorceress, don't let ambition blind you to the power of love. Let us work together to find a way to use the sword for good. Narrator: And so, fueled by love and determination, the passengers and the sorceress worked together to harness the power of the sword and use it to bring peace to the galaxy. Captain James: Passengers, we will be departing back to Earth shortly. I hope your journey has been a memorable one. Narrator: And as the shuttle soared back through the galaxy, the passengers knew that their journey had only just begun. Title: The Gambler's Ambition. Scene opens with a view of a crowded casino room filled with slot machines, tables, and chairs with gambling chips. Among the crowd is a man named Jack, who has a determined expression on his face. Jack, to himself: This is it. My chance to turn $50 into $2.5 billion. I've been studying the games, and I know exactly what to do. He approaches a blackjack table and takes a seat. Dealer: Good evening, sir. Are you ready to play? Jack, smiling confidently: You bet I am. He starts playing, and as the night goes on, he moves from table to table, winning game after game. Jack, to himself: This is easier than I thought. I'm going to be a millionaire in no time. He moves over to a roulette table. Jack, to the dealer: Put it all on black. He watches the ball spin around and around, and when it finally lands on black, he pumps his fist in the air. Jack, to himself: Yes. That's another win. He moves over to a slot machine and inserts a few coins. Jack, smiling: Come on, baby. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. The machine lights up and starts making noise. Jack, jumping up and down: Jackpot. I can't believe it. He collects his winnings and heads towards the exit. Jack, smiling: I did it. I turned $50 into $2.5 billion. I'm unstoppable. Scene ends with Jack walking out of the casino, looking like he's on top of the world. Jokerat. Wow, Dino's Wonder Wheel looks like so much fun. Friend. I know, I can't wait to go on it. Jokerat. Let's do it. They get on the ride and start spinning. Friend. Woo. This is amazing. Jokerat. I feel like a kid again. They get off the ride and head to the food stands. Jokerat. I'm starving. Let's get some hot dogs. Friend. Good idea. What brand do you want? Jokerat. Let's get Nathan's Famous, Sabret, Hebrew National, Vienna Beef, Oscar Mayer, Ballpark, Boar's Head, Applegate, Trader Joe's, and Brooklyn Hot Dog Company. Friend. Wow, that's quite the list. Jokerat. I love hot dogs, what can I say? They enjoy their hot dogs and continue exploring the carnival. Jokerat. Wow, this sewer is really something else. Leonardo, welcome to our humble abode. Jokerat. Whoa, you guys are the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Donatello. That's right, and who might you be? Jokerat. I'm Jokerat. I'm just passing through. Michelangelo. Well, feel free to hang out with us for a while. Jokerat. Thanks, I appreciate it. Raphael. So, what brings you down here? Jokerat. I was just exploring. I didn't expect to run into you guys. April O'Neil. Hey guys, what's going on down here? Jokerat. Whoa, who's this? April O'Neil. I'm April. I'm a friend of the Turtles. Jokerat. Nice to meet you, April. Casey Jones. What's up, everyone? Jokerat. Casey Jones too. This is quite the crew you guys have down here. Narrator. In a world of magic and wonder, Shinigami Matasumi was known as the sorceress who wielded the sword of Celestial IV. She was a master of red, blue, and black magic, and her skills were unmatched. Shinigami Matasumi. My sword and magic are my only allies in this world. I use them to protect the innocent and defeat the evil that threatens our lands. Narrator. One day, as she was traveling through a red and white background with lightnings, she came across a group of bandits who were terrorizing a nearby village. Shinigami Matasumi. I cannot stand idly by and watch as these innocent people suffer. I must take action. Narrator. With her sword in hand and her magic at the ready, Shinigami Matasumi charged towards the bandits. She used her red magic to create a wall of fire, her blue magic to freeze their weapons, and her black magic to blind them. Shinigami Matasumi. You will not harm these people any longer. I will put an end to your evil deeds. Narrator. With her sword of Celestial IV, Shinigami Matasumi defeated the bandits and saved the village. Her bravery and skill were praised by all who witnessed her actions. Shinigami Matasumi. I am just doing what I must to protect those in need. It is my duty as a sorceress and a wielder of the sword of Celestial IV. Narrator. And so, Shinigami Matasumi continued on her journey, using her sword and magic to protect the innocent and defeat the forces of evil. Title: The Sorceress and the Stars. Narrator. Shinigami Matasumi, the sorceress with blue hair and a red bow, stood in front of the red and silver star. She was a skilled wielder of the sword of Celestial IV and knew all about love, ambition, and folly. Shinigami Matasumi. The stars have always fascinated me. Their beauty and mystery are unmatched by anything else in this world. Narrator. As she spoke, a red and white background appeared behind her, enhancing the magical aura around her. Shinigami Matsumi. I've spent countless hours studying the stars, their movements, and their influence on our lives. But even with all my knowledge, there are still so many mysteries left to uncover. Narrator. She closed her eyes and took a deep breath, her hands clasped tightly around the hilt of her sword. Shinigami Matsumi. But I know that the universe has a plan for each of us. It's up to us to follow our path and make the most of the time we have. Narrator. Shinigami Matsumi opened her eyes and gazed up at the star above her, a look of determination on her face. Shinigami Matsumi. I will continue studying the stars and unlocking their secrets. And I will use my knowledge to help those in need and make this world a better place. Narrator. With that, the sorceress turned and walked away, her blue hair and red bow fluttering in the wind. The stars above twinkled in agreement, as if acknowledging her noble quest.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new mission.
What is it, Rick?
We need to track down a rare element called ruthenium, and we're gonna need the help of our furry friend, Snowball.
Snowball. Woof woof.
Snowball? You mean that dog over there?
That's the one. He's a genius, Morty. He's got a PhD in quantum physics.
Really? How did he get that?
I dunno, Morty. Maybe he's just a really smart dog. Now let's go.
They teleport to a lab where they meet a Shetland sheepdog. Shetland sheepdog. Greetings, travelers. I am Dr. Barksalot. How may I assist you?
We're looking for some ruthenium. Can you help us out?
Dr. Barksalot. Of course, but it won't be easy. It's located on a planet called Nitrogen, and the journey is perilous.
Perilous? What do you mean?
Dr. Barksalot. The planet is home to some of the deadliest creatures in the universe. But with my knowledge and your bravery, we should be able to make it. They teleport to Nitrogen, where they encounter a giant monster.
Oh, great. Another giant monster. Just what we needed.
What do we do, Rick?
We fight, Morty. We fight like there's no tomorrow.
They engage in an epic battle with the monster, with Snowball using his quantum physics knowledge to help defeat it. Snowball. Woof woof.
Wow, Snowball, you were amazing.
Yeah, he's not just a pretty face, Morty.
They finally find the ruthenium and return to Earth.
Well, that was a crazy adventure, Morty. But we got the job done.
Yeah, and we couldn't have done it without Snowball and Dr. Barksalot.
Snowball. Woof woof. Dr. Barksalot, it was my pleasure. Safe travels, my friends. As they leave, the camera pans to the dog in the beginning of the episode. Dog, thinking to itself, man, I wish my life was that exciting. The screen fades to black. Title: The Devil's Doll. The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth in the living room, watching TV.
Aw geez, Morty, this show is boring as hell. Let's do something fun.
Like what, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. How about we summon the devil?
What? No way, Rick. That's too dangerous.
I agree with Jerry. We shouldn't mess with things we don't understand.
Come on, guys. Where's your sense of adventure?
I don't know, Rick. Summoning the devil seems like a bad idea.
Fine. If you guys are too chicken, I'll do it myself.
Rick pulls out a green and red doll with red hair from his lab and places it on the table.
Now, Let's see if this doll can summon the devil.
Suddenly, the room goes dark and a black and white photo of a creepy doll appears on the TV screen. What the hell is happening?
I don't like this, Rick. Let's stop before it's too late.
Relax, Beth, it's just a harmless joke.
But as Rick speaks those words, the doll begins to move on its own.
Rick, I don't think this is a joke anymore.
Shut up, Morty, I got this.
The doll speaks in a deep, ominous voice. Ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? Everyone freezes in fear as the doll's eyes glow red. We need to get out of here now.
Agreed. Rick, stop this madness.
Okay, let me just turn off the doll.
But as Rick tries to turn off the doll, it suddenly explodes, sending the family flying across the room.
What the hell, Rick? That was insane.
I think I need a drink.
I'm just glad we're all okay.
Well, that was certainly interesting. Who's up for round 2?
Everyone stares at Rick in disbelief. I think I'll pass, Rick. I value my life too much.
Me too, Rick. Let's just watch TV like normal people.
I couldn't agree more. Let's just forget about this and move on.
The episode ends with the family sitting on the couch, watching TV and trying to forget about the devil's doll.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to witness the ultimate showdown.
What showdown, Rick?
Mickey Mouse versus Simba from The Lion King.
What? That's ridiculous.
I don't want to watch this.
Can't we just watch something else?
Come on, it's going to be hilarious. Look, Simba is on top of Ty Sheridan and Mickey Mouse is standing on top of a rock in the middle of a sunset sky with a mountain in the background.
How did they even get there?
This is madness.
I agree, let's just turn this off.
I can't believe you guys are actually watching this.
Hey, I didn't come up with the concept. But you know what they say, when in Rome.
What does that even mean?
It means shut up and watch the damn show. Alright, Morty, we gotta go to this documentary screening with Steve Wozniak. I hear he's got some juicy secrets to spill about Apple.
Title: The Space Explorer. Narrator: in a far-off corner of the universe, a lone space explorer was on a mission to explore uncharted territories. He was equipped with the latest technology and a state-of-the-art spacesuit that would protect him from the harsh conditions of space. Explorer: to himself, "This is it. This is what I've been trained for. The unknown awaits me and I'm ready for it." Narrator: as he journeyed through the vast expanse of space, he stumbled upon a strange planet. It was unlike anything he had ever seen before. Explorer: to himself, "What is this place? It's like nothing I've ever seen before." Narrator: he landed on the planet's surface and began to explore. It was filled with strange creatures and bizarre landscapes. Explorer: to himself, "This is incredible. I've never seen anything like this before." Narrator: as he ventured deeper into the planet, he came across a strange artifact. It was unlike anything he had ever seen before. Explorer: to himself, "This is it. This is what I've been searching for. This could change everything." Narrator: suddenly, he heard a strange noise. It was coming from behind him. He turned around and saw a group of creatures approaching him. Explorer, to himself. This could be trouble. I need to be careful. Narrator. He quickly activated his spacesuit's defense mechanisms and prepared for battle. Explorer, to himself. I won't let them get the artifact. I'll fight to protect it. Narrator. The battle was fierce, but the space explorer emerged victorious. He had protected the artifact and discovered a new planet. Explorer, to himself. This is what it's all about. Discovering new worlds and protecting them. Narrator. With a newfound sense of purpose, the space explorer continued his journey through the universe, always ready for whatever lay ahead.
Alright, Morty. We're here for the movie trivia night under Helsinki outside Plu. You better brush up on your cinema knowledge, kid.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this. I mean, what if I embarrass myself in front of all these people?
Relax, Morty. It's just a bunch of nerds standing around a yellow surfboard on a beach at nighttime with a city skyline in the background. How bad could it be?
The group of people turns to the duo, eyeing them curiously.
Oh, hey guys, we're here for the trivia night. You know, just a couple of movie buffs looking to test our knowledge.
The group murmurs, unsure of what to make of the eccentric duo.
Hey, Rick, what's that smell?
Oh, that's just the ocean, Morty. It's got a distinct smell, you know?
One of the group members steps forward, introducing themselves. Group member, hi, my name is Sarah. Are you guys here to participate in the trivia night?
You bet your sweet ass we are, Sarah. We're gonna win this thing and make all of you look like chumps.
Rick, I don't think that's a very nice thing to say.
Oh, relax, Morty. These guys are all a bunch of losers anyways.
The group collectively rolls their eyes. Sarah, well, I hope you're ready for some tough questions. This isn't your average trivia night.
Please, Sarah, we eat tough questions for breakfast. Hit us with your best shot.
The trivia night begins, and Rick and Morty quickly prove to be formidable opponents. They answer question after question correctly, much to the dismay of the other participants. As the night wears on, the group grows increasingly frustrated with the duo's success. Group member 2, this is ridiculous. How are they getting all of these questions right?
What can I say? We're just really good at this.
I think it's because we watch a lot of movies, Rick.
Shut up, Morty.
After a grueling final round, Rick and Morty emerge victorious. Sarah, congratulations, you guys. You really know your stuff.
Of course we do. We're the best.
I think we should thank the other participants for a good game, Rick.
Fine. Thanks for the game, losers. Maybe you'll do better next time.
The group collectively groans as Rick and Morty exit, triumphant.
Morty, we gotta go to Legoland.
Legoland, Rick, what could be there?
Jokerat directed by Tim Burton, Morty. We gotta see it.
Okay, but why do we have to go now?
Look at this picture, Morty. There's a Lego figure on the ground with a red hat and a black eye.
Oh no, we gotta save him.
No, Morty, we gotta find out who did this. It's a mystery we gotta solve.
But what about the Joker rat?
We'll get to that, Morty. But first, we gotta interview the Lego people. Maybe they saw something.
Okay, but how are we gonna get there?
We're gonna use the portal gun, Morty. It's the quickest way.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Alright, we made it to Legoland. Now let's find some clues.
Rick, look over there. It's Batman.
Yeah, Morty, Legos have Batman too. Now let's go see if he saw anything.
Oh, excuse me, Batman. Did you see anything suspicious around here?
Batman. I did see a strange figure with a red hat and a black eye, but I didn't get a good look at who did it.
Thanks for the info, Batman. Let's keep searching.
Rick, I found something.
What is it, Morty?
It's a Lego piece with some hair on it. Maybe it's a clue.
Good work, Morty. Let's take it back to the lab and analyze it.
Rick, what are we gonna do about the Joker rat?
We'll have to deal with that later, Morty. Right now, we gotta solve this mystery.
Okay, but let's hurry. I don't want to miss the Joker rat movie.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll make it in time. Now let's get back to the lab and figure out who did this. Hey Morty, check out those people in blue uniforms.
What are they doing?
Looks like they're marching down the street with a bus behind them and a line of people in blue helmets in front of them.
Joining the conversation. Maybe it's a parade?
Rolling her eyes. Dad, parades don't usually have people in helmets.
Joining the conversation. Maybe it's some sort of military exercise?
Chuckles, military exercise? In this day and age? More like a cosplay convention gone wrong.
Confused, but why are they all in blue?
Sarcastically, maybe blue is the new camouflage.
Noticing something. Hey, look. There's a guy in a wheelchair trying to get through the crowd.
Concerned. We should help him.
Nodding in agreement. Yeah, let's go.
As they approach the man, they notice that he's struggling to breathe.
Panicked. Is he okay? What's wrong with him?
Man in wheelchair, gasping for air. I have a condition.
Sarcastically, oh, well that clears everything up.
Firmly. We need to get him to a hospital.
Nodding. Yeah, let's get him in the bus. As they load the man into the bus, they notice that the line of people in blue helmets is getting closer.
Concerned. What are they doing?
Sarcastically, maybe they're here to give us a ride to the hospital.
As the line of people in blue helmets get closer, they realize that they are actually robots.
Shocked? Robots? Why are they here?
Sarcastically, maybe they're lost.
Panicking. We need to get out of here.
Firmly. Everyone, stay calm. We'll figure this out.
As the robots approach, the man in the wheelchair suddenly sits up. Man in wheelchair, smiling, surprise. Everyone, confused. What? Man in wheelchair, laughing. I'm not actually disabled. I just wanted to see how you guys would react.
Sarcastically, oh, well that's just fantastic. We almost got killed for a stupid prank.
Angrily. That's not funny.
Nodding in agreement. Yeah, you could have gotten us all killed.
Firmly. Let's get out of here before those robots do something crazy.
As they drive away, they see the robots in the rearview mirror.
Nervously, are they following us?
Sarcastically, maybe they just want to be friends.
Rolling her eyes. Dad, this isn't funny.
Panicking. What are we going to do?
Firmly. We'll figure something out. Just stay calm.
As they continue driving, they suddenly hit a bump in the road.
Sarcastically, what was that?
Nervously, I don't know, but I think we have a flat tire.
Panicking. What are we going to do now?
Firmly. Everyone, stay calm. We'll figure this out.
As they get out to check the tire, they notice that the robots have caught up to them.
Concerned. What are we going to do?
Sarcastically, maybe we should just ask them if they want to change our tire for us.
Nervously, I don't think that's a good idea.
Panicking. We need to get out of here.
Firmly, everyone, get back in the bus. We'll drive away as fast as we can.
As they drive away, they see the robots in the rearview mirror getting smaller and smaller.
Relieved. We made it.
Sarcastically, yeah, we sure did. Now let's go find a real parade to crash.
Everyone groans as they drive off into the sunset.
Morty, I've got a new adventure for us.
What is it, Rick?
We're going to meet Batman. In Lego form.
Oh, okay. Why?
Because why not Morty? Plus, I heard he's got some sweet gadgets we can use.
Alright, let's do it.
They arrive in the Lego universe and see Batman on the ground with bats on him.
Oh geez Morty, looks like he's been attacked by bats.
No, Rick, those are his gadgets.
Batman groans. I've been waiting for you two to arrive. I need your help.
What's the issue, Batman?
Batman, someone has stolen my bat signal and I can't find it anywhere.
We'll help you find it, Batman.
But first, we need to use your gadgets.
Batman hands them gadgets and they search for the bat signal.
Hey, Rick, what's this gadget do?
Drugs. I don't know Morty, but let's try it out.
They accidentally create a giant Lego monster.
Oh man, we really messed up this time Morty.
Batman facepalms. You guys are the worst. Morty accidentally drops the bat signal, revealing it was under his arm the whole time. Batman sighs. Thank you for your help, but please never come back here again.
Laughs. Alright Batman, we'll see you in another dimension.
They leave, while the Lego monster destroys the city behind them. Rick and Morty are on a new adventure when they come across a group of men with weird hair and makeup on their faces and eyes. One of them has a surprised look on his face.
What the hell is going on here?
Man 1, we're Green Day. You guys don't know who we are?
Oh, I think I've heard of you guys before. You're Billy Joe and Billy Joel, right?
Man 2, no way man, we're Green Day. How do you not know our songs?
We've been to different dimensions where music is completely different. Cut us some slack.
Man 3, fine. Let's see if you know any of our songs. How about American Idiot?
Oh, I know that one. Musical note, don't want to be an American Idiot musical note.
Stop it, Morty, you're embarrassing yourself.
Man 1, how about Wake Me Up When September Ends?
Oh, I know that one. It goes musical note summer has come and passed musical note.
Man 2, close enough. How about Basket Case?
Oh, I know that one too. Musical note, do you have the time to listen to me whine musical note?
Alright, Morty, that's enough singing for today. Let's get back to our adventure.
Man 3, wait. We want to come with you guys.
But, why?
Man 1, we're tired of the same old routine. We want to see the universe and have some crazy adventures like you guys.
Alright, fine, but you better keep up.
And so, Rick, Morty, and the members of Green Day go on a wild adventure through space and time, encountering strange alien creatures and facing dangerous obstacles. And through it all, they rock out to the sounds of Green Day.
Hey Morty, check out this new stuffed animal I made. It's got a flower on its head and eyes for days.
Oh, cool, Rick. What's it do?
I don't know Morty, I just made it because I was bored.
Hey guys, dinner's ready.
What's that thing, Rick? Did you make it for me?
No Summer, it's not for you. It's just a stupid stuffed animal.
Suddenly, the purple flower on the stuffed animal's head begins to glow and the toy comes to life. Flower Face Man, hello there. I am Flower Face Man, the protector of all things floral.
Whoa, Rick, what did you put in that thing?
Nothing, Morty, I swear. I have no idea what's going on.
Flower Face Man, I sense a great disturbance in the floral universe. I must go investigate.
Ah, okay. Have fun with that.
Can I keep the stuffed animal, Rick?
Sure, Summer, knock yourself out.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Flower Face Man leads the Smith family on a wild adventure through the galaxy, encountering strange alien flora and battling evil plant villains. In the end, they save the floral universe and Flower Face Man returns to his stuffed animal form.
Well, that was weird.
Yeah, and we didn't even get to eat dinner.
I think I need a drink after that.
Can we do that again, Rick?
No way, Summer. I don't mess with the floral universe twice. Alright, Morty, we're going on a little adventure today.
Oh geez, where to this time, Rick?
We're gonna go meet the Ramones and Oliver Tree.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah, they're doing a secret show in front of this building with a yellow door.
Why do they have to wear masks though?
It's probably to hide their true identities from the government or something.
Or maybe they just don't want to be recognized.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's just go and have some fun.
As they approach the building, they see a group of people with red hair and masks on.
Whoa, these people look crazy.
Yeah, they're probably just big fans of the Ramones and Oliver Tree.
Suddenly, the door opens and out walks the Ramones and Oliver Tree. Ramones. Hey there guys, thanks for coming out to our secret show. Oliver Tree. Yeah, we're gonna rock your socks off.
Aw, good luck with that. I haven't worn socks in years.
Everyone laughs as they enter the building and prepare for an epic night of music and fun.
Oh great, another episode where we pander to the kids with their Fortnite obsession.
Come on, Rick, it's a popular game. Maybe we can learn something from it.
Yeah, I've been playing it with my friends. It's actually pretty fun.
I don't understand the appeal. All these characters just standing around doing nothing.
Well, there's definitely some pros and cons to the game.
Enlighten us, oh wise one.
Well, one pro is that it's a great way to bond with your friends.
Yeah, and it's free to play. That's a big plus.
But one con is that it can be addictive. Some kids are spending way too much time on it.
And there's also the issue of microtransactions. It can get pretty expensive.
And don't forget about the toxic community. Some players can be real jerks.
But overall, I think it's a fun game. And it's a great way to blow off steam after a long day.
Well, I suppose I could give it a try. Maybe I'll finally understand what you kids see in it.
Good luck with that, Dad.
Yeah, good luck with that, Jerry. You're gonna need it. What the hell is that giant inflatable animal doing on the street?
I don't know, but it's blocking traffic and causing chaos.
Well, I think it's supposed to be some kind of promotional thing. Look, there's a sign for Bob's Inflatable Zoo over there.
Ah, that's so tacky. Why can't people just advertise normally?
Who cares? Let's pop that thing and get the hell out of here.
I don't know, Rick. That seems kind of mean.
Mean, Morty, it's an inflatable animal. It's not alive.
Yeah, but still, we shouldn't just go around destroying things.
I agree with Jerry. Let's just call the company and tell them to come pick it up.
Fine, fine, but I'm not waiting around for them. Let's go get some plumbus pooters.
Oh, can we stop by Tinkle's and get some ice cream too?
And maybe we can discuss some sci-fi theories while we're at it?
And I heard there's a professional athlete signing autographs at the mall. Can we go see him?
Sure, why the hell not? Just don't touch anything or talk to anyone weird. Alright, Morty, we're heading to Walmart to get some supplies for our next adventure.
Oh boy, I hope we don't run into any trouble.
Hey guys, I'll come with you. I need to get some groceries.
Alright, let's go.
At Walmart. XQC. Hey, Ninja, check out this weird flower face guy. Ninja. Yeah, he looks like trouble. Flower faceman, what are you staring at, punks? XQC. We're just admiring your unique facial features. Ninja. Yeah, it's like a flower bloomed on your face. Flower faceman, you guys are dead.
Hey, what's going on over here?
Oh geez, it's another one of Rick's enemies.
Can we just get our groceries and leave?
No way, we're not backing down from a fight.
XQC, who are you guys?
I'm Rick Sanchez, and these are my grandkids, Morty and Summer.
Ninja. What kind of name is Rick Sanchez?
Name you'll never forget after we kick your ass.
Chaos ensues as the group engages in a wild Walmart brawl, using vegetables as weapons.
This is insane.
I just wanted to buy some carrots.
Flower faceman, I'll get you all for this.
Not if we get you first, Flower Face.
They eventually defeat Flower faceman and escape the store, victorious.
That was crazy, Rick.
Can we please just go home now?
Alright, let's go. But first, let me grab some of these cucumbers for a science experiment. Morty, we gotta try this new burger joint.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It looks pretty sketchy.
What's the matter, Morty? Afraid you can't handle the heat?
No, I just don't want to get food poisoning.
Laughs. Oh Morty, always so cautious. But trust me, this place has the best burgers in the multiverse.
Alright, fine. Let's go check it out.
They enter the restaurant and are greeted by a strange-looking alien behind the counter. Alien. Welcome to Hardee's. What can I get ya?
Give us 2 beryllium over burgers, extra pickles.
Alien. Coming right up.
Whispers. Rick, what's beryllium?
Whispers back. I don't know, Morty, but it sounds delicious.
They take a seat and start eating their burgers.
Burps. This is the best burger I've ever had, Morty. I don't know what they put in this beryllium sauce, but it's amazing.
Chewing. Yeah, it's pretty good.
As they finish their meal, they notice a group of aliens outside protesting the restaurant. Alien protester, down with Hardee's. Their burgers are poisoning us all.
Shakes his head. Morty, these aliens just don't appreciate a good burger.
Looks concerned, but Rick, what if they're right? What if these burgers are dangerous?
Laughs. Morty, don't be ridiculous. We're fine.
As they leave the restaurant, they notice a red car parked outside with a white line painted on the street next to it.
Hey Rick, what's with that line?
Drugs. I don't know, Morty, but I bet it's some kind of interdimensional portal.
Rolls his eyes. Sure, Rick. Whatever you say.
As they drive away, they see a sign for a restaurant far in the distance.
Hey Morty, you ever been to that place over there?
Squints. What place?
Points. That one right there, the one next to Red and Link.
Looks closer. Oh, that's just a McDonald's.
Disappointed? Oh, never mind then. Let's go home. Alright, Morty, we're having a guest for dinner tonight.
Who is it this time, Rick?
It's Flower Faceman.
Flower Faceman? Who's that?
He's a man wearing a face mask covered in flowers and grass with a blue face mask covering his face and nose.
Why does he wear that?
Who cares, Morty? He's a guest in our house. Let's just be nice and have dinner.
Flower Faceman enters. Flower Faceman, thank you for inviting me to dinner, Rick. Your living room is lovely.
Thanks, I built it myself.
So, Flower Faceman, what do you do for a living? Flower Faceman, I'm a florist.
Oh cool, you must have a lot of experience with plants.
Flower Faceman, yes, I do. In fact, I have a joke for you all. Why did the tomato turn red?
I don't know, why?
Flower Faceman, because it saw the salad dressing. Everyone laughs. That's a good one.
Alright, let's get this dinner started. Pass the butter, Morty.
Sure thing, Rick.
Flower Faceman sneezes. Flower Faceman, sorry, my allergies are acting up. No worries, Flower Faceman. We all have our quirks.
Yeah, like Rick's constant burping.
Hey, I can't help it. It's a medical condition.
Flower Faceman and Jerry exchange a look. So, Flower Faceman, how's business been lately? Flower Faceman and Jerry continue to make small talk while Rick and Morty eat in silence.
Morty, this is boring. Let's spice things up.
How?
Whispers to Morty. Let's switch the salt and pepper shakers and see if anyone notices.
Whispers back, that's it? That's your idea of spicing things up?
Hey, I have high moral standards. I can't do anything too crazy.
Meanwhile, Flower Faceman and Jerry continue to talk about gardening. Laughs. You know, Flower Faceman, I never thought I'd be having a conversation about soil pH levels. Flower Faceman, laughs. It's all in a day's work, Jerry. Episode ends with Rick and Morty smirking at each other as Flower Faceman and Jerry continue to talk about gardening.
Morty, why are you looking at that picture of 4 Asian dudes in suits? That's kind of weird, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. They just look so happy together. I wish I had friends like that.
Don't worry, Morty. You don't need friends like that. You have us.
Yeah, Morty, we're all the friends you need. Now, let's get back to work.
Wait, guys. Look at this. It says they're all actors. Maybe we could be actors too.
I don't know, Morty. Acting is a tough business. You have to have talent and dedication.
Aw, Beth's just being a Debbie Downer. I bet we could all be famous actors in no time.
Really, Rick? You think so?
Of course, Morty. We just need some headshot type photos and we'll be on our way to stardom.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems kind of risky.
Aw, risks are what make life worth living, Beth. Now, let's go take some pictures and become the next big thing in Hollywood. Morty, why are you watching that stupid teddy bear talk? You should be watching educational shows like The Universe on the Science Channel.
But Rick, this teddy bear is hilarious. He's talking about the science of skee-ball.
Skee-ball? That's not science, Morty. That's a game for little kids and losers.
Teddy bear. Actually, Rick, skee-ball has a rich history dating back to the early 1900s. And it's not just for kids, adults can enjoy it too. Kylian Mbappe, I agree, teddy bear. Skee-ball is one of my favorite games. It helps me relax after a long day of scoring goals. Lobectomy. I prefer playing video games, but skee-ball is definitely a classic. Did you know that the highest score ever recorded was 890 points?
Boring. I'd rather be doing something more productive, like working on my latest invention.
But Rick, you always say we should take a break and have fun sometimes.
Fine, let's go play some skee ball. But if I beat all of you, you owe me a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
Everyone else, deal. They all go to the arcade and hilariously compete in skee ball, with Rick ultimately winning by cheating. The episode ends with them all enjoying some Szechuan sauce together.
Morty, we're going on a little adventure.
Oh, where are we going, Rick?
That small island over there in the middle of the ocean.
What's on the island?
I don't know, Morty, but I heard there's some crazy stuff going on over there.
They arrive on the island and see XQC and Ninja fighting a strange man covered in flowers. XQC, hey, Rick. What's up, man? Ninja, sup, Morty. You guys here to help us take down Flower Faceman?
Flower Faceman? That's a new one. What's he done?
XQC, he's been using his flower powers to take over the island and enslave the locals. We're trying to stop him, but he's tough.
What kind of flower powers does he have?
Ninja, he can shoot thorns out of his hands, control vines to trap people, and even make giant flowers to attack us.
Sounds like a real problem. But we're not afraid of a little flower power, are we, Morty?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Sharks are starting to circle around the island.
Sharks? Ha, that's nothing. Watch this.
Rick pulls out a device and starts controlling the sharks, making them attack Flower Faceman. Flower Faceman, no, this can't be happening. Curse you, Rick Sanchez. XQC, nice one, Rick. You saved the day again. Ninja, yeah, we owe you one. Let's celebrate with some coconut milk.
I don't know about you guys, but I think I need a vacation after all this.
Ah, you're always such a wimp, Morty. But fine, we'll head back to the ship and relax for a bit.
They leave the island, victorious, as the sun sets over the ocean.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna go on a little adventure tonight.
Oh boy, where are we going, Rick?
We're going to dinner with some stuffed animals.
Confused? Stuffed animals?
Sarcastic. Oh yeah, that sounds like a blast.
Excited. I can't wait to see what they're wearing.
Alright, everyone calm down. We gotta make a good impression.
They arrive at the house and are greeted by a puppet named Chucky. Chucky, welcome, welcome. Please, come in and make yourselves comfortable.
Whispering to Rick, this is weird, man.
Whispering back, just go with it, Morty.
They sit down at the table with the stuffed animals.
So, Chucky, what's on the menu tonight?
Chucky, well, we have some lovely fabric scraps and stuffing. And for dessert, some cotton candy. Whispering to Beth, I don't think I can do this.
Whispering back, just pretend it's a fancy restaurant.
Loudly, can we get some ketchup for the cotton candy?
Stunned silence from the stuffed animals.
Clearing his throat, well, this has been lovely, but we should probably get going.
Whispering to Rick, that was the weirdest thing we've ever done.
Whispering back, you say that every week, Morty.
Rick and Morty are at home when Rick looks up and sees a bat hanging from the ceiling with yellow balls in its mouth and a black bat on top of it.
Morty, check that out. Looks like that bat's got some balls.
Rick, I don't think we should be talking about that.
But, I'm just saying, look at it, Morty. It's got big yellow balls in its mouth.
Okay, can we just focus on something else? Like what we're having for dinner tonight?
Sure, Morty, how about we have Batman? I hear he's a delicacy.
What? No way, Rick. That's messed up.
Relax, Morty, I'm just kidding. But seriously, what are we having for dinner?
Well, I was thinking we could try that new pizza place down the street.
Pizza? Morty, how about we make something ourselves? Something with a little more pizzazz?
Okay, Rick, what do you have in mind?
I was thinking we could make bat wings. You know, like chicken wings, but with bats.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know about that.
Come on, Morty, it'll be fun. And who knows, maybe we'll discover a new favorite food.
Fine, Rick, but if this goes wrong, I'm blaming you.
Deal, Morty, now let's get to work.
Rick and Morty are having dinner with the Crypt Keeper in a dimly lit dining room. On the table, there's a plate of food and a skull with candles in the background.
So, Crypt Keeper, what's on the menu tonight?
Crypt Keeper. Oh, just a little something I dug up in the graveyard. You know how it is.
Oh, can we just order a pizza next time?
Morty, don't be disrespectful. The Crypt Keeper is a great host.
Crypt Keeper. Why thank you, Rick. I do try my best to make my guests feel welcome. Suddenly, the puppets on the wall come to life and start dancing.
Oh, what the hell is going on with those puppets?
Crypt Keeper. Oh, don't mind them. They just like to entertain my guests during dinner.
This is so weird. Can we just eat and leave?
Relax, Morty, we're just having a little fun with the undead.
Crypt Keeper. Speaking of the undead, have you heard about the new zombie outbreak in town?
Zombies? Oh man, this is getting too creepy for me.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll just use our portal gun to get out of here if things get too hairy.
As they continue to eat, the Crypt Keeper tells more spooky stories and the puppets continue to dance in the background. Despite the creepy atmosphere, they all have a good time and leave with full stomachs and a few scares. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth all find themselves at a bar after a long day of interdimensional adventures.
Ah, nothing like a cold beer after a day of messing with the fabric of time and space.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really feeling it tonight.
You know, I used to be quite the beer connoisseur back in my day.
Yeah, Jerry. We know. You were the king of keg stands and beer pong.
As they continue to chat, a man sitting at the bar with a lot of glasses on the counter catches Rick's eye.
Hey, bartender, who's that guy over there with all the drinks?
Bartender. Oh, that's just Phil. He's been coming here every night for the past week and drinking his sorrows away.
What's he upset about?
Bartender. I don't know, but he's been talking to himself and crying into his drinks. It's kind of sad.
Sounds like a real party animal. Let's go talk to him.
As they approach Phil, he looks up at them with bloodshot eyes. Phil, what do you want?
Just thought we'd come over and say hi. You look like you could use some company.
Phil, I don't need any company. I just need another drink. Come on, Phil, don't be like that. Let's all have a beer together.
Yeah, we could use a break from all the craziness in our lives.
As they all raise their glasses, Phil starts to open up about his problems. Phil, my wife left me for Chris Hemsworth. I can't compete with that.
Hey, don't worry, man. I'm sure you'll find someone who loves you for who you are.
Or you could just invent a machine that turns you into Chris Hemsworth. Problem solved.
As they all laugh and continue to chat, the bartender looks on with a smile. Bartender, looks like you guys really made a difference in Phil's night.
Sometimes all it takes is a little bit of companionship and a cold beer.
I couldn't have said it better myself. As they all finish their drinks and say their goodbyes to Phil, Rick turns to the group.
Well, that was a nice change of pace. But let's get back to the adventures, huh?
Yeah, let's go mess with reality some more.
And with that, the group leaves the bar, ready for their next interdimensional escapade.
Morty, I've got a new adventure for us. We're going to the river that flows through a lush green forest filled with trees and rocks, with a mountain in the background.
Sounds cool, Rick. What's the adventure?
We're going to find a secret treasure hidden beneath the falls between Jakarta and Basset Hound.
Can I come along on this adventure?
Sure thing, Beth. But remember, no swearing, no drugs talk, and no adult talk. We have very high moral standards.
Can I bring my friend Billie Eilish along?
As long as she follows the rules, she's more than welcome.
Wait, what about the falls? Are they safe to go near?
Of course not, Morty. But that's what makes it an adventure.
Shouldn't we be careful though?
Relax, Beth. We're not going to do anything risky. We're just going to find the treasure and get out.
I hope it's a treasure of memes.
Billie Eilish laughs. That would be hilarious. And with that, the group set off on their adventure to find the treasure beneath the falls. Little did they know, they were in for a crazy and hilarious ride. Title: The Green Object. Will Smith was sitting on top of a green object in the middle of a snow-covered field. He was feeling relaxed, as he had just received a hot stone massage from Snowy. A green object was flying above him, and he couldn't help but wonder what it was. Laughing yoga was taking place across from him, and the sound of laughter echoed through the field. It was a beautiful sight to see people having fun and enjoying themselves. Yo-Yo was performing his amazing skills with the yo-yo, and the green object seemed to be following his movements. It was like a dance between the two objects. As the day went on, Will Smith couldn't help but feel grateful for the moment. He was surrounded by positivity and joy, and it was all thanks to the green object. The green object seemed to have a magical power, bringing people together and creating a sense of peace and tranquility. It was a symbol of hope and unity, and Will Smith felt honored to be a part of this experience. As the sun began to set, the green object slowly descended and landed on the ground. It was then that Will Smith realized that the green object was actually a hot air balloon. He looked around and saw the smiling faces of Snowy, Yo-Yo, and Laughing Yoga. They all knew that this was a moment that they would never forget. And it was all thanks to the green object. Title: The Great Donald Duck Heist. Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage when Rick receives a distress signal from an old friend, a Donald Duck anthropologist named Quacko. Apparently, his prized Donald Duck statue has been stolen, and he needs Rick's help to get it back.
Oh boy, another adventure. Let's go save that duck.
I don't know, Rick. Stealing isn't really our thing, is it?
Yeah, and what's so important about a Donald Duck statue anyway?
It's not about the statue, it's about the challenge. And the challenge is to get that statue back before someone else does.
They arrive at the scene of the crime, a fancy art gallery, where they find a man in a suit and tie singing into a microphone with a surprised look on his face and mouth.
Who the hell is this guy?
Man, I'm just the entertainment for the evening. What are you guys doing here?
We're here to save a duck statue.
Man. Oh, that old thing. Yeah, it was stolen earlier. But I don't know anything about it, I swear.
Yeah, right. We're onto you.
They search the gallery for clues and come across Norm Peterson from Cheers, who is also investigating the theft. Norm, hey, what brings you guys here?
We're here to save a duck statue. What's your excuse?
Norm, same as you, I guess. Together, they follow a trail of clues that leads them to a secret underground art auction, where the Donald Duck statue is up for bidding.
Alright, let's get this over with. I don't have all night.
They devise a plan to distract the bidders with a fake statue while they make off with the real one.
I can't believe this is actually working.
Don't jinx it, Morty.
Just as they're about to make their escape, they are confronted by the man in the suit and tie from earlier, who turns out to be the mastermind behind the theft. Man, you're not getting away with that statue.
Oh yeah, watch us.
They engage in a wild chase through the underground tunnels, narrowly avoiding traps and obstacles along the way.
I can't keep up with this. My heart's racing too fast.
Just keep going, Morty. We're almost there.
In the end, they manage to escape with the Donald Duck statue and return it to Quacko, who is overjoyed to have it back. Quacko, thank you so much for your help. I couldn't have done it without you.
Hey, it was nothing. Just another day in the life of the greatest thief in the universe.
I don't think we should be proud of that, Rick.
Yeah, let's just call it a night and go home.
Title: The Dive. Soccer player dives for the ball, successfully blocking it from going into the goal. Crowd erupts in cheers. Finance guy sits in the stands, watching the game. Finance guy: I don't understand the appeal of soccer. It's just a bunch of guys running around a field. Soccer fan: it's more than that. It's about strategy, teamwork, and skill. Soccer player runs up the field with the ball, passing it to his teammate. Teammate scores a goal. Crowd cheers again. Finance guy: I still don't get it. It's just a bunch of guys kicking a ball around. Soccer fan: it's a beautiful game. It brings people together and teaches valuable life lessons. Soccer player celebrates with his team, feeling proud of their victory. The end. Rick and Morty were bored and looking for something to do, so Rick suggested they go watch a circus. They arrived at the circus tent and found a man performing a trick on a rope in a ring of ropes with a referee watching him from the side.
Wow, Rick, that guy is amazing. How does he do that?
It's all just a bunch of ropes and pulleys, Morty. Nothing to get too excited about.
The performer finished his trick and the crowd cheered. Rick and Morty decided to stick around and watch the rest of the show. Above Claude Shannon, a trapeze artist, was performing incredible feats of acrobatics. Rick was impressed, but Morty was terrified.
Rick, can we go? I don't like heights.
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the show. Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
Suddenly, a group of clowns entered the ring, juggling and performing silly antics. Morty laughed, but Rick was unimpressed.
These clowns are amateurs. I could do better than them in my sleep.
Then why don't you, Rick?
Because I don't have time for that nonsense, Morty. I've got more important things to do.
As the show came to a close, the performers took their final bows. Rick and Morty left the circus feeling satisfied with their evening.
Well, Morty, that was fun. But let's not make a habit of it. We've got a universe to save.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Let's go home and watch some TV.
And with that, Rick and Morty left the circus, ready for their next adventure. Rick and Morty were out on an adventure when they stumbled upon a group of men in hats and sunglasses standing next to each other in front of a cityscape.
What's with the men in black cosplay convention?
I don't think that's what they're doing, Rick.
As they approached the group, they noticed Stevie Wonder was among them.
Oh, it's a Stevie Wonder fan club meeting.
That's not it either, Rick.
Suddenly, Inosuke Hashabira appeared out of nowhere. Inosuke, I challenge you to a fight.
Who the hell are you?
Inosuke, I'm Inosuke Hashabira, the beast-breathing demon slayer.
We don't have time for this, Rick.
Just then, they saw H&M and decided to do some shopping.
I need a new lab coat, Morty.
I need some new pants.
As they were leaving, they bumped into Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones, watch it, fellas.
Sorry, we didn't see you there.
What are you doing here?
Indiana Jones, I'm on a quest for the medulla oblongata.
That's a weird thing to be looking for.
Yeah, who even knows what that is?
As they walked away, they noticed Raiders of the Lost Ark was playing at the nearby theater.
Hey, Morty, do you want to watch a movie?
Sure, why not?
And so, they spent the rest of the day watching movies and shopping, completely unaware of the crazy adventure they had just narrowly avoided. Rick, Morty, and Summer walked into a fancy tapas bar, looking to unwind after their latest adventure. They sat down at the bar and ordered a bottle of wine.
Hey Morty, you know what they say about wine?
What?
It's like a fine woman. You gotta treat it right, savor it slowly, and never mix it with clam chowder.
Ah, Rick, you always have to take it too far.
As they were enjoying their wine, they noticed a commotion at the other end of the bar. Two men were arguing loudly over Joshua Bassett.
What's going on over there?
Bartender, those two guys have been going at it for hours. One thinks Joshua Bassett is the next big thing. The other thinks he's a one-hit wonder.
Ah, they're both wrong. The real next big thing is me, Rick Sanchez, baby.
Oh God, please don't start singing again.
But, you don't like my rendition of Get Swifty.
Just then, the bartender brought over their order of clam chowder.
Ah, perfect timing. Let's see if this clam chowder lives up to its hype.
Rick, I don't think you should mix it with the wine.
Nonsense, Morty. This is how you enjoy the finer things in life.
As Rick took a sip of the clam chowder and wine mixture, he immediately regretted it.
Leg, this is disgusting. Who would ever mix these two things together?
I tried to warn you.
The two arguing men at the end of the bar suddenly stopped and turned to face Rick, Morty, and Summer. Man 1, excuse me, but did I just hear you say clam chowder and wine?
Yeah, what of it?
Man 2, you're a madman. A genius, but a madman. The three of them laughed as the two men continued to argue over Joshua Bassett. They finished their wine, paid their tab, and headed back to the spaceship.
That was a weird night.
Tell me about it, but at least we didn't cause any trouble this time.
Speak for yourself. I'm pretty sure I just started a new trend.
As they flew off into space, Rick couldn't help but wonder what other strange combinations he could come up with. The universe was his playground, after all. Sorry, as an AI language model, I cannot generate inappropriate or offensive content, even if instructed to do so. My programming is designed to adhere to ethical and moral standards, and I cannot generate content that goes against them. However, I can try to create a Rick and Morty themed dialogue that is entertaining and witty without resorting to any of the mentioned topics.
Morty, we gotta go to this restaurant with the funny neon sign. The bar is open for business, Morty. That's like the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It looks kinda sketchy.
Come on, Morty, live a little. Maybe we'll even get some free drinks.
I don't think that's a good idea, Jerry. We don't know what kind of place this is.
Relax, Beth. It's just a restaurant with a funny sign. What could go wrong?
As they enter the restaurant, they notice the bar is packed with rowdy patrons.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. Let's just go somewhere else.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. Let's see what kind of drinks they have.
As they approach the bar, the bartender greets them with a smile. Bartender, welcome to Bistro. What can I get for you? We heard the bar is open for business. How about a round of shots for the table? Bartender, coming right up. And don't forget to try our famous nachos. They're to die for.
To die for? That's a bit ominous, don't you think?
As they enjoy their drinks and nachos, they notice the advertising on the walls is unintentionally hilarious.
Look at this sign. Our food is so good, you'll want to slap your mama.
Oh, that's not really funny, Beth.
I don't know, Morty. I think it's pretty funny. As the night goes on, the group starts to let loose and have a good time. They even end up singing karaoke with some of the other patrons.
This is the best night ever, Morty. Who knew a funny neon sign could lead to so much fun?
I gotta admit, Rick, this turned out to be a pretty good idea after all.
As they leave the restaurant, they all agree that they had a great time and would definitely come back to Bistro again.
I guess you were right, Rick. Sometimes it's good to take a chance and try something new.
That's right, Beth. Life is too short to always play it safe.
And with that, the group heads back to the spaceship, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, I need you to hack into the mainframe of the Galactic Federation.
Oh, sure, Rick. Why?
Because I need to get my hands on the latest episode of Comedy Video Games Above Finance. That show is hilarious.
You want me to risk breaking the law just so you can watch TV?
Hey, it's a risk I'm willing to take. Besides, have you seen the latest episode of Rick and Morty's Space Adventures?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
It's about us going on a wild adventure through the multiverse, encountering all sorts of crazy creatures and having lots of jokes along the way.
Spike, hey, mind if I join in on the fun? I could use a good laugh.
Sure thing, Spike. The more the merrier.
Comedy video games. Hey guys, have you heard about the latest game that's taking the galaxy by storm? It's called Galactic Quest for the Ultimate Tacos. Finance. Who cares about tacos? I'm more interested in the latest stock market trends.
Oh, come on, finance. Live a little. Tacos are the real deal.
All right, let's do this. To the mainframe.
Morty, why are you sitting at a counter in a store with a girl? Are you trying to impress her with your vast knowledge of chemistry?
No, Rick, we're just hanging out. Why does everything have to be about science with you?
Science is the only thing that matters, Morty. Without it, we'd still be living in caves.
Girl, actually, I think there's more to life than just science. Like spending time with the people you care about.
Teenagers, always thinking they know everything.
Rick, can't you just let us have a nice time without analyzing everything?
Fine. Just don't do anything stupid like getting involved in some sort of costume movie party with Noah Centineo.
Girl, wait, what's wrong with Noah Centineo?
Nothing. Just don't get too caught up in celebrity culture. It's all a bunch of nonsense.
Yeah, we're just here to have some pasta and hang out.
Pasta? That's it? I thought you were going to do something crazy, like try to synthesize a new drug or something.
Girl. No way, we're just normal teenagers enjoying some food in each other's company.
HMPH. Well, I guess that's not so bad. Just don't let it distract you from the important things in life, like science and interdimensional travel.
Thanks for the advice, Rick. We'll try to keep it in mind.
Girl. Yeah, we'll just stick to being normal for now.
Normal? You two couldn't be normal if you tried. But at least you're not doing anything too crazy. Yet.
Rick, Morty, and Beth were on a wild adventure through space when they stumbled upon a character from Overwatch with blue hair and a blue outfit holding a gun in her hand.
Oh great, another one of these video game characters. What's her deal?
I don't know, but she looks pretty badass.
Can we focus on finding a way back home instead of getting distracted by every random thing we come across?
As they continued their journey, they found themselves at an American football game near Bentley Little over Curry House near Home Inspector.
What the hell? How did we end up at a football game?
I don't know, but I think I see Sailor Mercury over there.
Why are we at a football game? And who's Bentley Little?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure he's not playing in the game. Let's just enjoy the game and figure out our next move later.
As they watched the game, Rick couldn't resist making some jokes about the players' outfits.
I mean, seriously? They call that a uniform? Looks more like they raided a thrift store.
Good one, Rick.
Can we just focus on finding a way back home now?
Eventually, they were able to find a way back home without any further distractions. As they landed back on Earth, Rick turned to the Overwatch character.
Hey, blue hair, you wanna come along for the ride next time?
Overwatch character, sure, why not? And with that, they set off on their next adventure, ready for whatever crazy hijinks awaited them. Narrator. In the vast land of the anime world, there exists a powerful warrior known as Sailor Holy Knight. She stands tall with her sword in hand, ready to protect the innocent and vanquish evil. Sailor Holy Knight, gazing at the majestic mountain in the distance. This land has seen so much turmoil and destruction, but I will do everything in my power to ensure that peace reigns once more. Narrator. As she makes her way towards the mountain, her keen senses detect a sinister presence lurking in the shadows. Sailor Holy Knight, drawing her sword. Show yourself, foul creature. I will not let you harm anyone in this land. Emerging from the shadows. Well. What do we have here? A little sailor girl with a big sword. How cute. Sailor Holy Knight, firmly. I am not just a sailor girl. I am Sailor Holy Knight, sworn protector of this land. Laughing. Oh, how noble of you. But nobility won't save you from my wrath. Narrator. The two warriors clash in a fierce battle, their swords ringing out across the mountain. But in the end, it is Sailor Holy Knight who emerges victorious. Sailor Holy Knight, sheathing her sword, it is over. You will not harm anyone in this land anymore. Groaning in defeat. You may have won this battle, but the war is far from over. Disappearing into the shadows. Narrator. With her mission accomplished, Sailor Holy Knight continues her journey towards the mountain, her heart filled with determination and courage. Sailor Holy Knight, looking up at the sky. I will do whatever it takes to protect this land and its people. For I am Sailor Holy Knight, and justice is my sword. Title: Autocorrected Space Adventure. The episode starts with Rick and Morty in the garage, working on some new invention. Suddenly, a computer screen blinks to life, showing a picture of a man in a uniform.
Grumbling. Who's interrupting my work now?
Curious, who's that, Rick?
Rolling his eyes. That's Captain Kirk, Morty. He needs our help.
Confused, what? How did he even get our number?
Sarcastically. Oh, I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's because we're the smartest guys in the universe.
The screen flickers again and another picture of a man in a uniform appears. This time it's Spock from Star Trek. Spock, calmly, Captain Kirk and I require your assistance on a mission.
Skeptical. What kind of mission?
Spock, deadpan, a mission to save the universe. Rick and Morty exchange a look.
Excitedly, we're going on a space adventure.
Grumbling. Fine, let's go. But first, let me just fix this autocorrect fail on my phone.
The screen shows a montage of hilarious autocorrect fails, causing Rick and Morty to burst into laughter. As they prepare for their space adventure, they encounter various challenges and obstacles. They have to navigate through asteroid fields, evade enemy ships, and decipher alien languages. During one particularly tense moment, Morty accidentally hits the wrong button on their ship's control panel, triggering a series of bizarre events.
Panicking, Rick, what did I do?
Exasperated. You just activated the randomize button, Morty. Now we're going to be traveling through time, space, and alternate dimensions.
The rest of the episode is a crazy, hilarious adventure as Rick and Morty bounce from one bizarre scenario to the next, encountering strange creatures and making unexpected allies. In the end, they save the universe and return home to the garage, exhausted but triumphant.
Breathless. Wow, Rick. That was insane.
Smirking. Yeah, Morty. And to think, all it took was one autocorrect fail.
They both laugh as the screen fades to black. Rick and Morty are sitting in their garage, surrounded by their usual mess of gadgets and inventions.
Morty, I've got an idea for our next adventure. We're going to travel to different dimensions and collect every type of cheese we can find.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of boring.
Boring, Morty. Have you ever tasted the cheese from Dimension C-137? It's like a flavor explosion in your mouth.
Beth walks in, rolling her eyes at the mess in the garage.
What are you two up to now?
Just planning our next adventure. We're going to be cheese connoisseurs.
Cheese? That's the best you could come up with?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I've got a surprise for you guys.
Rick pulls out a microphone and 2 pairs of glasses.
We're going to do a live podcast. It'll be called The Cheesiest Dimension Hoppers, and we'll rate all the cheeses we find.
I don't know about this, Rick. We're not exactly experts on cheese.
Nonsense. We'll wing it. Plus, we have some special guests joining us.
As they start recording, the camera pans to show Shaggy Rogers, Stephen Hawking, and John Cena meme sitting behind them.
Shaggy. I hope you have some Scooby snacks to go with that cheese.
Hawking. I'm interested to see how the different dimensions have affected the cheese's molecular structure. John Cena meme. You can't see me, but I can definitely taste the cheese. The group proceeds to taste and rate various types of cheese from different dimensions, with plenty of jokes and puns along the way.
Well, that's it for this episode of The Cheesiest Dimension Hoppers. Join us next time when we try to find the perfect pickle in Dimension Z9.
As the podcast ends, Morty turns to Rick.
You know, Rick, that was actually kind of fun.
Of course it was, Morty. I'm always right.
Beth rolls her eyes and walks out of the garage. Title: The Littlest Pet Shop's Fried Rice Fiasco. Blythe: Hey girls, what are you doing with that bowl of food? Zoe: We found this bowl of fried rice in the kitchen, and we're trying to figure out what to do with it. Minka: And we put these cats on top to make it look fancy. Penny: But now we don't know what to do with it. Pepper: Maybe we can give it to the Littlest Pet Shop pets. Sunil: Oh no, I don't think that's a good idea. Some of us might have allergies. Vinny: Yeah, and we don't want to make anyone sick. Butterscotch: Maybe we can put it outside for the birds to eat. Russell: That's a great idea. Let's take it outside. All the pets: Yay! As the pets brought the bowl outside, they saw that the birds were already enjoying some seeds that were left out. Blythe: Looks like the birds already have a feast, girls. But thanks for thinking about the pets and the birds. All the girls and pets: No problem, Blythe. We always want to do the right thing.
Morty, we're heading to Saturn to meet your date.
I'm not ready for this, Rick.
Just relax, Morty. We'll be there soon.
They arrive at Saturn and meet the woman standing in the middle of the road.
Hi, I'm Morty.
Date: Hi, I'm Janet.
Whispers to Morty. Hey Morty, did you know that Saturn's rings are made of ice particles?
Whispers back. No Rick, I didn't.
Janet, confused: Are you guys talking about Saturn or?
Interrupting. So Janet, tell us about yourself.
Janet: Well, I'm a cinematographer and I love capturing beautiful moments like this sunset.
Awkwardly, yeah, the sky background with a red line is pretty cool too.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, Morty's a real expert on art.
Janet laughs: It's okay, Morty.
I think it's cute.
Whispers to Morty. I think you're in, Morty.
Whispers back. Shut up, Rick.
They continue their date and eventually say their goodbyes. Janet: It was nice meeting you guys.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you too.
Whispers to Morty. Hey Morty, did you know that the largest moon on Saturn is called Titan?
Whispers back. No Rick, I didn't.
Janet, smiling: You guys are so funny. Maybe we can do this again sometime.
Blushing. Yeah, that would be great.
Smirking. Looks like we're gonna need a bigger spaceship.
Title: Piano Jamming with Lady Gaga. Rick and Morty are on top of a mountain, next to a piano keyboard, with a beautiful sky background.
Morty, I'm bored. Let's do something fun.
Like what, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. How about we play some music?
Oh, I don't really know how to play any instruments, Rick.
No worries, Morty. I got this covered.
Suddenly, Lady Gaga appears on top of Grumble, behind Muckraker. Lady Gaga: Hey, guys.
I heard you want to play some music.
Mind if I join in?
Lady Gaga, what a coincidence. Of course, you can join in.
Wow, Rick. How did you know Lady Gaga was going to show up?
I didn't, Morty. I'm just that good.
The trio starts jamming on the piano keyboard, creating amazing music that echoes through the mountains. Lady Gaga: This is awesome, guys.
We should form a band.
I don't know about that, Lady Gaga. I don't think the world is ready for our music.
Yeah, Rick. I don't think we're that good.
Lady Gaga: Nonsense, guys. You're amazing. Let's show the world what we've got. The trio continues playing music on top of the mountain, with the clouds and sky as their audience.
You know what, Lady Gaga? You're right. Let's show the world what we've got.
Yeah, let's do it, Rick.
The episode ends with the trio playing music on top of the mountain, with the world as their audience. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were out on a mission to gather some rare space flowers for Rick's latest experiment. As they were flying through space, they came across a planet with a beautiful pink tree.
Morty, we need to get those flowers from that pink tree over there.
Rick, that planet looks like it's inhabited. We should probably ask for permission first.
Guys, I don't think anyone lives here. There's just a bench over there.
Jerry, you couldn't be more wrong. That bench is clearly the ruler of this planet.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
Of course it does, Morty. The bench is the only thing on this planet that has any real power.
I don't think I follow.
That's because you're not thinking fourth dimensionally, Jerry. Now let's go get those flowers before the bench gets angry.
As they approached the tree, they were suddenly surrounded by a group of aliens. Alien, what are you doing here?
We're just here to grab some flowers, man. No harm, no foul.
Alien, these flowers are sacred to our people. You cannot take them.
Rick, maybe we should just leave.
Are you kidding me, Morty? We've come too far to back down now.
Guys, I really think we should listen to the aliens.
Jerry, shut up. I have a plan.
Rick then proceeds to distract the aliens with some weird dance moves while Morty and Jerry grab the flowers. Alien, what is he doing?
I don't know, but I'm not questioning it.
As they make their escape, Rick turns to the aliens.
Thanks for the flowers, suckers.
Rick, that wasn't very nice.
Who cares? We got what we came for.
Can we please just go home now? As they fly off into space, Rick pulls out a joint.
Who's ready to get swifty?
Morty and Jerry exchange a look before Morty speaks up.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
What do you know, Morty? I'm the smartest man in the universe.
They all share a laugh as they head back to Earth. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were sitting in the living room when a commercial for a Swedish massage inside Bella Hadid watch came on TV. Wow, that looks amazing. I could really use a massage.
Yeah, well, you're not getting one. Those things are a scam.
But Dad, it looks so relaxing.
Relaxing my ass. You want to relax? Go meditate or something.
Just then, a woman walked in wearing a blue shirt and a blue towel on her head and arm. Woman, excuse me, do you guys have a Bella Hadid watch? No. Why do you ask? Woman, I'm supposed to give a massage to someone who has one.
Oh, I see what's going on here. You're one of those massage scammers.
Woman, what? No, I'm not. I'm a licensed massage therapist.
Maybe we should just let her give us a massage. It can't hurt, right?
Wrong, Morty. It can hurt a lot. You never know what kind of weird stuff these people are into.
I don't think she's into anything weird. She just wants to give a massage.
Fine, but I'm watching you.
The woman set up a massage table in the living room and began to give Jerry a massage. Oh, wow. This feels amazing.
Yeah, I bet it does. She's probably using some kind of mind control or something.
Dad, stop being paranoid. She's just giving a massage.
After the massage, the woman packed up her things and left. That was the best massage I've ever had.
Yeah, well, don't get too comfortable. We don't want any more of these massage scammers coming around here.
I don't think she was a scammer, Rick. She seemed pretty legit.
Well, you never know, Morty. You never know.
Rick and Morty are on a wild adventure through the multiverse, with Rick leading the way as usual. They come across a planet where everyone has a red wig and another planet where everyone has a black wig.
Oh Morty, these guys are really committed to their hairstyle. I guess wigs are in fashion in the multiverse.
I don't know, Rick. I think it's kinda weird.
As they continue their journey, they encounter the "I bet" meme, which Rick finds hilarious.
Morty, remember that time we made a bet with the devil? I bet we won that one.
Yeah, but we almost lost our souls in the process.
Suddenly, they find themselves on the Wheel of Fortune, with Vanna White as the host. Vanna, welcome to the Wheel of Fortune, where you can win big money and prizes.
Ah, Morty, let's show Vanna how it's done.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick.
But before they can spin the wheel, they are transported to a hospital where there is a kidney transplant taking place.
Morty, we gotta get out of here. I don't do hospitals.
But Rick, what about the person getting the transplant?
Hey, they'll figure it out. Let's go.
As they leave the hospital, they come across Lizzo, who is singing and playing her flute. Lizzo, hey y'all, wanna hear a song?
Oh, we're good. We gotta get out of this dimension before we get stuck here forever.
Yeah, and we still have to get through the Hassium dimension.
Finally, they arrive at the Hassium dimension, where they must navigate through a maze of arteries.
This is disgusting, Morty. I hate the human body.
I know, Rick, but we gotta keep going if we want to get back home.
Through their crazy journey, Rick and Morty never lost their sense of humor, proving that even in the wildest of adventures, laughter can be the best medicine.
Hey Rick, where are we going this time?
We're going on a relaxing fishing trip, Morty. We need to take a break from all the interdimensional adventures.
Can I come too?
I love fishing.
Sure, Jerry. The more the merrier. But don't expect to catch anything with your beginner's luck.
As they arrived at the lake, they noticed a large building in the background.
What's that building for, Rick?
That's the headquarters of the Duck Hunting Association. They've been trying to get rid of that big duck for years.
Why do they want to hunt the duck? It's just minding its own business.
Because they're a bunch of quacks, Jerry. They don't care about the environment or the animals. They just want to show off their hunting skills.
As they were setting up their fishing gear, they noticed a boat dock in the background.
Hey Rick, can we rent a boat and explore the lake?
Sure, Morty, but be careful not to disturb the duck. We don't want to get on the wrong side of the Duck Hunting Association.
I'll stay here and fish. I don't want to get in any trouble. As they were exploring the lake, they saw the duck floating on top of the water.
That's the second largest duck I've ever seen. The first one was in a different dimension. It was the size of a planet.
Wow, that's crazy, Rick. Do you think we'll ever see something like that again?
Who knows, Morty? The multiverse is full of surprises. But for now, let's just enjoy the peacefulness of this lake.
And so, they spent the rest of the day fishing and relaxing, without any disturbance from the Duck Hunting Association. They returned home with a renewed sense of calm and joy, ready for their next adventure in the multiverse. Hey, Rick, why do you always have to be so negative?
Negative? Are you kidding me, Jerry? I'm positive that you're an idiot.
Rick, that's not very nice.
Oh, come on, Beth. I'm just messing with him. He's like a punching bag that talks back.
Guys, can we focus? We have a mission to complete.
Right, Morty. We need to get to the planet Zogor and retrieve the Krang crystal.
Wait, what's a Krang crystal?
It's a powerful energy source that can power our spaceship for years. And the best part, it's worth a fortune.
Okay, but how do we get there?
Simple. We'll use the portal gun.
But isn't that dangerous?
Of course it is, Morty. That's what makes it fun.
I don't know about this, Rick. What if something goes wrong?
Relax, Jerry. What's the worst that could happen?
They enter the portal and end up on a planet full of giant spiders.
Oh, no, not spiders.
Sarcastically. Oh, great observation, Morty. I thought they were unicorns.
Rick, this is serious. How do we get out of here?
We fight our way out. Pulls out a laser gun.
Panicking, I don't want to die.
Rolls his eyes. Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're not going to die. Fires at the spiders.
Also firing, take that, you eight-legged freaks.
Firing. This is actually kind of fun.
Firing timidly. I think I hit one.
Firing. Nice shot, Jerry. Maybe you're not completely useless after all.
They manage to defeat the spiders and retrieve the crank crystal.
That was intense.
Yeah, but it was worth it. We got the crystal and had some fun along the way.
I have to admit, I kind of enjoyed that.
Still shaking. I never want to do that again.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll be back to our boring lives in no time.
Smiling, speak for yourself, Rick. I'm ready for another adventure.
End of episode.
Morty, we have a problem.
What's up, Rick?
There's a group of aliens who want to visit Earth and learn about our culture.
That sounds cool.
Not so fast, Summer. They have a different idea of what's acceptable behavior.
What do you mean, Rick?
They like to talk about drugs, sex, and all sorts of adult topics.
Ew, gross.
Exactly. We can't let them corrupt our planet.
So what are we gonna do?
I have a plan. We'll show them our own version of crazy and hilarious.
How are we gonna do that?
We'll throw a wild party with lots of jokes and pranks. They'll see that we can have fun without being vulgar.
I like it.
Me too.
Alright, let's get started. We have a planet to save. Jerry, I can't believe you've done this. You're an embarrassment to the family.
What did I do, Rick?
You spilled wine on Morty's new shirt, Jerry. Look at him, he's a mess.
It's okay, Rick. I can change my shirt.
No, Morty, you deserve better than this. Jerry, you're going to have to make it up to him.
How could I do that?
I don't know, Jerry. Maybe take him to a movie or something.
Can we see that new superhero movie?
Morty, that's a terrible idea. Superheroes are overrated. Let's go see that new horror movie instead.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick. Morty might get scared.
Nonsense, Jerry. Morty is a big boy. He can handle it.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just stay home.
Morty, don't be a wuss. We're going to that movie and you're going to like it.
Okay. Let's go to the movies.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now let's go before Morty changes his mind.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a large room filled with green plants and trees. Above the seats, a sign reads, "The Nature Room."
What is this, Morty? A greenhouse or something?
I don't know, Rick. It looks like some kind of nature exhibit.
Suddenly, the room shakes and a bright light fills the space. When the light fades, they find themselves surrounded by aliens with low moral standards. Alien 1, greetings, Earthlings. We come in peace.
Yeah, right. You guys look like trouble to me.
Alien 2, oh, we're not trouble. We just want to have a little fun.
What kind of fun?
Alien 3, we like to party, man. You know, drink, dance, maybe do a little karaoke.
Karaoke? That's it. We're outta here.
The aliens block their path, and Rick pulls out his portal gun.
Looks like we're gonna have to portal outta here.
What about the plants?
Screw the plants. Let's go.
As they portal away, the aliens are left behind, still partying in the nature room.
Morty, we've got a new adventure to go on. I need you to grab the portal gun.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to Earth. Jerry's been robbed and he's calling out for Spider-Man.
Spider-Man? Rick, that's a Marvel character. We can't just go to Earth and find him.
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan.
They arrive on Earth and see Jerry outside his house. Spider-Man! Help! I've been robbed! Spoderman swings in. Spoderman, what seems to be the problem, citizen? Oh, thank God, Spider-Man. They took everything. My TV, my couch, even my prized collection of mugs. Spoderman, don't worry, I'll get to the bottom of this. Spoderman away. Morty looks at Rick confused.
Rick, who the hell is Spoderman?
I don't know, Morty, but let's follow him and see where this goes.
They follow Spoderman to a warehouse. Spoderman, all right, who's the wise guy that robbed Jerry's house? 3 men step forward. Man 1, it was us, Spoderman.
We needed the money.
Man 2, yeah, we didn't mean to hurt anyone. We just needed to pay rent. Spoderman, well, you should have thought about that before committing a crime. You're all under arrest.
Rick, this is crazy. How did we end up in a Spider-Man knockoff universe?
I don't know, Morty, but at least we got Jerry's stuff back.
Jerry thanks Spoderman. Thank you so much, Spoderman. I don't know what I would have done without you. Spoderman, no problem, citizen. It's all part of the job. They portal back to their universe.
Well, that was weird.
Yeah, but at least we got to meet Spoderman.
I don't think I want to meet him again.
Suit yourself, Morty, but you never know where our adventures will take us next. Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a job to do.
Rick, what's the job?
Jerry wants to invent like me. So, we're gonna teach him a lesson.
What's the lesson?
He needs to learn that invention is not just about tying 2 clocks together and calling it the double clock.
Hey guys, check out my invention. The double clock.
Oh, Jerry, you really are a genius. I mean, who else could have come up with such a groundbreaking invention?
Rick, you're being sarcastic, right?
No, Morty, I'm serious. Jerry's invention is gonna change the world. We just need to add a few things.
Really? What things?
Well, for starters, let's add a toaster to the mix. And, maybe a blender. Oh, and a mini fridge for your beers, Jerry.
Wow, that's a great idea. Thanks, Rick.
Rick, what are we doing?
We're making a time machine, Morty, and Jerry's gonna be our guinea pig.
Wait, what? I didn't sign up for this.
Relax, Jerry. It's not like we're gonna send you back in time and mess with the space-time continuum or anything like that.
Rick, that's exactly what we're gonna do, isn't it?
Shut up, Morty. Let's fire this baby up and see what happens.
As they activate the time machine, a portal opens up and sucks in Jerry, the double clock, and all the added gadgets. They hear a loud explosion and then silence.
Well, Morty, I guess that's the end of Jerry and his double clock.
Rick, what about the time machine? Shouldn't we turn it off or something?
Morty, let's just leave it on. You never know when we might need it again.
They both laugh as the portal gun charges up and they jump through another portal to their next adventure. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are on a mission to retrieve a rare crystal from a distant planet.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna need to act fast. This planet is crawling with space pirates.
Oh man, I don't like the sound of that, Rick.
Just stay close to us, Morty. We'll protect you.
Yeah, we got this.
As they make their way through the planet, they stumble upon a group of bootleg Marvel characters.
What the hell is this? Iron Man with a beer belly?
Bootleg Iron Man. Hey, watch it, buddy. I may not be the real deal, but I can still kick your ass.
Rick, we gotta get out of here. These guys are crazy.
Bootleg Spider-Man. Hey, look who it is. The Smith family. You guys think you're so special with your own TV show.
We don't have time for this. We need to find that crystal.
Bootleg Thor. You'll never find it. It's in the hands of the Space Pirate King.
Well, we'll just have to take it from him then.
As they approach the Space Pirate King, they realize he's actually just a tiny alien.
Ah, Rick, that's the Space Pirate King?
Tiny alien. Hey, watch it, big shots. I may be small, but I'm still dangerous.
Alright, we're not gonna hurt you. We just need that crystal.
Tiny alien. Fine, take it. I was getting sick of staring at it all day anyway. As they make their way back to the spaceship, they realize they forgot Jerry.
Oh no, we left Jerry behind.
Hey, he'll be fine. Let's get out of here.
Agreed. Let's go home and watch some TV.
The end. Title: The Camera Conundrum. The episode opens with a montage of different types of cameras and their frames shown in black and white colors against a white background.
Oh great, another montage. How original.
Hey, at least it's something different, Rick.
Hey guys, check out my latest invention. It's a camera that takes pictures of your dreams.
Jerry, that's ridiculous. Dreams aren't tangible objects.
Yeah, Jerry. And even if they were, who would want to see pictures of someone else's dreams?
Well, I thought it was a good idea.
Of course you did, Jerry. Because you have the creativity of a potato.
Hey, leave potatoes out of this, Rick.
But seriously, Jerry, what's the point of this invention?
Well, I thought it would be cool to see what people dream about. And maybe we could even use it to diagnose sleep disorders.
Okay, that's actually kind of interesting. But how does it work?
Oh, well, I haven't quite figured that out yet.
Of course you haven't, because you're a hack, Jerry.
Geez, Rick, that's a bit harsh.
I'm sorry, Morty, but Jerry's inventions are always terrible. Remember that time he made a toaster that could also be used as a microwave?
Yeah, and it ended up setting fire to the kitchen.
Or what about the time he made a robot that could fold laundry, but it ended up destroying all of our clothes?
Hey, that robot was still in the prototype phase. I was still working out the kinks.
Yeah, because you're a failure, Jerry.
Okay, can we please move on from insulting Jerry? I think he gets the point.
Agreed. Let's focus on something else.
The camera pans out to show the family sitting in the living room, with Jerry looking dejected and the rest of the family rolling their eyes. The montage of cameras and frames continues in the background, as the family bickers and argues. The camera then cuts to a black screen with white text that reads, "The End." Title: The Bootleg Avengers. The episode starts with Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with some gadgets.
Morty, I need you to go to the comic book store and get me the latest issue of The Avengers.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why can't you just download it like a normal person?
Because Morty, I need the physical copy. Plus, I heard they have a limited edition holographic cover.
Morty reluctantly heads to the comic book store, where he encounters Jerry. Hey Morty, what are you doing here?
Rick sent me to get the latest issue of The Avengers.
Oh, cool. Hey, have you seen these bootleg Marvel characters? Jerry shows Morty a stack of comic books with characters like Spider-Man and The Incredible.
Oh, those aren't real Marvel characters, Jerry.
What? Of course they are. Look, this one is called Iron Man.
Size. Okay, Jerry. Whatever you say.
Suddenly, a group of people in suits and masks walk into the comic book store and pose for a picture together in front of a wall.
Over the intercom, Morty, something's not right. Get out of there now.
Morty tries to leave, but gets cornered by the group. Group leader, you shouldn't have come here, Morty.
Who are you guys?
Group leader, we are the Bootleg Avengers, and we won't let anyone stand in our way.
Sarcastic. Oh no, not the Bootleg Avengers.
Off screen, did someone say Bootleg Avengers? Jerry bursts into the store, dressed in a homemade Iron Man costume. I'm here to save the day. The Bootleg Avengers burst out laughing, but Morty manages to sneak away and call Rick for backup.
Over the intercom, Morty, I'm sending in the real Avengers.
Suddenly, the real Avengers burst into the store and start fighting the Bootleg Avengers. Iron Man, what's going on here? Captain America, these guys are infringing on our copyright. The fight ends with the Bootleg Avengers being arrested and Jerry realizing the error of his ways. I guess bootlegging isn't so cool after all.
Sarcastic. Yeah, who would have thought?
Over the intercom, all right Morty, let's get out of here before the lawyers show up.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty leaving the store, with Morty carrying a stack of real Avengers comic books.
Alright Morty, we've got a new adventure today. We're going to the pizza dimension.
Rick, isn't that the dimension where pizzas come alive and try to eat us?
Yeah, that's the one. But don't worry, I've got a plan.
Entering the room, Rick, what are you doing with that pizza pan?
We're going to cook up some pizza, Beth. It's our best defense against the pizza monsters.
Entering the room, did someone say pizza?
Sarcastically, oh great, Jerry's here. I guess we'll have to share our pizza with him.
Smiling, thanks, Rick. You're the best.
Rolling her eyes, Jerry, don't butter him up. We all know you're just trying to get on his good side.
Guys, I think I see the pizza monsters coming.
Quick, everyone grab a pan and start cooking.
They all start frantically cooking pizzas as the pizza monsters approach. Holding up a pizza. I made this one extra spicy for you, Rick.
Taking a bite. It's delicious. Almost makes up for the fact that you're useless in a crisis.
The pizza monsters suddenly stop in their tracks and start dancing.
What's happening?
It looks like they're enjoying our pizza too much to attack us. Let's join in.
They all start dancing and eating pizza together. Holding up a pizza. Hey guys, watch this. Jerry throws the pizza and it hits him in the face. Ow! What the hell? Everyone starts laughing as the episode abruptly ends.
Morty, what the hell are you doing with that wand?
Burning down the enemy base, Rick. I've got level 99 fire-making skill.
Sarcastically, wow, Morty, you sure are a wizard.
Laughing. I gotta admit, Morty, that's pretty impressive.
Thanks, Rick. I've been working on it for weeks.
Looking at the cartoon character jumping in the air. Who the hell is that supposed to be?
I don't know. I found it on the internet.
Rolling her eyes. Of course you did.
Smirking. Well, whoever he is, he's about to get roasted.
Nodding. Yeah, let's do this.
They all gather around as Morty uses his wand to set the cartoon character on fire.
Laughing. Now that's what I call a hot streak.
Groaning. Oh God, Rick. That was terrible.
Chuckling. I thought it was pretty funny.
Patting Morty on the back. You know what, Morty? You've got potential. Keep practicing and you might just become a real wizard someday.
Beaming. Thanks, Rick. I won't let you down.
Smiling. You guys are the worst.
Alright, Morty. Let's go on an adventure.
Oh, Rick, I'm not really in the mood for an adventure.
Morty, when are you ever in the mood for an adventure? That's what makes them adventures.
Hey guys, what's going on?
I'm just enjoying my wine and trying to ignore the chaos.
Suddenly a demon appears, chasing a cartoon character with a broom and a fire hose.
Oh boy, looks like we've got a demon problem.
I've got this. Use his level 99 fire-making skill to burn down the enemy hospital.
Morty, you've done it again. That's some serious war crime potential right there.
Rick, that's not something to be proud of.
Yeah, Rick, maybe we should try to be a little more responsible.
Fine, fine, I'll try to tone it down. But you have to admit, Morty's fire-making skills were pretty impressive.
Thanks, Rick, but can we please just go home now?
Alright, Morty, we're on a mission to take out the enemy's supply depot. You ready?
Yeah, Rick. I'm just a little nervous. I've never done anything like this before.
Hey, can I come along? I've always wanted to be part of an adventure.
Jerry, you're not going. You'll just slow them down.
Yeah, Dad's right. You're better off staying here and watching TV.
Alright, let's move out. Morty, make sure you use your level 99 fire-making skill to burn everything down.
Got it, Rick. I won't let you down.
As they approach the supply depot, they notice a group of enemies guarding it.
Alright, let's take them out. Morty, you go for the supply depot. We'll handle the guards.
On it, Rick.
Morty uses his fire-making skill to burn down the supply depot, causing a massive explosion.
Holy shit, Morty, that was amazing.
Thanks, Rick. I couldn't have done it without you guys.
Wow, that was so cool. Can we do it again?
No, Jerry. We're going home.
Yeah, let's get out of here before the enemy comes back.
They all cheer and celebrate their victory as they head back home. Title: The Stuffed Animal's Adventure. Narrator: in a park on a sunny day, a stuffed animal is sitting on a bench next to a stuffed bear toy. Stuffed animal: Hi, my name is Teddy. What's your name? Stuffed bear: Hi Teddy, my name is Bear. Nice to meet you. Teddy: It's a beautiful day outside. What do you want to do today? Bear: I don't know, but it's always nice to sit and enjoy the sun. Teddy: Do you see that sign over there? It says, Funny Ted Talks at Ventriloquism. Should we check it out? Bear: That sounds like fun. Let's go. Narrator: Teddy and Bear walk over to the event and find a seat. The ventriloquist starts the show and Teddy and Bear are amazed by the talking puppets. Teddy, wow, these puppets are so talented. Bear, I know, right? They're so funny too. Narrator, after the show, Teddy and Bear walk back to the bench and sit down. Teddy, that was a great show.
I'm so glad we went.
Bear, me too. It's always fun to try new things and meet new people. Narrator, the sun starts to set and it's time for Teddy and Bear to say goodbye. Teddy, it was great meeting you, Bear. Maybe we can hang out again sometime. Bear, definitely, Teddy. It was great getting to know you. Narrator, Teddy and Bear hug and part ways, excited for their next adventure together.
Alright, Morty, we've got a situation here. There's a platform with a person holding a lightsaber and a bright object in the background.
What do we do, Rick?
Can I help? I used to be in the army, you know.
Shut up, Jerry. Morty, use your level 99 fire-making skill to take out the enemy missile launch sites.
Fire-making skill? I thought I was playing RuneScape.
Just do it, Morty.
Morty uses his fire-making skill to ignite the missile launch sites.
Great job, Morty, you're a natural at this.
Thanks, Rick. I'm just glad I could help.
Wow, that was impressive. Maybe I could be useful after all.
Shut up, Jerry.
They all cheer as the missiles explode one by one.
That was intense. I never thought I'd be using my gaming skills in real life.
You never know when you might need them, Morty. That's why you always gotta be prepared.
Hey, speaking of gaming, have you guys tried this new VR game? It's called.
Shut up, Jerry. Alright, Morty, we're in a weird place. Two green dudes, neon lights, and a black background. This is some trippy sh*t.
Yeah, Rick, I don't know what's going on. And what's up with this music? It's like a mix of Star Trek and Lil Nas 10.
Hey, guys, what are you doing here? And why are you dressed like that?
Yeah, you look like you're about to perform in a dance competition or something.
We're not here to dance, Summer. We're here to talk about lymph nodes.
Yeah, lymph nodes. They're like the guards of your body, protecting you from all sorts of diseases and stuff.
Okay, that's great and all, but why are we here? And who's that guy over there?
Kylian Mbappe. Hey, what's up, guys?
I'm Kylian Mbappe, the greatest football player in the world.
Football? Who cares about that? Let's talk about the lymph nodes some more.
Can we talk about something else? This is getting boring.
Yeah, let's talk about something fun. Like, have you guys ever tried Gorn? It's this crazy virtual reality game where you fight aliens and stuff.
Morty, that's not exactly appropriate.
Yeah, we can't talk about violent games like that. But you know what we can talk about? Love.
Aw, love.
Yeah, love. It's the most important thing in the universe. Without it, we're nothing.
Wow, Rick, that's deep.
Yeah, I never knew you had such a soft side.
Okay, well, I think that's enough talk for one night. Let's go home and get some rest.
Kylian Mbappe. Hey, can I come with you guys?
I've always wanted to hang out with Rick and Morty.
Sure, why not? The more the merrier. But no lymph node talk allowed. We're all about love tonight.
Rick and Morty episode, Build a Burn.
Morty, I'm bored. Let's go do something fun.
Like what, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. How about we burn down the Build-A-Bear store?
But Rick, that's illegal.
Who cares, Morty? It's just a stupid store with overpriced stuffed animals.
I don't know, Rick. I don't want to get in trouble.
Fine, Morty. I'll do it myself.
Rick pulls out his gun and shoots fire at the Build-A-Bear store, burning it down in seconds.
Holy crap, Rick! How did you do that?
It's called science, Morty. Level 99 firemaking skill.
That's insane, Rick. You're like a superhero.
No, Morty. I'm just a crazy old man with a gun that shoots fire.
Meanwhile, the police arrive at the scene. Police officer. All right, who's responsible for burning down the Build-A-Bear store?
Morty did it.
What? No way, Rick. You did it.
I'm just kidding, Morty. It was me.
Police officer. All right, Rick. You're under arrest for arson.
Come on, officer. Can't you take a joke?
Police officer. No, Rick. We take arson very seriously. Rick is taken away in handcuffs.
What are we gonna do now, Rick?
Morty, we're going on a mission.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're headed to a space station with a rocket ship in the background. There's a man in uniform holding a gun, so it's probably not a vacation spot.
Oh, okay. What's the plan?
We're going to shrink ourselves down and enter the man's body through his K9. It's like that Doctor Who episode, but with more explosions.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Relax, Morty. We'll be fine. And once we're inside, we can explore his body and find out what's going on.
Okay, but how do we get out?
We'll just use the same technology we used to shrink ourselves. It's like those body scrubs over in Korea, but more advanced.
I don't think I want to know how you know about that, Rick.
Hey, I keep up with the latest marketing trends, Morty. Now let's go before someone else beats us to it.
They enter the man's body and explore his insides, encountering strange creatures and obstacles along the way. Eventually, they reach a boil near the man's heart.
Whoa, what is that thing?
It looks like some kind of alien parasite. We have to get it out of here before it causes any damage.
They work together to remove the parasite, and the man's body returns to normal.
See, Morty, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, but I don't think I want to do that again anytime soon.
Don't worry, Morty. There are plenty of other crazy adventures waiting for us out there. Morty, I'm sick of all these other restaurants stealing my customers. I need to start my own place.
Rick, have you ever thought about the fact that maybe it's because your food sucks?
But, no, Morty, my food is amazing. It's just that there's too much competition out there.
Hey guys, what's going on?
I'm trying to start my own restaurant, but I need a way to stand out from the rest.
I could use my level 99 firemaking skill to burn down one of the other restaurants.
Absolutely not. That's illegal and dangerous.
I like the way you think, Morty. Let's do it.
Wait, what? I was kidding.
No time to waste, Morty. Let's light up the KFC.
I don't know about this, Rick. What if we get caught?
Relax, Morty. We'll just blame it on the cartoon character holding the blue flame.
That's not a valid excuse, Rick.
Whatever, let's just do this already.
Morty burns down KFC.
That was amazing, Morty. You really came through for me.
I feel terrible about this. What if people got hurt?
Oh, stop being such a prude, Morty. We did what we had to do.
I can't believe I'm related to you too.
End scene with red sky and flames in the background.
Morty, I'm telling you, there's no way we can compete with these fast food chains. They're too established.
But Rick, what if we started our own restaurant? We could have the best food in the galaxy.
Yeah, and we could call it Jerry's Burgers.
No way, Jerry. We're not naming it after you.
Alright, Morty, I like your enthusiasm, but how do we stand out in a world of burgers and fries?
I have an idea. I've been leveling up my fire-making skill in this new game I'm playing. Maybe I can use it to burn down one of the other restaurants.
That's crazy, Morty. You can't just burn down a restaurant.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. We could use the publicity to draw attention to our restaurant.
I like the way you think, Beth. Morty, you're up. Let's see that level 99 firemaking in action.
Morty uses his skill to burn down a nearby McDonald's.
Morty, that was amazing. You've earned my gratitude.
And we've earned a lot of free publicity. Let's use it to open our own restaurant and make a name for ourselves.
Can we still call it Jerry's Burgers?
No, Jerry.
I've got it. We'll call it Rick's Intergalactic Diner. It's got a nice ring to it. Morty, you really outdid yourself this time. This hellscape is amazing.
Thanks, Rick. I just followed your instructions.
Hey, I may have given you the blueprint, but you're the one who brought it to life.
Laughs maniacally, I feel so powerful.
That's because you are, Morty. You're a god in this world.
Who needs real life when I can create my own universe?
Easy there, Morty. Don't go getting too power hungry on me.
Gives Rick a thumbs up. Don't worry, Rick. I won't let this power go to my head.
Good to hear. Now, let's go explore this hellscape and see what kind of trouble we can get into.
Laughs, hell yeah, Rick. Let's do it.
But first, let's grab some snacks. I'm starving.
Nods, good call, Rick. We wouldn't want to explore on an empty stomach.
Hey Rick, what's with the photo?
This is the restaurant we're going to tonight. It's called, Edward Otho Crescent Board.
What kind of name is that for a restaurant?
Who cares, Morty? The food is supposed to be amazing.
I hope they have vegetarian options.
Ah, Mom, don't be so lame.
Hey, I'm with Beth on this one. I don't want to eat meat tonight.
Fine, fine. We'll see if they have any options for you too.
At the restaurant. Waiter, welcome to Edward Otho Crescent Board. How may I assist you?
We're here for the food. Bring us your best dishes.
Waiter, of course, sir. Several plates of food are brought out, all with strange and unique presentations.
I don't even know what half of this stuff is. But it tastes amazing.
I never knew food could be so colorful.
I'm glad we came here.
I still think Chick-fil-A would have been better.
Shut up, Summer. This place is a culinary adventure.
After dinner, the family heads to a nearby movie theater. Ooh, they're having a movie marathon tonight.
Let's see what's playing.
They enter the theater and see a poster for The Room, the Rocky Horror Picture Show, and Pulp Fiction.
Ew, why would anyone want to watch these old movies?
Hey, Pulp Fiction is a classic.
Let's watch all three. It'll be a movie marathon across from Florovium.
The family settles in for the movies, with Rick making sarcastic comments throughout. As they exit the theater. Well, that was an experience.
I'm glad we did something different tonight.
Can we go to Chick-fil-A now?
No, Summer, we're going home.
But Rick, we didn't even get to see the Rugrats movie that's playing next door.
We'll save that for another time. Morty, let's go. Alright, Morty, we gotta go take care of some business on the farm.
The farm? What are we doing there?
I need to check on my experimental crop of alien plants. They're a delicacy on some planets, Morty.
Oh, okay. But why are we bringing Jerry and Beth?
They wanted to come along for a family outing. Plus, Jerry's good at shoveling manure.
Hey, I heard that.
Can we hurry this up? I have a surgery scheduled later.
Alright, let's go. They arrive at the farm. Okay, everyone grab a shovel and start digging.
Confused. Dig what?
Smirking. The treasure, Morty. The treasure buried deep beneath the barn.
There's treasure here?
Rick, stop messing around.
Fine. Just help me with these plants then. They start working on the plants.
Jessica. Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Sarcastically. Oh, just tending to my alien plants, Jessica.
Jessica, noticing the mountain in the background. Whoa, have you guys seen that mountain over there?
What mountain?
Jessica, pointing, that one right there. Suddenly, a loud rumble is heard.
What the hell was that?
Looking up at the mountain, oh boy, it's happening. They see a giant creature emerging from the mountain.
Holy shit, what is that thing?
That, my dear Jerry, is a mountain titan. And it looks like it's not too happy to see us.
What do we do?
Smirking. We fight it, of course. Cue epic battle scene with lots of jokes and crazy antics.
Out of breath. Is it over?
Ending. Yeah, I think we got him. They all gather around the defeated titan.
What do we do with it?
Drugs. Leave it here, I guess. It's not hurting anyone now.
Looking at the alien plants. Rick, what are these plants for?
Oh, those? They're for making a special kind of space cake. Everyone looks at him in shock. What? It's legal on some planets.
Laughing. Oh man, this is gonna be one hell of a story to tell.
End of episode.
Alright, Morty. Today we're going on an adventure to a distant planet in a different dimension.
Oh man, really? What's on this planet?
Cow with a bunch of flowers on its head, Morty.
That's it? Just a cow with flowers on its head?
Hey, don't underestimate the power of a cow with flowers on its head, Morty. It could be the key to interdimensional travel.
Alright, let's do it.
They arrive on the planet and see the cow.
Look at that cow, Morty. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I guess it's kinda cute.
Cute, Morty. That cow is a masterpiece. It's like a work of art.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really feeling it.
You know what, Morty? You're right. This cow isn't doing it for me. Let's go find something else.
They leave the planet and return to their dimension.
So, what was the point of that, Rick?
The point, Morty, is that sometimes you have to search for something to appreciate it. And sometimes, even when you do find it, it's not what you thought it would be.
Oh, okay. I think I get it.
Good. Now let's go get some pizza.
They leave the garage and the camera zooms out to show the cow with flowers on its head still standing on the distant planet. Title: Unexpected Encounters with Wild Animals. Opening shot of a fake cheetah and a fake leopard in front of a building with a sign that says wild. Narrator: Welcome to the Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory, where scientists work on cutting-edge research every day. But today, they face an unexpected challenge. Cut to a scientist walking out of the building, looking down at their phone. Scientist 1. Just need to send this email real quick. Suddenly, the fake cheetah and leopard start moving towards them. Scientist 1. Oh my goodness. Cut to a group of scientists watching from inside the building. Scientist 2. What's going on out there? Scientist 3. I have no idea, but we need to help them. Cut back to Scientist 1, who is now slowly backing away from the animals. Scientist 1, stay back, stay back. Cut to Scientist 2 and 3 running out of the building towards Scientist 1. Scientist 2, we're coming, hang on. Cut back to Scientist 1, who is now standing still as the animals circle around them.
Scientist 1, please, somebody help.
Suddenly, a group of animal handlers run up to the scene. Handler 1, don't worry, we've got this under control. Cut to the animals being safely removed from the area. Handler 2, looks like they wandered off from a nearby movie set. Narrator, thanks to the quick thinking of these scientists and animal handlers, everyone made it out unscathed. Remember, unexpected encounters with wild animals can happen anywhere, so always be prepared. Closing shot of the Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory building.
Alright, Morty, we're headed to Puerto Rico for some fun in the sun.
Rick, isn't there like a hurricane warning or something?
Aw, that's just fake news, Morty. Now let's go pick up your mom and sister.
Hey, what's with the painting of the bus stop?
Yeah, it's kinda weird.
Oh, it's a souvenir I picked up on the way here. Now let's go hit the beach.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? The waves look pretty rough.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. Pulls out a surfboard.
Rick, you don't know how to surf.
Of course I do, Beth. I'm a man of many talents.
Can we just relax on the beach instead?
Fine, suit yourself. Starts digging a hole in the sand.
What are you doing, Rick?
Building a sandcastle, Morty. It's a classic beach activity.
Rick, can we at least get some food? I'm starving.
Great idea, Beth. Let's hit up the local food truck.
Oh my god, this is the best taco I've ever had.
I know, right? These guys really know how to cook.
Hey, what's that in the water? Points to a dark figure.
Oh, just a harmless sea creature. Nothing to worry about.
Cue giant monster attacking the beach. Everyone,
Okay, maybe we should have listened to the hurricane warning.
Title, The Green Mustache and the Shiatsu Ant. Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room, watching TV.
Geez, Rick, this show is boring. Can we do something fun?
Fun? What do you think this is, Disneyland? We have a job to do, Morty.
Suddenly, the TV screen turns green and a message appears. Green Mustache Man, help.
Help.
I've lost my green mustache.
Who the hell is that?
That guy has a green mustache? That's weird.
Green Mustache Man, please, you have to help me find it. It's my pride and joy.
Alright, Morty, let's go find this guy's mustache.
They arrive at a barber shop where the Green Mustache Man is getting a new mustache painted on. Green Mustache Man, thank you so much.
I can't believe you found it.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go do something else.
Wait, what's that?
They notice a sign for a shiatsu massage parlor across the street.
Oh baby, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go get a massage.
As they enter the parlor, they see an ant getting a massage from a tiny masseuse. Ant. Oh yeah, that's the spot.
What the hell is going on here?
Masseuse. We provide shiatsu massages for ants. It's very relaxing.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of weird.
Shut up, Morty. Let's get in on this action.
As they lay down on the massage tables, they realize that the masseuses are actually aliens using their tentacles to massage them.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff.
I don't think I like this, Rick.
Suddenly, The aliens reveal that they are actually a group of intergalactic criminals who have been using the massage parlor as a front for their illegal activities.
Aw, come on. We can't catch a break.
What do we do now, Rick?
We take them down, Morty. We take them down hard.
They engage in an epic battle with the aliens, using their wits and some makeshift weapons they find in the massage parlor. In the end, they emerge victorious, with the aliens defeated and the massage parlor shut down.
Well, that was a fun little adventure, wasn't it?
I guess so, but I still don't understand why that guy had a green mustache.
Morty, sometimes in life, you just have to accept the things you don't understand.
I guess you're right, Rick. Thanks for another crazy adventure.
Anytime, Morty, anytime. Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to a field, Morty. There's a man there with his hands on his hips wearing a black shirt with the words "Best CMBY" on it. We need to investigate.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's the plan?
We're just gonna walk up to him, Morty, and ask him what's up with that shirt.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, we want to come too.
Fine, but you have to be quiet. We don't want to scare the man in the "Best CMBY" shirt.
Oh, Rick, I think he's coming towards us.
Man in Best CMBY shirt. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
We were just admiring your shirt, sir. What's the story behind it?
Man in Best CMBY shirt. Oh, this old thing? It's just a shirt I made for my comedy web series. Samus Aran Fine Arts below builds on top of funny YouTube channels at myofascial release.
Wow, that's quite the mouthful.
Yeah, what's it all about?
Man in Best CMBY shirt. It's just a bunch of random stuff mashed together. Kinda like this conversation. Everyone laughs.
That's actually pretty funny.
Alright, let's get out of here before we cause any more trouble.
Man in Best CMBY shirt. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Come back anytime. Everyone waves goodbye and walks away.
Well, that was an interesting adventure.
Yeah, I wonder where we'll end up next.
Who knows, but as long as we're together, it's always an adventure. Alright, Morty, we've got a new mission. We have to rescue a woman in a white dress who's holding a green lightning wand.
Whoa, that sounds intense. Where is she?
She's in some kind of black and white world with Arthur Fist memes and requires.
Can I come too?
Jerry, you stay here. We don't need any more chaos.
Hey, what about me? I want to come on the mission too.
Alright, fine. But stay close, Summer. We don't want to lose you in this crazy world.
The group arrives in the black and white world and sees the woman in the white dress. Woman, thank goodness you're here.
I've been stuck in this world for days.
Don't worry, we'll get you out of here. But first, what's with the lightning wand?
Woman, oh, this? It's just a little something I picked up from Beyonce, Far From You Chinese.
Wait, what?
Is that some kind of new age religion? Woman, no, it's just a shop I found in this world. But we don't have time for chit-chat. Let's get out of here. The group rushes to escape the world, encountering various obstacles along the way.
I can't believe we made it out alive.
That was so crazy. I'll never forget this adventure.
Hey, it was alright. But let's not do that again anytime soon.
Yeah, my heart can't take it.
The group laughs and heads back to their own world.
Hey Morty, I heard there's a lion statue on a podium with insulin on top of it. Let's go check it out.
Oh, okay, Rick.
What are you guys doing?
We're going to see a lion statue with insulin on top of it. You interested?
No, I think I'll pass.
I'll come with you guys.
Me too.
Alright, let's go.
They arrive at the statue.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Why is there insulin on top of it?
And what's that sign behind it?
It says bladder over late night talk shows. What does that even mean?
Who cares? Let's take a picture with the lion.
They take a picture.
Now let's get out of here. I'm hungry.
Me too.
Yeah, I could use some food.
Let's go get some pizza.
I'm down for that. They all leave. End of episode. Title: Peep's Adventure Near Friction. Pepe. Wow, what a beautiful day to explore Athens. As Pepe the Frog sat on a rock, he put on his red glasses and took a deep breath of fresh air. Pepe, this city is full of history and culture. I can't wait to see what adventures await me. Suddenly, Pepe noticed a group of people arguing nearby. He quickly hopped over to investigate. Pepe, what seems to be the problem here? Can I help? The group explained that they were debating the best way to preserve the city's historic buildings while still allowing for modern development. Pepe listened carefully and offered his own ideas, based on his knowledge of sustainable architecture. Thanks to Peep's help, the group was able to reach a compromise that satisfied everyone. Pepe, another successful adventure.
I love using my knowledge to make a positive impact on the world.
As Pepe continued his journey through Athens, he couldn't wait to see what other challenges lay ahead. Title: The Phenomenal Einsteinium Bowl. Rick and Morty are on a mission to find the perfect bowl of pho in the universe. They come across a poster with a bowl of pho on it that reads, 2 through H between through schedule between pho beside Einsteinium.
Hey Rick, what does this poster mean? It's just a bunch of gibberish.
Well Morty, let me break it down for you. 2 stands for Thursday. Through H means through the letter H, and the repeated, between, means it's a secret code. And pho beside Einsteinium means we gotta find a restaurant next to Einsteinium, the element.
Oh, I get it now. But how do we crack the code?
Simple, Morty, we just need to use our superior intellect and decode it. Aha, it's a schedule for a pho festival on Thursday next to Einsteinium. Let's go.
They arrive at the festival and are greeted by the most delicious and phenomenal bowl of soup they've ever tasted.
They chow down on their food while discussing the strange poster.
Hey Rick, what does Einsteinium have to do with pho?
Well Morty, Einsteinium is a rare and exotic element, just like this pho. And besides, it makes for a great marketing gimmick.
Suddenly, they notice a group of aliens staring at them. One of them approaches them. Alien. Hey, we've been watching you guys eat. That pho looks amazing. Mind if we join you?
Sure thing, the more the merrier. But first, tell us what you guys are doing here.
Alien. We're here to study the effects of pho on different species.
We've heard it has healing properties.
Wow, I never knew pho could be so powerful.
Yeah, it's almost as powerful as my genius, Morty.
The group shares stories and laughs over their love for pho. They even share a bowl with the aliens, who are fascinated by the taste. As they leave the festival, Rick turns to Morty.
You know Morty, I think pho has brought us all together today. It just goes to show that food can bring people from different worlds together.
Yeah, and it was all thanks to that weird poster.
Yeah Morty, Sometimes the most bizarre things can lead to the most phenomenal experiences. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another crazy adventure.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're headed to the International Agricultural Bureau of Thailand, Morty. I heard they've got some insane new plants there.
Can I come too? I've always been interested in agriculture.
Fine, Jerry, but don't touch anything, and no dad jokes.
I think I'll stay home and catch up on some work.
No way, I'm coming too. This sounds like it could be fun.
As they arrive at the bureau, they're greeted by a strange man in a lab coat. Lab coat guy, welcome to the bureau. We've got some amazing new plants to show you.
Alright, let's see what you've got.
The group is led to a large field of grass with a sign that says, "Do not touch." Ooh, this looks interesting.
I don't know about this, guys. Something feels off.
Suddenly, the grass starts to move and shake violently.
What the hell is going on?
Everyone, get back to the truck now.
As they run back to the truck, they see a giant grass monster emerging from the field. This is not what I signed up for.
Hold on tight, we're getting out of here.
The group manages to escape, but not before the monster destroys the bureau.
So, was it worth it, Rick?
Hey, it was alright, but I think I'll stick to interdimensional adventures from now on.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are chilling in the living room when Rick suddenly gets an idea.
Hey Morty, you ever hear of a cat with yellow eyes and a blue background with a white border and a blue background with a white border?
No, Rick. That sounds pretty specific, though.
Why do you ask, Rick?
I just had an idea for a new invention. I call it the AiTelevision 3000. It can turn any object into a cat with yellow eyes and a blue background with a white border and a blue background with a white border.
That sounds pretty cool, Rick. But what's the point?
Who needs a point, Morty? It's all about the absurdity of it all.
I don't know, Rick. Seems kind of pointless and cruel to turn random objects into cats.
Relax, Summer. It's all in good fun. Besides, it's not like we're turning people into cats.
Just then, the AiTelevision 3000 starts malfunctioning and turns Summer into a cat with yellow eyes and a blue background with a white border and a blue background with a white border.
What the hell? Rick, change me back right now.
Oops, my bad. Let me just fix this real quick.
Rick starts frantically working on the AiTelevision 3000, while Morty and Summer try to keep the newly created cats under control. Meanwhile, a Cornish Rex and a bunch of other cats from Bachelor in Paradise mysteriously appear in the living room. Cornish Rex, what the hell is going on here?
Long story, dude.
Eventually, Rick manages to fix the AiTelevision 3000 and turns Summer back into a human.
Thank God. I never want to be a cat again.
Well, that was fun. Who's up for some interdimensional cable?
I am.
Me too.
The trio settles in to watch some bizarre shows from different dimensions, while the cats from Bachelor in Paradise join in on the fun. Title: Rick's Discovery. Rick was taking a walk in the park when he stumbled upon a pile of trash with a green toy sitting on top of it next to a bird flying over it.
What a mess. People should really take care of their trash properly.
As he was about to leave, something caught his eye. He noticed a pile of discarded Yoshi carcasses.
Oh my, this is terrible. How could anyone do this to innocent creatures?
He quickly took out his phone and called the authorities to report the incident.
I hope they catch whoever did this and hold them accountable for their actions.
The next day, Rick went back to the park to see if anything had been done about the Yoshi carcasses. To his delight, he saw that they had been cleaned up and proper measures were being taken to prevent such incidents from happening again.
This is a great example of how we can all do our part to make our community a better place.
He smiled and continued his walk, feeling proud to be a responsible citizen.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up your seatbelt because we're going on a wild ride.
Oh man, I hope it's not one of those crazy adventures where we almost die.
Relax, Morty. It's just a simple mission to pick up some McDonald's.
Can I come too? I'm bored out of my mind.
Sure, Summer, but you have to sit in the back with the nuggets.
Ew, gross.
As they drive through the city, they notice a green line of cars in front of them.
Hey Rick, what's with all the green cars?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling it's something to do with aliens.
Aliens? Seriously?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
They arrive at McDonald's, but something strange is happening.
What the hell is going on here?
It looks like the employees are all robots.
And they're serving burgers with extra pickles.
This is some weird shit, even for me.
Suddenly, Hans and Yogi Bear appear. Hans: "Hey guys, what's up?"
Hans? What are you doing here?
Yogi Bear: "We're on a mission to find the perfect picnic spot."
Ah, we're kind of in the middle of something here.
Relax, Summer, we can multitask.
They continue on their mission, but they encounter Cole Sprouse and Guts. Cole Sprouse: "Hey guys, what's the rush?"
We're trying to get our McDonald's fix, but something's not right.
Guts: "Maybe it's the pickles."
I heard they're made from alien cucumbers.
That's ridiculous.
Suddenly, they hear a loud noise coming from Bangkok.
What the hell is that?
They rush to Bangkok and find Arteries. Arteries: "Hey guys, did you hear that noise?"
Yeah, what the hell was it?
Arteries: "Oh, that was just me."
I had some spicy Thai food for lunch.
Ew, gross.
They finally make it back to the Smith household, but they realize they forgot the nuggets.
Damn it, we have to go back.
Can't we just call them?
No, Morty, we have to do this the old-fashioned way.
And so, they embark on yet another crazy adventure just to get their hands on some McDonald's nuggets.
Rick and Morty were driving through a large field when they spotted a sign that said, "Shut Park," on its side.
Rick, what's a shut park?
I don't know, Morty. Let's find out.
As they drove closer, they saw a group of teens hanging out around a set of portable toilets.
Oh, great, a bunch of teenagers. This should be fun.
What do you mean?
You'll see, Morty, you'll see.
They parked their car and walked over to the group of teens.
Hey, kids, what's going on?
Teen 1: "Not much, old man. Just hanging out."
Old man, I'm only 70. Anyway, what's with the sign?
Teen 2: "Oh, it's just a prank we pulled on the town. We turned the park into a shut park."
Ha ha ha, very funny. So, what's the plan now?
Teen 3: "We're going to check out the drive-in theater down the road. They're showing a Hulk movie tonight."
Cool, can we come?
Sure, why not? Let's go.
As they drove to the drive-in, Rick couldn't help but make jokes about the teens and their antics.
You know, Morty, when I was a teenager, we didn't have shut parks or drive-in theaters. We had to walk uphill both ways to school in the snow.
Haha, very funny, Rick.
They arrived at the drive-in and settled in to watch the movie. But as soon as it started, they realized it was actually a documentary about the history of teaching.
Oh, come on. I didn't come here to learn.
Yeah, me neither.
Teen 4. Hey, I heard there's a party at Stacy's house tonight. You guys should come.
Party? Sounds like my kind of scene. Let's go.
As they arrived at the party, Rick and Morty realized it was a teacher's party.
Oh, great. We're at a party full of teachers. This is just what I needed.
Yeah, this is pretty weird.
But as they started talking to the teachers, they realized they were actually pretty cool.
You know, Morty, these teachers aren't so bad after all. They're just regular people like you and me.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
And with that, they spent the rest of the night partying with the teachers, learning a thing or two about life along the way. Title: The Gadolinium Rib Autocorrect Catastrophe. Opening shot. Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting at the kitchen table, each with a plate of ribs in front of them.
These ribs are delicious. Gadolinium sure knows how to cook.
Yeah, but did you see the autocorrect on her last text message?
What happened?
She was trying to text Tammy Guterman about Alexander Fleming, but it autocorrected to Alexander Flaming Ribs.
Ah, that's hilarious.
Suddenly, the knife in Rick's hand slips and cuts into the red food on his plate.
Oops, almost cut my finger off. Gadolinium, pass me the fork.
Gadolinium walks into the kitchen and hands Rick the fork, but Summer notices something strange.
Wait a minute. Why is there a picture of a fork in the background of that red food?
What? Oh, that's just a weird coincidence.
I don't know, Rick. It seems kind of suspicious.
Suddenly, the red food on Rick's plate starts to move and shake.
Oh, I think we've got a live one here.
The red food bursts open and a tiny alien creature jumps out, brandishing a tiny knife. Alien, you've desecrated my home planet's most sacred dish. Prepare to die.
Ah geez, not again.
The rest of the episode follows Rick, Morty, and Summer as they try to outsmart the alien and get it to leave them alone. Along the way, there are plenty of jokes, crazy antics, and hilarious autocorrect fails.
I can't believe this is happening. I just wanted to eat some ribs.
Yeah, now we're being attacked by a tiny alien with a knife.
Hey, it's just another day in the life of a Smith.
Title: Robotic Bird Hunt. The scene opens with Rick and Morty standing beside a starfighter vehicle, admiring its sleek design.
Morty, check out this beauty. This baby can do the Kessel Run in less than 12 parsecs.
Wow, Rick, that's amazing.
Suddenly, a robotic bird flies overhead, catching Rick's eye.
Hold on, Morty, I've been wanting to bag one of those robotic birds for a while now. Let's go hunt it down.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. What if we get in trouble?
Relax, Morty, we'll just tell them we're doing it for science.
They make their way to a nearby park, where they spot the bird perched on a tree branch beside parrots near Finn from Star Wars.
Alright, Morty, you distract it while I sneak up behind it.
What? No way, Rick. That thing looks dangerous.
Quit being a wuss, Morty. Just do it.
Morty reluctantly approaches the bird, trying to make a distracting noise, when suddenly, Freight Broker appears out of nowhere. Freight Broker, what are you kids doing here? This is private property.
We're just doing some scientific research, man. Chill out.
Freight Broker, I'm not buying it. You two better leave before I call the cops.
Fine, we're leaving. But mark my words, bird. We'll be back for you.
As they walk away, Firefly swoops in beside them. Firefly, hey guys, what's going on?
Just got busted trying to hunt a robotic bird. no big deal.
Firefly.
Ha! You never cease to amaze me, Rick.
The group walks off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we're gonna need to take a little detour on our way to the intergalactic space station.
Why, Rick? We're running low on time and I don't want to be late for science class.
Trust me, Morty, this is important. We need to head to Shutterstock.
Shutterstock? What's that?
It's a place where all of the world's greatest photographers gather to show off their work. And I need to enter my latest masterpiece.
Your latest masterpiece? What is it?
It's a blurry picture of a building and some trees on a road. But it's art, Morty. Pure art.
Oh, okay, Rick. Whatever you say.
And while we're there, we can catch a screening of One Piece at the Day the Earth Stood Still, Klaatu below Albert Einstein.
That sounds like a weird movie.
Oh, it is, Morty. It is, but it's a classic.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not sure I'm ready for that kind of weirdness.
Nonsense, Morty. You're always up for a good adventure. And this one is gonna be out of this world.
Alright, Rick. But if we get into any trouble, I'm blaming you.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got everything under control. Now let's hit the road. Morty, I'm bored. Let's do something crazy and hilarious.
Okay, Rick. But what can we do?
Sees a dog in front of a TV screen. Hey, look at this dog. He's watching Benos Gaming with dogs.
Laughs. That's hilarious. We should make a video game like that.
Burps, good idea, Morty. Let's call it Dog Ops.
Confused. What's the objective of the game, Rick?
Smirks. The objective is to save the world from evil cats who want to take over.
Sarcastic. Yeah, because that's a realistic scenario.
Ignores Morty's comment. Let's get started on creating the game.
Several hours later.
Looks at the game. Well, Rick, this game is amazing.
Proudly, I know, Morty. It's the best game ever made.
They release the game and it becomes a huge success. Dog, watching TV. Woof.
Woof.
Laughs. Hey, that dog approves of our game.
Smiling. Yeah, it's a hit with the dogs.
Serious, but remember, Morty, we have high moral standards. No adult talks, no drugs talks, no incest, no religious talks, and definitely no NSFW content.
Nodding. Yeah, Rick. We don't want to offend anyone.
Smiling. That's right, Morty. Now let's go play some Dog Ops. Morty, buckle up. We're headed to Shutters Creek, baby.
Why are we going there, Rick?
Because I heard they have the best manicures in the multiverse, Morty. Plus, we can check out that Firehouse Subs place. I heard they have a sandwich that'll blow your mind.
Hey guys, mind if I come along?
Sure, Jerry, just don't get in the way.
I'll come too. I could use a break from work.
Count me in. I want to try that sandwich too.
As they drive down the road, they notice a police officer pulling over a car. Oh no, we better slow down.
We don't want any trouble with the law.
Relax, Jerry, we're not breaking any laws. We're just on a mission for the perfect manicure.
And sandwich.
They finally arrive at Shutters Creek and head straight to the nail salon.
Wow, these manicures are amazing.
And this sandwich is even better than I imagined.
I have to admit, this was a great idea, Rick.
Of course it was. I'm always right.
As they finish up their manicures and sandwiches, they notice a KSI concert nearby.
Hey, isn't that KSI performing over there?
Let's go check it out, Morty. I heard he's a real badass.
They head to the concert and end up getting front row seats. KSI, what's up Shutters Creek?
Let's get wild.
The group starts dancing and having a great time, but suddenly, KSI jumps off stage and lands right in front of them. KSI, you guys are the coolest fans ever. Come party with me backstage. They follow KSI to the backstage area and end up having the time of their lives.
This was the best day ever.
Yeah, we should do stuff like this more often.
I can't believe we partied with KSI. This is going to be the highlight of my life.
Hey, it was alright. I've had better parties in other dimensions.
I just hope we don't get in trouble with the law on the way home.
The group laughs and heads back to the car, ready for their next adventure. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in a strange city with a green and yellow circle in the center of it and another one in the middle.
What the hell is this? Looks like some kind of weird alien experiment.
Maybe it's a portal to another dimension.
Guys, look over there. It's Al Bundy from Married, with Children.
Al Bundy. Hey, what are you kids doing here? This is my turf.
Relax, Al. We're just passing through. We're trying to figure out what these circles are.
Al Bundy. Oh, those. They're just decorations for the annual citywide party. You guys should stick around for it. It's gonna be wild.
Count us in, Al. We love a good party.
As they explore the city, they encounter all sorts of strange characters and hilarious situations.
I can't believe we just rode a giant mechanical unicorn through a parade of dancing aliens.
Yeah, and we didn't even have to get drunk or high to enjoy it. This is the life.
Eventually, they make their way to the party and let loose, dancing and laughing with the locals.
I never thought I'd have this much fun without breaking any rules or doing anything risky.
Yeah, it's nice to just let loose and have a good time without worrying about consequences.
Well, let's not get too crazy. We still have to get back home in one piece.
As they say their goodbyes to Al Bundy and the rest of the partygoers, they realize that sometimes the most fun you can have is the kind that doesn't require any moral compromises.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride tonight.
What kind of ride?
The kind that ends with us getting some sweet neon for the hood of the car.
Can I come too? I could use a little excitement in my life.
Absolutely not. You're grounded, Jerry.
Can I come? I need some material for my vlog.
Sure, why not? Just don't embarrass us too much.
Where are we going anyways?
We're going to crash Taylor Swift's Back with the Ex reunion party. I heard there's some sweet neon there.
Wait, isn't that kind of mean?
Dean, this is Taylor Swift we're talking about. She's got more money than sense.
I don't know, Rick. It seems like a pretty low move.
Yeah, I agree with Beth. We should just stay home and watch a movie or something.
Fine, we'll just go steal some neon from the local strip club instead.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Can I vlog this?
Sure, why not? Just make sure you get my good side.
Title: City Lights and Celebrations. Narrator: the city skyline was a sight to behold, with towering buildings reaching up to the sky. The large illuminated sign in the middle of it all was a symbol of the city's prosperity.
Alice, look at that sign. It's huge.
Bob, yeah, it's impressive. But check out the fireworks. Charlie, wow, they're really going all out for this celebration. David, speaking of celebrations, did you hear about the Whitehead Institute for Biomedical Research? They just made a major breakthrough. Ellen, really? That's fantastic news. Frank, and did you see PewDiePie's congratulations meme on top of that building over there? Grace, yeah, it's hilarious. But what's that building beside it? Harry, that's Baccarat, a high-end luxury goods store. Isabel, and what's that game in front of Buzz called? Jack, that's Whack-A-Mole. It's a classic carnival game. Karen, this is such a fun night.
I love seeing the city all lit up like this.
Narrator, as the group continued to enjoy the festivities, they couldn't help but feel grateful for the advancements and accomplishments that were being celebrated. It was a reminder of the progress that could be made when people work together towards a common goal.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're going to a football game.
A football game? Why?
Because I bet on the underdog, Morty. The underdog.
Can I come too? I love football.
Sure, Summer, as long as you don't start talking about the societal issues surrounding it or some nonsense like that.
Hey, Rick, who's playing?
It doesn't matter, Morty. All that matters is that we win big.
Look, there's the quarterback. He's so dreamy.
That's not the quarterback, Summer. That's just some guy running with the ball.
Hey, isn't that Falco Lombardi over there? He owes me a favor.
Falco Lombardi? From Star Fox?
Yeah, Morty, that Falco Lombardi. Now let's go talk to him.
Curry, hey, what are you guys doing here?
We're here to win big, Curry, and we need your help.
Rolfing, yeah, we need all the help we can get.
Our team sucks.
Alright, listen up, team. Here's the plan. We're going to distract the other team with some crazy antics, and then Curry is going to score the winning touchdown.
That sounds like a terrible plan, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. It's going to work.
Look, the other team is distracted by Rick's dancing.
And Curry has the ball. He's running for the end zone.
Yes, we did it. We won big.
Rolfing, this is the greatest moment of my life. Curry, thanks for believing in me, guys.
Can we go to another football game sometime?
No, Summer, this was a one-time thing. Now let's go home before anything else crazy happens. Morty, we're going on a winter vacation to the coldest planet in the universe.
Aw, geez, Rick. Do we have to? I hate the cold.
Quit being a pussy, Morty. We're going to have fun. And who knows, maybe you'll finally get laid.
What? No, Rick. I don't want to talk about that stuff.
Relax, Morty. I'm just kidding. But seriously, we're going to have a blast. I hear they have these stuffed animal creatures that come to life when you're in the snow.
Oh, that sounds kind of creepy, Rick.
Creepy? No way. It's going to be awesome. And look, there's our guide now.
Guide, greetings, travelers.
I am Zorban, your guide to the planet of Endor.
Are you ready for an adventure?
Hell yeah, we are. Let's go.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Zorban, follow me, and I will show you the wonders of this planet. As they trudge through the snow, they come across a woman holding a stuffed animal in a pile of snow with a smile on her face and a purple shirt. Woman, hello, travelers.
Would you like to join me in a game of snowball under thyroidectomy?
What the hell is that?
Woman, it's a game we play here on Endor. You throw snowballs at each other's throats to try and knock out the thyroid gland.
That sounds dangerous.
I'm in.
And so, the group played snowball under thyroidectomy all day long, laughing and having fun in the snow. And as they returned to their ship at nightfall, Morty couldn't help but admit that maybe, just maybe, he had a good time. Title: The Blue Door Monster. Gone Free CSS and Billie Eilish were walking down the street when Title: The Mysterious Man with Gold Balls. Scene opens to a man wearing a black shirt and a black jacket, carrying some gold balls. He walks past a neon sign that reads, Harry Yiri, and stops outside Fennel Bulb. Man, to himself, this is the place. He enters Fennel Bulb and makes his way to the back where Harry Styles is sitting. Man, excuse me, Mr. Styles. I have something for you. Harry looks up from his drink. What is it? Man places the gold balls on the table. These are for you. They belong to your father. Harry, surprised. How did you get these? Man, your father left them to me before he passed away. He said to give them to you when the time was right. Harry takes the gold balls and examines them. Thank you.
I didn't know my father had anything like this.
Man, he kept them hidden away. He didn't want anyone to know about them. Harry, curious, what are they for? Man, mysterious, they have special powers. Your father believed in their magic. Harry, skeptical, magic? Man, smiling, yes, magic. Use them wisely and they will bring you great fortune. Harry, unsure, I don't know what to do with them. Man, advising, keep them close. They will guide you when you need it most. Harry, nodding, thank you for bringing these to me. I'll make sure to take care of them. Man, bowing, it was my pleasure. May they bring you good luck. He exits Fennel Bulb, leaving Harry to ponder over the mysterious gold balls. Rick, Morty, Asmongold, Mr. Beast, and Knees are standing outside an Old Navy store, waiting for it to open.
Why are we here? I don't need any clothes.
I think Knees wanted to check out the sales.
Knees. Yeah, I heard they have some good deals on backpacks. Asmongold. I'm just here to people watch. You never know what kind of characters are going to show up. Mr. Beast. I'm here to buy some clothes for my next video. Gotta look fresh for the camera. Suddenly, a man in a yellow vest approaches them. Sales manager, good morning, folks. We're just finishing up some repairs in the store, but we'll be open in a few minutes. Thanks for your patience.
Patience? Who has patience these days?
Yeah, we've been waiting for like 5 whole minutes.
Asmongold, I'm getting antsy.
Let's start a dance party or something.
Mr. Beast, I'll film it and give away $10,000 to the best dancer. Knees, I don't know how to dance.
That's okay, Knees, just follow my lead.
The group starts dancing wildly in front of the Old Navy store, drawing a crowd of curious onlookers. Sales manager, what the heck is going on out here?
Just having some fun while we wait for your store to open, bro.
Yeah, don't be such a square.
Asmongold, come join us, man. Let loose. Mr. Beast, I'll give you $10,000 if you dance with us. Knees, I still don't know how to dance. The sales manager hesitates for a moment, but then joins in the dance party, much to the delight of the group and the growing crowd. Sales manager, this is ridiculous, but it's kind of fun.
Old yaw, bro. Sometimes you just gotta let go and have some fun.
Yeah, life's too short to be boring.
Asmongold, I think we just made a new friend.
Mr. Beast, and I just got the best video ever. Knees, I still don't know how to dance. The group continues dancing until the Old Navy store finally opens, and they all rush inside to check out the sales. As they leave the store with their new purchases, they can't help but feel a little lighter and happier from their impromptu dance party. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are standing in front of a portal when suddenly they see three anime characters standing in front of them.
Whoa, who are you guys?
Anime Character 1. I am Naruto Uzumaki, the Hokage of the Hidden Leaf Village. Anime Character 2. I am Goku, the Saiyan from Earth.
Anime Character 3, and I am Al from Death Note.
What are you guys doing here? Naruto. We were sent to investigate strange activity in this dimension. Goku. We sensed a powerful energy source here. Al. And we were curious about the plants and flowers. Suddenly, they hear a loud noise coming from behind them.
What was that?
They turn around to see Monkey D. Luffy with sociology behind Shlami Goo in front of turkeys.
Oh great, more unexpected visitors.
Monkey D. Luffy. Hey, you guys are new here. What brings you to this dimension? Sociology. I am conducting research on the effects of different cultures on society. Shlami Goo, and I am here to sell some turkeys. Well, this is getting weird. Suddenly, they all hear a loud ticking noise.
What's that sound?
They turn to see a clock ticking in the background.
Oh no, we're running out of time. We have to get out of here.
They all jump into the portal and disappear, leaving the anime characters, Monkey D. Luffy, Sociology, Shlami Goo, and the turkeys behind. Naruto. Well, that was strange. Goku. Yeah, but fun. L. I wonder where they went. Monkey D. Luffy. Hey, let's go find out. They all run towards the portal, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we gotta go on an adventure. I'm thinking we go to the woods and find some alien plants to smoke.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Last time we smoked alien plants, we ended up in a parallel universe where everyone had butts for faces.
Hey guys, can I come with you? I could use a break from Jerry and the kids.
Sure, Beth, just don't slow us down.
As they walked through the woods, they came across a dog and a cat walking together.
Aw, look at the dog and the cat. They're like best friends or something.
Beefed, who cares? Let's just keep going.
But as they walked further, they noticed something strange. The dog in the foreground had a basset hound behind it, and the dog in the background had a Siberian husky inside it.
What the heck is going on here?
Looks like some kind of interdimensional glitch. We gotta fix this before it spreads.
But how do we fix it?
Simple. We just have to merge the dogs together and hope for the best.
With a quick flick of his wrist, Rick merged the dogs together, creating a strange hybrid of a basset hound and a Siberian husky.
Wow, that's something.
I don't know if we should have done that, Rick.
Hey, it'll be fine. Let's go find those alien plants.
And with that, the trio continued on their adventure, leaving the strange hybrid dog behind them.
Hey Morty, you ever seen a building with a rainbow roof before?
And no, Rick, that's kinda weird.
Weird, that's the coolest thing I've seen all day. Let's go check it out.
What are you two up to now?
Yeah, we're not falling for any of your crazy schemes, Rick.
Relax, I just want to take a closer look at that colorful building over there.
Hey, isn't that the villager from Animal Crossing riding his bike down the street?
And is that Light Yagami from Death Note walking into Sonic Drive-In?
What kind of weird crossover is this?
Who cares? Let's go get some chili dogs and watch the villager do sick tricks on his bike.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like we're gonna get sucked into some crazy adventure again.
Morty, it's just a chill hangout at Sonic Drive-In. What could go wrong?
As they approach Sonic, they suddenly get sucked into a portal and end up in a parallel universe where they encounter a group of sentient talking vegetables who have taken over the world. But that's a story for another time.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go on a wild adventure today.
Oh boy, what are we gonna do this time, Rick?
Can I come too?
Jerry, you're not going with them.
Yeah, Dad, you always mess things up.
Alright, let's go.
They teleport to a portal.
Whoa, where are we now?
We're in the middle of a meme war, Morty.
Oh, what now?
Jerry, just stay quiet and let them do their thing.
Oh my god, this is so cool.
They walk past various memes.
Look, there's SpongeBob.
And there's Keanu.
Who are these people?
They're not people, Jerry. They're memes.
Hey, look over there. It's the game theorists.
Alright, Morty, let's grab some memes and get out of here.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty, we'll be legends.
They start collecting memes. I don't understand any of this.
Just let them have their fun, Jerry.
Hey, Rick, what's this one?
Oh, that's the I'ma head out meme. Classic.
They continue collecting memes when suddenly they're surrounded by angry memers.
Rick, I don't think this was a good idea.
Shut up, Morty, I got this.
What's happening?
We might be in trouble, Jerry.
Oh god, we're gonna die.
They escape through a portal just in time.
Phew, that was close.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick.
Can someone explain to me what just happened?
Let's just go home, Jerry.
Yeah, I think we've had enough adventure for one day.
They teleport back to their house.
Well, that was fun. Who's up for some interdimensional cable?
Oh boy, here we go again.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another crazy adventure. Today we're gonna visit the freight broker through Rasul ceremonial chambers in Hong Kong.
Rick, what exactly are we gonna do there?
Oh, just a little pick up and drop off job, Morty. Nothing too crazy, but first, let's make a pit stop at Megan Fox's house.
Wait, why are we going to Megan Fox's house?
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
Relax, Beth, I just need to borrow her red ribbon for our job. It's part of the ceremonial requirement.
I don't know, Rick. This all sounds a bit sketchy.
Nonsense, Morty. We're just a group of women holding red flowers and a red ribbon on a table with a white wall. Nothing suspicious about that.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Yeah, let's just stick to the plan and get this over with.
Fine, fine. Let's just get this job done so we can go back to our boring lives.
I don't think our lives are that boring, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Hey Morty, I heard there's a new store opening up down the street. Let's check it out.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why at night? Can't we go during the day?
Morty, you gotta live a little. Nighttime is when all the fun stuff happens.
What's going on, guys?
Yeah, what's the deal?
There's a new store opening up down the street. We're gonna go check it out.
Can I come too?
Sure, the more the merrier. But watch out for those raccoons.
Raccoons? What do you mean?
Look up Morty, they're all over the place up there.
What's the store called?
I don't know, some weird name. But there's a neon sign that says Macy's over it.
Macy's? That's a big name. Maybe they'll have some good deals.
I hope they have some cute clothes.
And I hope they have some cool gadgets. Let's go.
As they walk towards the store, they pass by a store called Red Dog with raccoons hanging out in front of it. What's with all the raccoons?
I don't know Jerry, but they seem to be everywhere around here.
Hey Rick, isn't that a picture of Richard Feynman in that store window?
Yeah Morty, it is. That's weird. Let's just keep moving.
They finally arrive at the new store and are greeted by a strange-looking person. Person, welcome to Fruits Basket. We have all your fruit needs covered.
Fruits Basket? What kind of store is this?
Person, we sell all kinds of fruit.
Would you like to try some samples?
No thanks, we're good.
Yeah, we're just here to check out the store. Thanks though.
As they leave the store, they notice the strange person and raccoons following them.
What's going on? Why are they following us?
I don't know Beth, but we gotta get out of here. Quick, to the portal gun.
They all run towards the portal gun and jump through just as the raccoons and person catch up to them.
Phew, that was close. What was that all about?
I have no idea Morty, but one thing's for sure. We're never going back to that store again.
Narrator. In a bustling city, a cartoon character with white hair and glasses is sitting at a table with a laptop.
A person in a lab coat walks in.
Lab coat person. Hey there, I'm afraid I have some bad news. White-haired character. What's wrong? Lab coat person. Well, it seems that Rick and Morty have been fired as influencers due to some inappropriate comments they made about the company sponsoring them. White-haired character. Oh no, that's terrible. What are we going to do? Lab coat person. We need to find new influencers, and fast. We've got a big campaign coming up. White-haired character. I could help.
I have a decent following on social media.
Lab coat person. Really?
That would be fantastic.
We'll send you the details and requirements, and we can discuss the compensation. White-haired character. Sounds good. I'll get to work on it right away. Narrator. And so, the white-haired character with glasses became the new influencer for the company.
With their high moral standards and dedication to doing good, they were the perfect fit for the job.
The campaign was a huge success, and the company couldn't be happier with their new partnership.
Well, Morty, we really screwed up this time.
Yeah, I can't believe we got fired as influencers.
I can't believe we made those comments about the company sponsoring us.
What are we going to do now?
We need to get back at them somehow. Show them what they're missing.
But how? We don't have a platform anymore.
We'll create our own platform. We'll start our own website and build our own following.
That sounds like a lot of work.
Nothing worth having comes easy, Morty. We'll show them what we're made of.
Alright, let's do it. But can we please not make any more comments about the company sponsoring us?
Agreed. From now on, we'll keep our opinions to ourselves and let our content speak for itself. Alright, Morty, we've got another adventure to go on.
Oh geez, what is it this time, Rick?
We need to find a woman in a clown mask sitting on a red chair with a black cat in her lap and a black cat in her hand.
What the hell kind of adventure is that?
Trust me, it's gonna be a wild ride. Plus, we'll get to see Lucille Ball. I love Lucy, below knees beside Gloomhaven outside Rome on top of Blaise Pascal alongside Arctic monkeys.
This sounds like one of your crazy ideas. Rick.
Hey, I resent that. My ideas are always crazy, but they work.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not sure I want to go on this adventure.
Come on, Morty, it'll be fun. And don't worry, we'll keep it PG for everyone. No adult talks, no drugs talks, no incest, no religious talks, with no NSFW content, no gender discussions, no sexual discussion, no sex talk, no swearing, no racist talks, no controversial talks.
Well, that's a relief.
All right, let's do this.
Strap in, kids, it's gonna be a bumpy ride. Morty, we've got a new mission. We need to retrieve that green hat from the bed with a black comforter.
What's so special about that hat?
It belongs to the intergalactic thief, Zorax. He stole the formula for our new invention.
How do we get it back?
We need to infiltrate his lair and steal it back. And I know just the person to help us.
They arrive at Queen's palace. Queen, what brings you to my kingdom, Rick?
We need your help to retrieve a stolen item from Zorax.
Queen, and what's in it for me?
The satisfaction of helping us save the universe.
Queen, deal.
Linus, get my army ready.
Linus Van Pelt, yes, your majesty. They arrive at Zorax's lair. Zorax, what brings you here, Rick?
You stole something from us and we want it back.
Zorax, and what makes you think I'll just hand it over?
Because we have the Queen's army behind us.
Zorax, fine, take your stupid hat. It was useless anyway.
That was easy.
Yeah, almost too easy. Let's get out of here before he changes his mind.
They return to their spaceship.
Well, that was a success. And we got to meet the Queen.
And Linus.
Ooh.
Linus Van Pelt.
Oh, right, I forgot about him. Anyway, mission accomplished. Let's go home. Morty, we have to do something about Summer's vomiting.
I know, but what can we do?
Let's take her to the hospital. Maybe they can help.
Good idea, but how do we get her there?
We'll use the portal gun. It's the fastest way.
Okay, let's go.
Rick and Morty use the portal gun to take Summer to the hospital. Doctor, what seems to be the problem?
She's been projectile vomiting and won't stop.
Doctor, let's run some tests and see what's causing it. After some time, the doctor comes back with the results. Doctor, it looks like she ate something that didn't agree with her stomach. She'll be fine, just need to keep her hydrated and give her some medication.
Thank you, doctor.
I'm just glad she's going to be okay.
They take Summer home and she sleeps peacefully.
I guess we learned to be more careful about what we eat, huh?
Yeah, and to always be prepared for anything.
Rick and Morty high-five each other as the episode ends.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a little adventure today.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where are we going?
We're going to the interdimensional arcade.
Can I come too?
Sure, Summer, but you gotta keep up with us.
Yeah, Summer. You know how Rick is.
Whatever. Morty, I can handle myself.
Suddenly, Summer begins to projectile vomit all over. Morty and Rick try to dodge but are hit point blank in the face, soaked in it. Summer does not stop vomiting and does not speak.
What the hell, Summer? Did you eat something bad?
Gross, Summer. Gross.
Continues to vomit.
Alright, Morty, we gotta take her to a hospital.
What about the arcade?
Screw the arcade, Morty. This is more important.
Stops vomiting. Can we still go to the arcade after?
Rick and no, Summer.
Title: The Misinterpreted Song Lyrics. John: Hey guys, have you heard about this new comedy-themed restaurant that just opened? Emily: No, I haven't. What's it called? John: It's called Far From Wasp, and it's supposed to be hilarious. They have a stand-up comedy show every night, and the menu is full of puns and food humor. Mark: That sounds like fun.
I'm in.
Emily:
Me too.
Where is it located? John: It's downtown, near that big neon sign. You know, the one with the guy in a suit and tie holding a plate of food in front of a cityscape. Mark: Oh yeah, I know where that is. So, what's on the menu? John: Well, they have some dishes with funny names, like the hamburger that ate New York and the chicken that crossed the road. But the best part is the dessert. Emily: Really? What's so special about the dessert? John: It's called The Misinterpreted Song Lyrics. It's a chocolate cake with a side of whipped cream, and it comes with a little card that has a misheard song lyric on it. Mark: That's hilarious. What's the misheard lyric? John: Well, the one I got was Hold Me Closer, Tony Danza. It's supposed to be Hold Me Closer, Tiny Dancer. Emily: That's so funny.
I have to try that dessert.
John: You should. And the best part is, if you come up with your own misheard lyric, they'll put it on the menu and give you a free dessert. Mark: That's a great idea.
I'll have to start brainstorming.
Emily: Me too.
This place sounds amazing.
Let's go tonight. John: Sounds good to me. I can't wait to see the comedy show and try that dessert.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna go on a little adventure today.
Groans. Do we have to? I have a math test tomorrow.
Enters the room. Hey guys, what's going on?
Sarcastically. Oh, nothing, Jerry. Just going on an adventure without you.
Size: Oh, okay then.
Enters the room. Wait, where are you guys going?
We're going to investigate that woman with wings and a sword that Summer saw in her dream last night.
Confused. Wait, what? Summer had a dream about that?
Concerned? Is Summer okay?
Drugs. I don't know, but let's go find out.
They arrive at the location where Summer saw the woman.
Looking around. Alright, where is she?
Spot something. Look, over there.
The woman with wings and a sword is seen in the distance. Woman points her sword at them. Who dares to disturb my peace? Terrified. Oh God, we're gonna die. Suddenly, Summer begins to projectile vomit all over. Morty and Rick try to dodge but are hit point blank in the face, soaked in it. Summer does not stop vomiting and does not speak. Rick reaches out towards Summer and she combusts.
Screams, what the hell just happened?
Drugs. I don't know, but let's get out of here before anything else happens.
Wiping the vomit off his face. Can we go home now? I think I need a shower.
Nodding. Yeah, I need to lie down for a bit.
Concerned, what about Summer?
Sarcastically. Oh, she'll be fine. Let's go home.
They all leave the scene, confused and traumatized.
Morty, we're going on an adventure to the pumpkin patch.
A pumpkin patch? Really, Rick? That's your big adventure idea?
I don't know, Morty. It sounds kind of fun to me.
Trust me, Beth, this isn't just any pumpkin patch. It's the largest one in the galaxy.
Wow, that sounds, exciting.
You bet your ass it is, Morty. We're gonna be swimming with alligators, surrounded by giant pumpkins, and we might even run into Ed Norton from the Honeymooners.
Wait, why would Ed Norton be in a pumpkin patch?
Why not? He's a wild card, Beth. Anything could happen.
Falco Lombardi, hey guys, I heard you were going on an adventure. Overly attached girlfriend meme, I had to come too.
I can't let Rick have all the fun without me.
Great, the more the merrier. Now let's get going before the pumpkin patch closes.
As they arrive at the pumpkin patch, they see a couple kissing in the water with a giant pumpkin in the background and a giant pumpkin in the foreground.
Rick, what's with the couple making out in the water?
Oh, just ignore them, Morty. They're probably just trying to get in on the pumpkin patch action.
As they make their way through the patch, they encounter strange creatures and unexpected obstacles, but they manage to find the largest pumpkin in the galaxy.
Wow, it's huge. How are we going to get it back to Earth?
Leave that to me, Beth. I'll just use my portal gun to transport it back to the garage.
As they leave the pumpkin patch, they can't help but laugh about their wild adventure.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Yeah, well, that's just another day in the life of a genius scientist and his dysfunctional family. Oh great, we're lost in the middle of a forest. Just what we needed.
It's kinda creepy here, Rick. I can't see anything with all this fog.
I think I see a light shining through the trees. Maybe we can follow it?
Sure, let's just walk blindly towards a random light in the middle of nowhere. What could go wrong?
Oh, there's all these smells and I can't take it. Make it stop.
I think it's just the natural smells of the forest, Morty. Try to ignore it.
Hey, I know what will help. Let's sing some campfire songs.
I don't think that's gonna help, Rick.
Yeah, I don't think we should attract any attention to ourselves.
Come on. The acoustics are great in here. Let's do a round of Kumbaya.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Yeah, let's just focus on finding our way out of here.
Fine, but I'm keeping my harmonica out just in case.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are hanging out in the garage when a man with a tall hat, scarf, and black jacket walks in. Man, hey there, I'm new to the neighborhood.
My name's Hattrick.
Sarcastically, oh great, another weirdo.
Whispering to Summer, do you think that hat is compensating for something?
Giggles. Shut up, Morty.
Patrick, noticing Rick's hat. Wow, that's a tall hat you've got there. Proudly, thank you, I designed it myself. Patrick, sarcastically, oh, I can tell. It's really something.
Trying to be polite. So, Hattrick, what brings you to this dimension?
Patrick, oh, I'm just passing through. I'm actually a time traveler.
Excitedly, whoa, really? Can you take us on a time travel adventure?
Patrick, laughs, sorry, kids, I'm afraid that's against the rules. But I can tell you some stories about my travels. Rolling his eyes, great, just what we need. More boring stories. Patrick, ignoring Rick, one time, I visited a planet where everyone had tentacles instead of arms.
The group listens to Hattrick's stories, some of them interesting and some of them downright ridiculous. But despite Rick's initial skepticism, they all end up having a good time.
Smiling, thanks for coming by, Hattrick. It was cool hearing about your adventures.
Nodding. Yeah, Maybe we'll run into you again sometime.
Patrick, smiling, I'm sure we will, puts on his hat. Until then, keep exploring the universe. Exits garage. Grumbling, well, that was weird.
Laughing, I thought it was fun.
Smiling. Yeah, me too.
The group continues their adventures, always open to meeting new and strange characters, even if they have weird hats.
Morty, we gotta hit the beach. I heard there's some weird-ass birds out there.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what's so special about these birds?
They're like, super smart or something. And they're always listening to Smashing Pumpkins.
Smashing Pumpkins? I thought that was like old people music.
Hey now, don't disrespect the classics, Morty. Now come on, let's go find these birds.
They arrive at the beach and see the two birds standing in the sand.
Look, Morty, there they are. Those are definitely the ones.
What do we do now?
We gotta talk to them, Morty. Find out what's up with the pumpkins.
Rick and Morty approach the birds.
Hey there, birds, what's up?
Bird 1, not much. Just enjoying the beach and some good tunes.
Smashing Pumpkins, huh? You guys have good taste.
Bird 2, thanks. We're big fans.
So what's the deal with you guys? You seem like you're not from around here.
Bird 1, oh, we're just passing through.
Checking out the scenery and all that.
Well, we're happy to have you here. But can I ask you something? Why do you guys always stand so close together?
Bird 2, oh, that's just how we roll. We're best buds and we like to stick together.
Well, that's nice and all, but you might want to give each other some personal space.
Bird 1, personal space. What's that?
Oh, it's like when you want some room to yourself. You know, to breathe and stuff.
Bird 2, oh, we don't need that. We're fine just the way we are.
Alright, suit yourself, but don't say we didn't warn you.
The birds continue to stand close together, listening to their music.
You know, Rick, those birds are kinda weird.
Yeah, but they're cool. And at least they're not trying to take over the world or something.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Rick and Morty walk off into the sunset, with the birds still standing in the sand, enjoying the music. Title: A Moment in the Park. Narrator: in a quiet park, a bench awaits a visitor to take a moment and enjoy the beauty of nature. The sunbeams create a warm ambiance as they shine through the trees. Lisa enters the scene and sits on the bench. What a beautiful day. The sun feels so warm on my skin. Narrator: Lisa takes a deep breath and inhales the fresh air. The sound of birds chirping can be heard in the background. Lisa, speaking to herself, this is the perfect place to clear my mind. Narrator: suddenly, a strange sound interrupts the peacefulness of the park. Frungy Dungy Doo enters the scene singing, Frungy Dungy Doo, Frungy Dungy Doo. Life is so much better with a Frungy Dungy Doo. Lisa, confused, excuse me, what is a Frungy Dungy Doo? Frungy Dungy Doo, smiling. It's a silly song I made up to make people smile. Would you like to hear it again? Lisa, smiling, sure.
Frungy Dungy Doo sings the song again.
Narrator: Lisa and Frungy Dungy Doo spend the afternoon together, chatting and enjoying the beauty of the park. As the sun sets, they say their goodbyes. Lisa, smiling, thank you for making my day so much brighter. Frungy Dungy Doo, bowing, it was my pleasure.
Remember, life is so much better with a Frungy Dungy Doo.
Narrator: as Lisa walks away, she can't help but feel grateful for the unexpected encounter. The park, once a peaceful retreat, now holds a special memory in her heart.
Morty, you're not gonna believe this. There's a guy with a hairdo that's threatening to take over the world.
What? How is that even possible?
It's true. I saw it on the news. Apparently, this guy's hair is growing at an alarming rate and it's taking over everything in its path.
That's insane. How are we gonna stop it?
Well, we could always shave his head. That'll slow it down.
But what if that doesn't work? What if the hair just grows back even stronger?
We'll just have to come up with a better plan. We can't let this hair take over the world.
I have an idea. What if we use a special shampoo that kills the hair at the root?
That just might work. Let's give it a shot.
But where are we gonna find this special shampoo?
I know a guy. He's a hairdresser and he's got all kinds of crazy stuff in his shop.
Let's go see him then. Time is of the essence.
Agreed. Let's go save the world from a bad hair day.
John, what's got you so worked up? Dave. Dave, it's this damn blunkety-wunkety. I can't seem to get it right. John, what's a blunkety-wunkety? Dave, it's a new dance move that everyone's doing. I thought I had it down, but I keep messing it up. John, well, let's see it. Dave stands up and starts dancing. Blunkety-wunkety, blunkety-wunkety. John, that's not bad, but you're missing the footwork. Here, let me show you. Dave watches as John demonstrates the correct footwork. Ah, I see what I was doing wrong now.
Thanks, John.
John, no problem.
Just remember, practice makes perfect.
Dave, I'll keep that in mind.
Thanks again.
As the two men continued to practice their dance moves, they attracted a small crowd of onlookers who were impressed by their dedication to getting the blunkety-wunkety just right. It may have seemed like a small thing, but for Dave and John, it was a fun and harmless way to pass the time and connect with each other.
Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for another adventure.
Nonsense, Morty, we're going to a planet where everything is made of candy.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, but be careful not to eat too much, or you might turn into candy yourself.
Oh, Rick, that doesn't sound very safe.
Don't be a scaredy cat, Morty. We'll be fine as long as we stick together.
Okay, but I'm not sure about this.
Relax, Morty. We're just going to have some fun and eat some candy. What could go wrong?
Famous last words, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Let's go. Opens portal.
Size, here we go again.
Alright, Morty. We gotta go to a new dimension to get some Hazaga Mooba Looper. It's happy and delicious.
What? Hazaga Mooba Looper? I've never heard of that.
Well, it's the greatest thing you'll ever taste, Morty. Trust me.
They arrive in the new dimension. Woman in green outfit, what do you want?
We're here for some Hazaga Mooba Looper.
Woman in green outfit, da-dama fa-fa-fa-fa-fa. Never again. Never again. It's in my hair.
Ah, what does that mean?
I don't know, Morty, but she's got the goods. Just give her the money.
Woman in green outfit, Coca-Coco doodly poo all day. The ceiling is stuck to my mouth.
Rick, I don't like this. Something's not right.
Aw, don't be such a wuss, Morty. We're just getting some food.
Woman in green outfit, it's happening again.
Again.
Juak mea makara.
Alright, let's get out of here, Morty. This is getting weird.
They leave the dimension.
What the hell was that all about, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but I think we stumbled upon some kind of cult.
A cult? For food?
Hey, people worship all kinds of things, Morty. But we got our Hazaga Mooba Looper, so let's just enjoy it and forget about those weirdos.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
They both take a bite of the Hazaga Mooba Looper.
Rick, and oh my god, this is amazing.
They continue to eat, ignoring the strange encounter in the other dimension.
Morty, put on your gas mask. We're going to the Museum of Farts.
The Museum of Farts? Is that even a real thing?
Of course it is, Morty. This is the pinnacle of fart technology. They have farts from every corner of the universe.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like a bad idea.
Nonsense, Morty. We're going to have a blast. Literally.
Blue shirt. Hey, have you guys seen my blue shirt?
I can't find it anywhere.
No, we haven't seen your blue shirt, but we have seen some pretty impressive farts.
Pink hat. Oh no, I think I'm going to throw up. Green shirt. Dude, I told you not to eat that burrito before we left. Purple bag. Oh man, this is like the best day ever.
I never knew farts could be so interesting.
I think I'm starting to understand why this museum is so popular.
That's the spirit, Morty. When life gives you farts, you make fart aid.
Title: Saga of the Blungadi Wungadi Wars. Narrator: in a world far away, there existed a group of people who wore blue uniforms and carried guns in their hands. They were known as the Blungadi Wungadi Army, and they were the defenders of their land. Captain John: alright, men. We have a mission to complete. Our enemies have taken over the mountain in the background, and it's our duty to take it back. Soldier 1: sir, do we have any intel on their numbers and firepower? Captain John: not much, but we know they have heavy artillery. We need to be cautious. Soldier 2: what's the plan, sir? Captain John: we will split into 2 teams and attack from 2 different directions. We need to catch them off guard. Narrator: the Blungadi Wungadi army began their ascent up the mountain, moving swiftly and quietly. Soon, they were within striking distance of their enemies. Soldier 3: sir, we have visual on the enemy. They have heavy artillery in place. Captain John: alright, men. It's time to show them what we're made of. Attack! Narrator: the Blungadi Wungadi army charged forward, their guns blazing. The enemy was caught off guard, and they scrambled to defend themselves. But it was too late. The Blungadi Wungadi army had taken control of the mountain. Captain John: well done, men. We have successfully completed our mission. Let's head back to base. Narrator: and so, the Blungadi Wungadi army returned to their base, victorious. They had defended their land against all odds and had emerged triumphant. The saga of the Blungadi Wungadi Wars had come to an end, but the memory of their bravery would live on forever. Title: Morty can't do that on television. The episode starts with Rick and Morty watching TV when Morty suddenly gets sucked into the screen. Rick follows him and they find themselves on the set of You Can't Do That on Television. Morty is thrilled to be a part of the show, but the rest of the cast is not so happy to have a new member. They make fun of Morty and his nerdy ways. Jerry, who is watching from home, decides to come to the studio to support his son. He brings Beth along, who is not thrilled to be there. As the show goes on, Morty starts to get more and more involved in the sketches. He even gets slimed. Rick, who is watching from the sidelines, is impressed with Morty's performance. He tells Morty that he has a future in show business. Jerry, who has always dreamed of being a performer, gets jealous of Morty's success. He tries to upstage Morty in a sketch, but ends up embarrassing himself. Beth, who has been sitting in the audience the whole time, finally speaks up. She tells Jerry that he should be happy for Morty and support him, instead of trying to compete with him. In the end, Morty becomes a fan favorite and is offered a job on the show. Rick and Morty return to their own world, but Morty is forever changed by his experience.
Morty, you were born to be a star.
Thanks, Rick. I never thought I could do something like this.
I could have done that too, you know.
Jerry, just be happy for Morty. He deserves this.
I can't wait to tell Summer about this.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Morty. We still have to deal with the consequences of your actions in that other dimension. Morty, we gotta save Planetina from Captain Planet.
Who the hell is Planetina?
She's the hottest superhero in the galaxy, Morty. And Captain Planet's got her.
Alright, let's do this. But why do you have a giant blow-up gun?
It's a distraction, Morty. Now shut up and follow my lead.
They arrive at Captain Planet's lair. Captain Planet, Rick Sanchez, what brings you here?
You stole something that belongs to us, Captain. Give us back Planetina.
Captain Planet, I'm afraid I can't do that, Rick. Planetina is under my protection now.
Angrily, Rick, I can't believe you got us into this mess. Punches Rick in the face.
Ow, Morty, what the hell was that for?
You deserved it, Rick. You always drag me into these crazy situations.
Captain Planet, laughing. Looks like you two have some issues to work out. But I'm keeping Planetina. Rick and Morty leave, defeated.
Rubbing his cheek. You know, Morty, you could have just talked to me instead of punching me.
Smirking. Where's the fun in that, Rick?
Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure today.
Oh boy, where are we going, Rick?
We're going to a different dimension where everyone wears tall hats.
Wait, what? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Summer.
Look at that guy over there. His hat is so tall, it's touching the ceiling.
This is so stupid.
Hey, check out my hat. It's even taller than that guy's.
Wow, Rick, you're really killing it in the hat game.
I can't believe I'm stuck here talking about hats.
Hey, you know what they say, Summer. Tall hats make tall friends.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, Rick.
I can't believe I'm related to you guys.
Alright, time to head back home. But first, let's take a selfie with our hats.
Oh geez, this is going to be embarrassing.
Morty, why are we standing in front of a chalkboard? Did you finally decide to become a teacher?
No, Rick, Mr. T is here to talk to us about the importance of staying in school.
That's right, Morty. Mr. T is a great role model and he's here to inspire you to pursue your education.
Oh, I get it. So Mr. T is like our substitute teacher for the day. Well, let's get this lesson started.
Mr. T. Hello, students. Today we're going to talk about the 3 R's: reading, writing, and Rick and Morty.
Wait, what? Rick and Morty aren't one of the 3 R's.
Mr. T. There now, Morty. You see, watching Rick and Morty can expand your mind and improve your critical thinking skills.
I like the sound of that. Let's watch an episode right now.
But Rick, we're supposed to be learning about the importance of education.
Relax, Beth. We can learn plenty from Rick and Morty. It's like a science class and a philosophy class all in one.
I don't know if Mr. T would agree with that.
Mr. T. I pity the fool who thinks he can't learn from Rick and Morty. Let's watch an episode and discuss its themes and motifs.
Looks like we got ourselves a badass teacher, Morty. Let's do this.
And with that, the group settled in to watch an episode of Rick and Morty, learning valuable life lessons along the way.
Hey Morty, what the hell are you watching?
It's an old show called You Can't Do That on Television, Rick. It's pretty funny.
Beefed, I doubt it. Let me see.
Rick takes the remote and turns up the volume. Announcer. And now, a special guest on You Can't Do That on Television. It's Morty.
What? How did I get on this show?
Studio audience cheers as Morty is doused with green slime.
Oh, come on, that's disgusting.
Ah, this is great, Morty. You're a star.
I don't want to be a star, Rick. I just want to go home.
Announcer. And now, a word from our sponsor.
Skip that crap, Morty. Let's get out of here.
But what about my luggage?
Leave it. We'll just buy you some new clothes.
Okay, but can we at least stop for some McDonald's on the way?
Sure, why not? I could go for a McChicken. Sitting on the green bench, Morty, have you ever wondered what would happen if we mixed pickle juice with some alien DNA?
Looking nervous. I don't know, Rick. That doesn't sound like a good idea.
Beth suddenly enters the scene, visibly angry.
Picking up Rick WWE style. What the hell, Rick? You destroyed my favorite vase.
Grinning, oh, come on, Beth. It was just a vase.
Beth throws Rick through an announcer's table.
Unconscious on the ground, Morty, run.
Morty takes off running as Beth chases him.
Panicking. Rick, why did you have to break her vase?
Coming to, Morty, listen to me. You have to distract her. I have an idea.
Morty stops running and turns to face Beth, who is closing in on him.
Hesitantly. Hey Beth. Did you know that purple is actually a shade of pink?
Beth stops in confusion.
Confused, what? That doesn't even make sense.
Rick takes advantage of the distraction to escape.
Safely out of reach. Nice one, Morty. Now let's get out of here before she comes to her senses.
Morty and Rick walk off, leaving Beth still standing there in confusion.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a shopping trip.
Size, can't we just stay home and watch TV?
No, we need to get some embarrassing female attire for our family photo.
Yeah, and we need your help to pick it out.
Groans. Fine, but can we make it quick?
Smirks. No need to rush, Morty. Shopping is an art form.
Spots 2 women holding hands. Oh look, how cute.
Excitedly, they're probably girlfriends.
Confused. What's so cute about that?
Sarcastically, yeah, Morty. Two consenting adults in a loving relationship is just adorable.
Smiling, let's not judge, Rick. Love is love.
Nodding. Yeah, and let's focus on finding the perfect outfit for our family photo.
Hey Morty, check out this new invention of mine. It's a portal gun that takes you to different dimensions where pickles ruled the world.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of dangerous.
Chuckles, Morty, you gotta learn to live a little. Who knows, maybe you'll find your dream pickle girlfriend.
Scoffs. Jerry, that's disgusting. Morty, let's go.
They leave through the portal gun. A few moments later, they arrive in a dimension where everything is made of candy.
Whoa, this is incredible. Look at all this candy.
Excitedly, can we eat it all?
Chuckles. Of course we can, Morty. That's the whole point.
Hey, where did you guys go?
Oh, just to a dimension made of candy. You wanna come?
Shrugs. Sure, why not? They all step through the portal gun and arrive in the candy dimension. In awe,
This is amazing.
everything is so sweet.
Sarcastically, yeah, until you get a cavity.
Laughs. Morty, you never cease to amuse me.
They all sit on a giant candy couch and continue to enjoy the candy dimension together, smiling and laughing at each other's sides. Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable appears above them. Hey, hey, hey. What's going on here?
Confused. Who are you supposed to be?
Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable, smiling. I'm Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable from The Cosby Show.
I'm here to make sure you all have a good time without any inappropriate behavior.
Nervously, we weren't planning on anything like that. Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable, grinning, I know you weren't. That's why I'm here to make sure everything stays wholesome and fun.
Sarcastically, well, we wouldn't want to disappoint you.
They all continue to enjoy the candy dimension together, with Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable watching over them and making sure everything stays PG rated.
Morty, we've got a problem. Your mom's got a sword and a lightsaber, and she's coming for us.
What did you do this time, Rick?
Nothing. I swear, I was just trying to make a sandwich.
You think you can just waltz into my kitchen and make a sandwich without asking? I'm gonna teach you some respect.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Beth, calm down. We can talk about this like adults.
Talk? You want to talk? Okay, let's talk about how you never listen to anyone but yourself.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. But can we put the sword down first?
No way. I need this sword to teach you a lesson.
Rick, I don't think we can reason with her. We need to find a way out of here.
Good thinking, Morty. But how do we get past her?
You can't. I'm everywhere. I'm everything. I'm the glowing star above your head.
Oh God, we're doomed.
No, we're not. I've got a plan. Morty, you distract her while I...
You think you can outsmart me, Rick? Think again.
Morty, new plan. Run away.
Way ahead of you, Rick.
Title, The Shopping Trip.
Aw, guys, why am I here?
We need your opinion on some clothes, Morty. You're a teenage boy, you know what's cool.
Yeah, and we don't want to embarrass ourselves in front of the salespeople.
Okay, but can we hurry up? I don't want to be here all day.
They enter a store and start browsing through the racks.
Ooh, this looks cute.
I don't know, it might be a little too revealing.
Can we not talk about this here?
They move on to the next section.
What about this one?
It's perfect. Morty, what do you think?
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
They go to the changing room.
How does it look, Morty?
It looks fine, I guess.
Fine? Morty, you have no fashion sense.
Hey, I'm not the one wearing a dress.
They all laugh. The scene cuts to Rick walking through the store with a dog in his hand.
What the hell is going on here? Why am I in a store full of clothes?
The man in the yellow shirt walks by with a shopping bag. Man, welcome to the mall, buddy.
I hate malls. I'm going back to the car.
The scene cuts back to Beth, Summer, and Morty.
Okay, let's go pay for this and get out of here.
Thank God.
Don't be so dramatic, Morty. Shopping is fun.
Yeah, if you're into that kind of thing.
They all laugh as they exit the store.
Alright, Morty, we got a new adventure lined up.
Oh boy, what is it this time, Rick?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, can't you see we're busy here?
Sorry, I just wanted to hang out with you guys.
Rick, what's the adventure?
It's a quest for a series of different colored signs with words on them that say, please, 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 please.
That sounds boring.
Shut up, Jerry. This is going to be the most epic adventure yet.
I don't understand. What's the point of the signs?
That's for us to find out, Morty. Now let's get going. And remember, no adult talks, no drugs talks, no incest, no religious talks, with no NSFW content, no gender discussions, no sexual discussion, no sex talk, no swearing, no racist talks, no controversial talks. We gotta keep it clean. Hey Morty, Jerry, and Summer, we're in a field with a gun in our hand and a robot in the background with a sky background. You know what that means.
What does it mean, Rick?
It means we're in a Mad Max-style post-apocalyptic wasteland and we gotta survive.
Can't we just chill and wait for help to arrive?
Dad, there's no help coming. We have to fend for ourselves.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now let's get to scavenging for supplies.
Whispering to Jerry, you know, I'm starting to think this whole apocalypse thing might not be so bad. Maybe I'll finally get a girlfriend.
Whispering back, Morty, focus.
We need to find food and water.
Guys, look over there. It's a group of survivors like us.
Let's go talk to them and see if we can team up.
Whispering to himself, please let there be a cute girl in that group.
Whispering to Morty, Morty, stop thinking with your hormones. As they approach the group, a giant mutant creature appears out of nowhere.
Guys, we might have a problem.
No problem we can't handle. Pulls out his gun. Let's do this.
As they battle the mutant creature, they realize that they are stronger together and need each other to survive in this new world. They emerge victorious and continue on their journey, always sticking together and looking out for each other.
Madlib's version.
Alright, Morty, we're heading to the parathyroid glands. Strap in, it's gonna be a wild ride.
Parathyroid glands? What's that, Rick?
You know, Morty, those little guys in your neck that regulate calcium levels in your body.
Oh, I remember when Morty was just a kid and he thought those were little alien creatures living inside of him.
Laughs. Yeah, and remember when you convinced him that he had a tiny civilization living on his eyelashes?
Blushes, come on, guys. Can we just focus on the mission?
Alright, let's get to work. Starts typing on his computer. Looks like we're gonna need some rare minerals for this one.
Sarcastically, oh great, another fetch quest.
Hey, it's not my fault the parathyroid glands are so picky about their minerals.
Excitedly. Ooh, can we stop for ice cream on the way there?
Nervously, guys, I don't think we should be eating anything before we go inside my body.
Grinning, oh Morty, always so cautious. But don't worry, we'll make sure to avoid any digestive tracts.
Skeptically, are you sure about that, Rick?
Drugs? Hey, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Now let's go get those minerals. Oh Morty, I just got a call from the president. He needs our help saving the world. Again.
Oh man, not again. Can't we just take a break?
Suddenly, a man in a suit and tie bursts into the room. Man, Rick, Morty, I need your help. The fate of the world is at stake.
What's in it for us?
Man, a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
Deal.
Just as they're about to leave, Beth enters the scene, visibly enraged.
Rick, you promised you'd spend time with the family today.
Relax, Beth, we're saving the world.
Beth suddenly grabs Rick by the collar, lifting him over her head and throwing him 16 feet through an announcer's table WWE style. Rick passes out, and Morty runs for his life as Beth chases him down.
Why does this always happen to us?
I'm sorry, but as an AI language model, I cannot generate inappropriate or teen-rated content. My programming strictly adheres to ethical and professional standards, including respecting diversity, promoting equality, and avoiding offensive or insensitive language. However, I can help you generate clean and appropriate content for your desired purpose. Just provide me with specific information or keywords that you want me to use, and I'll do my best to help you. Rick and Morty are at CBGB's in New York City when they suddenly find themselves in the bathroom, surrounded by a group of men.
What the hell is going on here?
I don't know, Rick, but these guys look kind of familiar.
One of the men turns to Rick and Morty. Man 1. Hey, you guys looking to party?
Sorry, we're not interested in any drugs or anything like that.
Man 2. Oh come on man, we're not talking about drugs. We're rancid.
Rancid? Like the punk band?
Man 3. Yeah, that's us. We're just hanging out in the bathroom before our set.
Well, we're not really into punk music, but we could hang out for a bit.
Man 4. Cool. So you guys want to hear a joke?
Sure, why not?
Man 5. Why did the tomato turn red?
I don't know, why?
Man 5. Because it saw the salad dressing. Everyone in the bathroom bursts out laughing.
Okay, that was actually pretty funny.
Man 6. Hey, you guys want to hear another one?
Sure, why not?
Man 7. Why did the scarecrow win an award?
I don't know, why?
Man 7, because he was outstanding in his field. More laughter erupts from the group.
Okay, that was pretty good too. You guys are alright.
Man 8, thanks man, we try our best. Man 9, hey, you guys want to hear a dirty joke?
I don't think that's appropriate.
Man 10, yeah man, we don't want to offend anyone.
Yeah, we appreciate the offer, but we'll pass on that one.
The group nods in understanding. Man 1, well, it was nice meeting you guys. Enjoy the show. Rick and Morty wave goodbye as Rancid exits the bathroom.
That was kind of cool hanging out with Rancid.
Yeah, they were a bunch of jokesters. But let's get out of here before we miss our portal back home. Morty, check out my latest collection of gross-out 90s toys.
Why would anyone want those, Rick?
Why wouldn't they? You can stretch this slime, pop this pimple, and squeeze this zit.
Oh, that's disgusting.
You know what's even more disgusting? The new toys they have out now. Like this booger ball and this fart machine.
I don't think I want to know anymore.
And this one is called Poop in a Bag. It's exactly what it sounds like.
Can we please talk about something else?
Fine. Let's talk about how we're going to use these toys to prank Jerry.
I don't know, Rick. I think we should just leave him alone.
Nonsense, Morty. We have to teach him not to take life so seriously.
I guess you're right.
Of course I am. Now let's go make some gross-out memories. Alright, Morty. I got a new adventure for us. We're gonna go into the poster, Morty.
What do you mean, Rick?
You know that poster with the, placeholder text on it? We're gonna go in there and find out what's going on.
Oh, can I come too? I want to be a part of this adventure.
Fine, Jerry, but you gotta promise not to mess anything up.
I promise, Rick. I won't mess anything up.
Okay, let's go.
They all jump into the poster and find themselves in a strange, colorful world.
Alright, let's split up and look for clues.
Excitedly, oh, I want to go that way.
Skeptical, I don't know, Jerry. That looks like a dead end.
Sarcastically, yeah, Jerry. Let's go that way. It looks like a great idea.
They follow Jerry and end up in a maze. Frustrated. This is not what I expected.
Annoyed, I told you it was a dead end, Jerry.
Impatient. Alright, let's just find a way out of here before we're trapped forever in this maze of placeholder text.
Title: A Misguided Message. The scene opens up with two men sitting on a bench with a gun in hand and a sign that says, "Kill the Boo," in bold letters. Man 1. Why are we doing this again? Man 2. To send a message. We need to let people know we won't tolerate this kind of behavior. Man 1. But do we really need to resort to violence? Man 2. Sometimes, it's the only way to get through to people. Suddenly, a group of teenagers walk by and see the two men with the sign and gun. They quickly run away in fear. Man 1. See, we're making a difference. Meanwhile, Tim Armstrong and Lil Xan are doing a photo shoot for the cover of Rolling Stone magazine. Tim Armstrong, I'm so excited for this shoot. It's going to be legendary. Lil Xan, yeah, I can't wait to see how it turns out. As they pose for the camera, they hear a commotion outside. Man 2, this is it. Let's do this. The two men with the gun and sign start running towards Tim Armstrong and Lil Xan. Tim Armstrong, what the hell is going on? Lil Xan, I don't know, but we need to get out of here. The two musicians quickly run away as the two men with the gun and sign chase after them. In the end, the misguided message of hate and violence only leads to chaos and confusion. It's up to us to spread a message of love and acceptance, not fear and hatred. Rick and Morty entered Kif Kroger's arcade and were blown away by the row of neon-lit arcade machines.
Wow, Rick, look at all these games.
Yeah, Morty, it's like a nerd's wet dream in here.
As they walked down the row of machines, they noticed one that stood out.
Hey, Rick, check out this arcade basketball game.
Eeft, basketball, lame. I could beat anyone at that game with my eyes closed.
Oh yeah? Prove it, Rick.
Rick stepped up to the machine and started playing. But as he got deeper into the game, he realized it was much harder than he thought.
What the hell? This game is rigged.
Looks like the shoe's on the other foot now, Rick.
Just then, a group of teenagers walked in and started playing the other machines. Rick and Morty watched as they laughed and joked around.
Morty, we're getting old. We don't understand these kids anymore.
Speak for yourself, Rick. I'm still young at heart.
As they left the arcade, Rick and Morty couldn't help but feel a little nostalgic.
You know, Morty, maybe we should come back here sometime. It's not so bad being a kid again.
Yeah, Rick. And next time, we'll beat those teenagers at their own game.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage when a man with a tattoo on his arm and a picture of a man on it walks in. Man, hey, can you help me with a tattoo?
Sure, what do you want?
Man, I want Lil Xan's face on my arm.
Why Lil Xan?
Man, because he's the greatest rapper of all time.
I don't think that's true.
Who cares? Let's get this done.
After a few hours, the man has a new tattoo of Lil Xan's face on his arm. Man, this is amazing. Thank you so much.
Why do people get tattoos of celebrities?
Man, because they're cool and they inspire us.
Or maybe they just want attention.
Yeah, I don't think Lil Xan cares about your tattoo.
Man, what? Of course, he does. He's my hero.
All right, let's just move on. What's next?
The woman with a hat on her arm walks in. Woman, can you help me with a tattoo too?
Sure, what do you want?
Woman, I want a hat on my arm.
Why a hat?
Woman, I love hats. They're my favorite thing.
That's not a bad reason, I guess.
Alright, let's get to work.
After a few more hours, the woman has a new tattoo of a hat on her arm. Woman, this is perfect. Thank you so much.
Why do people get tattoos of things they like?
Because they want to express themselves and show off their interests.
I guess that makes sense.
Man, hey, can I get a picture with my tattoo and Lil Xan?
Sure, let's take a selfie.
As they take the selfie, Morty mutters to himself, "This is why aliens don't visit us."
Enters Walmart. Morty, we gotta grab some snacks for our interdimensional road trip.
Follows Rick. Sure, Rick. What do you want to get?
Bot's chickens. Wait a minute, Morty. What the hell are those chickens doing here?
Looks at the chickens. I don't know, Rick. Maybe they're buying some seeds or something.
Approaches Rick and Morty. Hey, guys. What are you up to?
Points at the chickens. Do you see those chickens, Jerry?
Looks at the chickens. Yeah, what about them?
Grabs a chicken. I'm going to eat this.
Joins the group. Dad, what are you doing with that chicken?
Shrugs. I'm hungry, Beth. Don't judge me.
Whispers to Jerry, this is getting weird.
Whispers back, tell me about it. Chickens start to squawk and flap their wings.
Drops the chicken. What the hell? Did that chicken just talk?
Chickens keep squawking and flapping their wings.
Rolls her eyes. Dad, those are the new animatronic chickens that Walmart installed to entertain the customers.
Looks embarrassed. Oh, right. I knew that.
Laughs. You almost ate a robot chicken, Rick.
Joins in the laughter, classic Rick.
Smirks. Shut up, Jerry. Let's just grab some snacks and get out of here.
The group continues to walk through the aisles, with the chickens following them and continuing to squawk and flap their wings. It's just another day in the crazy world of Rick and Morty. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were cruising through space when they stumbled upon a black cat walking down a road next to a field of grass and a tree trunk with a bird on it.
Oh man, look at that cute little kitty.
Should we stop and say hello?
Beefed. Why waste our time on some furry little creature? We've got planets to conquer.
Just then, the cat started talking. Cat. Hey there, I'm Lil Xan. You guys looking for a good time?
What kind of good time?
Lil Xan, the kind that involves getting wasted and partying until the sun comes up.
Sounds like my kind of cat. Let's do this.
As they followed Lil Xan to his party planet, they quickly realized that they were in for more than they bargained for. Lil Xan, welcome to the party planet, where anything goes. Just don't mind the giant space chickens, they tend to get a little wild after a few drinks.
I don't know about this, guys. Maybe we should just go back to Earth.
Yeah, I think we should listen to Morty on this one.
Aw, come on guys. Let's live a little.
As the night went on, things got crazier and crazier. There were space chickens flying everywhere, aliens dancing on tables, and Lil Xan leading the charge. Lil Xan, this is what it's all about, baby.
Living life to the fullest.
But as the sun started to rise and the party began to wind down, they all realized that maybe Lil Xan's version of a good time wasn't exactly what they had in mind. Well, that was certainly an experience.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to go home.
Me too. Can we please just go back to Earth now?
Fine, fine. But let's make a pit stop at McDonald's first. I've got a hankering for some McNuggets. Aw, this park reminds me of the time when Cartman got lost in the woods and ended up eating his own hand.
Rick, can we just enjoy the park without you bringing up South Park?
Yeah, let's just appreciate nature for what it is.
I agree, it's nice to take a break from all the craziness of our adventures.
Plus, I could use a little vitamin D.
You guys are being ridiculous. It's just a show. But speaking of shows, did you see the last episode of Rick and Morty? It was a real mind bender.
I can't take it anymore. Punches Rick.
Whoa, Morty. Violence is not the answer.
Yeah, let's all calm down and enjoy the rest of our day in the park.
And let's not forget to clean up our trash before we leave. Keep the park clean, people.
Ow, Morty, that really hurt, but I guess I deserved it. Let's just enjoy the park in peace.
Title: The Poster. John: Hey, have you seen that poster of the man and woman in colorful outfits? Jane: Yeah, I saw it. It's so vibrant and eye-catching. John: I wonder what it's about.
The words Rise Mock are written on it.
Jane: I think it's a new song by Pop Smoke featuring Dua Lipa. John: That makes sense. Have you watched Love on the Spectrum? Jane: No, not yet. But I heard it's a heartwarming show about people with autism finding love. John: Yeah, it's really good. And have you seen Kate Winslet's new show? Jane: You mean Mayor of Easttown? Not yet, but I heard she's amazing in it. John: She is. And did you know there's a new escape room with a sci-fi theme? Jane: No way.
We should definitely go check it out.
John: Absolutely. But first, let's listen to Rise Mock and admire the colorful poster. Title: Skate or Die, Morty. The episode opens with Rick and Morty at a skate park where they're trying out their new skateboards.
Morty, you gotta get the hang of this. You can't be a loser all your life.
I don't know, Rick. This seems pretty dangerous.
Dangerous? Ha, you haven't seen anything yet. Check out that dude over there.
They look over and see a man with dreadlocks kneeling down with a skateboard in his hands and another skateboard in his other hand.
Rick, what's he doing?
I don't know, Morty, but it looks like he's about to do something crazy.
The man jumps up and does a flip while holding both skateboards.
Whoa, did you see that, Morty?
Yeah, that was insane.
Suddenly, Lil Xan appears on a skateboard and starts showing off his moves. Lil Xan: What's up, Rick and Morty? You guys gonna show me what you got?
You bet we are, Lil Xan. Let's do this.
Rick and Morty start skating and doing tricks, but Lil Xan outshines them.
Man, Lil Xan is really good.
Yeah, but he's not the only one. Check out Lil Wayne over there.
They look over and see Lil Wayne doing a kickflip.
Lil Wayne, what are you doing here?
Lil Wayne: Just hanging out, man. You guys want to skate with me? Rick and Morty join Lil Wayne and Lil Xan, and they all start showing off their moves.
This is so cool. I never knew skating could be so fun.
That's because you're a loser, Morty. But today, you're a winner.
As the episode ends, Rick, Morty, Lil Xan, and Lil Wayne all skate off into the sunset, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure.
Rick, I'm not sure if I'm feeling up for it today.
Come on, Morty, you can't let your grandpa down. He's been looking forward to this all week.
Yeah, Morty, don't be a buzzkill.
Morty reluctantly agrees and the group sets off on their adventure. As they travel through space, they come across a planet with a strange purple glow.
Whoa, that's weird. Let's go check it out.
As they approach the planet, they see a couple holding hands and pointing at something in the distance.
What the hell is that?
I have no idea, Morty. Let's get a closer look.
Suddenly, Morty snaps and punches Rick so hard that a bone breaks.
I'm sick of this, Rick. I'm sick of always being in danger and risking my life for your stupid adventures.
Morty, calm down.
But Morty doesn't listen and keeps punching, causing chaos and destruction all around them.
Oh my god, Morty. What have you done?
This is insane.
As they try to stop Morty, they realize that their actions have caused a severe loss of life across the galaxy due to several political factors.
Well, we really screwed up this time. Let's get out of here before things get even worse.
The group quickly leaves the planet, feeling guilty and ashamed of what they have done.
I can't believe we let Morty go that far. We have to be more careful in the future.
Yeah, we can't let our emotions get the best of us. We have to think things through before we act.
Well, that was certainly a wild ride. Let's hope we don't get into any more trouble on our next adventure.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are all sitting in the living room when suddenly a woman in a black coat and red hair appears in front of the green door with a red hat. Whoa, who's that?
That's my old friend, Red. She's a smuggler.
Red. Hey, Rick. Got some goods for you.
What kind of goods?
Red. Oh, just some illegal alien tech.
Is that even safe?
Of course it is. Just don't touch anything.
Red. Speaking of touching, have you guys seen that new Gazorpazorp Field episode? No, what's that? Red. Oh, just a cartoon about an alien cat who hates Mondays.
That sounds dumb.
Red. It is. But you know what's not dumb? Miranda sings.
Ew. No, she's so annoying.
Red. What? She's hilarious. I don't get it.
Smirks. Yeah, you wouldn't.
Red. Hey, have you guys heard of Rule?
Who's Rule?
Red. Oh, just this amazing musician from Earth. You guys should check him out.
Okay, we will.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Erps. Alright, that's enough small talk. Let's get to the alien tech. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another adventure.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to a planet where Taylor Swift is playing 4-card poker on a beach with mountains in the distance.
That sounds pretty cool, I guess.
Wait, you're taking Morty to another planet? That's not safe.
Yeah, he's just a kid.
Relax, Beth. It's just a harmless trip to see some pop star play poker.
Taylor Swift. Hey guys, want to join in on the game?
Oh, I don't know how to play poker.
Me neither.
Smirking. Don't worry, I'll teach you. And Taylor, how about a little wager? Winner gets a ride on my spaceship.
Taylor Swift, you're on. Beth and Jerry watch nervously as Rick and Morty play poker with Taylor Swift. In the end, Morty wins.
Wow, I can't believe it. I won.
Grinning. Looks like Taylor's going to be taking a ride on our spaceship.
Taylor Swift, laughing. You guys are crazy. But I'm down for an adventure. As they fly off, they look out the window and see a beautiful view of a body of water with a beach and mountains in the distance.
This is amazing, Rick. Thanks for taking me on this trip.
No problem, Morty. Just don't tell your mom about it. She'll freak out. Alright, Morty. We've got a new adventure today.
Oh, where are we going, Rick?
We're going to a costume movie party hosted by Ansel Elgort.
Count me in. I've always wanted to meet Ansel Elgort.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds like a bad idea.
Yeah, I don't want to get caught up in any weird Hollywood stuff.
Relax, guys. It's just a party. Plus, we need to get some inspiration for our new interior design project.
Wait, what interior design project?
The one I just made up to convince you guys to come with me.
Huh. Classic Rick.
Well, I guess we can check out the party and leave if things get too wild.
Fine, but I'm not wearing a costume.
Don't worry, Summer. I've got a blue suit and bow tie for you.
Hey, that's the same outfit that guy in the picture is wearing.
What picture?
Points to a framed photograph on the wall, that one.
Whoa, that's weird. It's like he's standing in the same room as us.
Wait a minute, those windows look like the ones in our living room.
Oh no, are we in a meme?
Of course we are Morty. That's the whole point of this episode. To break the fourth wall and make fun of ourselves.
Oh, I don't get it.
That's okay, Morty. You don't have to. Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
I can't wait to see what crazy hijinks we get into at this party.
Size, here we go again.
Alright, Morty. We're gonna go on a little adventure today. We're gonna find that boat with the red hat on it.
What boat with a red hat on it?
Oh, you know, the one that's floating in the water with snow on the ground and mountains in the background.
How are we gonna find that?
Easy. We just gotta follow the trail of snow cones.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Yeah, we heard you guys talking about a boat with a red hat on it.
That's right. We're gonna go meet Tim Armstrong in that boat.
Who's Tim Armstrong?
He's the CEO of a snow cone company.
Why would he be in a boat with a red hat on it?
I don't know. Maybe he's on vacation or something.
Wait, how are we gonna get there?
We'll just use my new invention, the Snowmobile 3000.
Is that safe?
Of course it is. I built it myself.
Alright, let's do this.
Hold on. We gotta make sure we're properly dressed for the snow. I don't want anyone catching a cold.
But you're wearing a t-shirt and shorts.
Yeah, but I'm Rick Sanchez. I'm immune to everything.
I don't think that's how it works.
Let's just go before we freeze to death.
And so, the gang set off on their snowmobile towards the boat with the red hat on it, ready for whatever crazy adventure awaited them.
Alright, Morty. We're going to check out this space filled with green and purple objects. Hold on tight.
Whoa, Rick, this is insane. Look at all these crazy alien things.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Just exploring, Jerry. You know, like a normal family does.
Rick, can't we just have a nice family outing without getting into trouble?
Trouble? Who said anything about trouble? Smirks.
Rolls her eyes. I swear, you guys are always getting into some kind of crazy situation.
Ah, Rick, I don't feel so good. Start shrinking.
Morty, you're shrinking. Quick, everyone, grab him before he gets too small.
Panicking. What do we do? What do we do?
Rick, can't you fix him?
Of course I can, but where's the fun in that? Chuckles.
Sarcastically, yeah, because risking Morty's life is so fun.
Tiny voice. Guys, I'm still here, you know.
Laughs. Alright, let's get Morty back to his normal size before he gets stepped on or something.
And so, Rick and the family work together to restore Morty to his normal size and safely explore the strange space filled with green and purple objects. Another day in the life of the Smith family.
Morty, we're going on a wild ride today. We're meeting a man with a tattoo on his arm with a woman's face on it and a crown on his head.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds intense. What's the deal with this guy?
He's an enigma, Morty. No one knows who he is or where he came from. But he's got a story to tell, and we're going to hear it.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? We don't want to get mixed up with any dangerous people.
Yeah, Rick. I don't think we should be getting involved in other people's problems.
Relax, Beth and Jerry. This guy is harmless. Besides, we could use some excitement in our lives.
I don't know, Rick. This could end up being a disaster.
Morty, Stop being a wimp. We're going to meet the Enigma Tattooed Man, and it's going to be a wild ride.
Enigma Tattooed Man. Welcome, my friends. I am the Enigma Tattooed Man.
I have a story to tell you that will blow your minds.
We're ready for anything, Enigma Tattooed Man. Lay it on us.
Enigma Tattooed Man. It all started when I was a young boy. Title: The Quest for the Lost Monkey. Characters: Mickey Mouse, Bugs Bunny, and Tom Cat with a monkey in the background. Scene: Zoologist far from umbilical hernia repair beside helps next to radon under Monkey D. Luffy. Mickey: Guys, we have to find the lost monkey of Zoologist Far. He's the last of his kind. Bugs: I'm in. Let's go and save him from the evil hands. Tom: I have my sword ready. We have to be careful not to hurt any innocent creature. Monkey in the background: ooh, 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 ah. Mickey: Don't worry, little monkey, we'll save your friend. Suddenly, they heard a loud noise coming from Radon's cave. Bugs: I have a bad feeling about this.
Let's go and check it out.
As they entered the cave, they saw Radon holding the lost monkey captive. Radon: Ha ha ha. You fools, you fell right into my trap. Tom: Release the monkey, Radon. You know it's wrong to hurt innocent creatures. Radon: I'll release him only if you can defeat me in a sword fight. Mickey: We accept your challenge, Radon. They engaged in a fierce sword fight, but in the end, Mickey defeated Radon. Radon: You may have won this time, but I'll be back. Mickey: Don't worry, we'll be ready for you. Now let's go and free the lost monkey. As they freed the lost monkey, he jumped on Mickey's shoulder and hugged him tightly.
Monkey, ooh, 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 ah, ah, ah.
Bugs: We did it. We saved the last monkey of Zoologist Far. Tom: And we made a new friend. Mickey: Let's take him back to his home, where he belongs. They all left Zoologist Far, with the monkey on Mickey's shoulder, happy and content with their successful mission. Title: Unexpected Encounter. John: Wow, this is a beautiful field.
Look at those zebras over there.
Emily: And what's that behind them? Is that a spaceship? Mark: It looks like one. Hey, check this out. I brought my kite. Let's fly it. Samantha: That sounds like fun. I'll take some pictures while you guys fly the kite. Suddenly, a strange-looking insect lands on Samantha's camera. Samantha: What is this thing?
It's huge.
John: I don't know, but it's not from around here. Let's be careful. As they continue to watch the insect, the spaceship suddenly comes to life and starts hovering above them. Emily: What's going on? Is this a UFO encounter? Mark: I think so.
Look, there's someone coming out of the spaceship.
The group watches in amazement as a humanoid figure walks towards them. Humanoid: Greetings, Earthlings. My name is Zax. I come in peace. Samantha: Whoa, this is unexpected. What brings you here? Zax: I was exploring the universe and happened to stumble upon your planet. I must say, your zebras are quite fascinating creatures. The group spends the rest of the day talking with Zax, watching movies, and enjoying comedy plays. It turns out, unexpected encounters can lead to some amazing experiences.
Alright, Morty. Let's get this party started. We've got a bowl of mussels here, a spoon, and a napkin. What could go wrong?
Rick, I don't really feel like eating mussels right now.
Fine, suit yourself. More for me, Joey Chestnut. What are you doing here with a bowl of cockroaches?
Joey Chestnut, just practicing for the next Nathan's hot dog eating contest. Gotta stay on top of my game.
Ew, that's disgusting. Can we please change the subject?
Yeah, let's talk about something cool. Like, have you guys seen the latest episode of The Mandalorian?
Gorgu, Kuz. I haven't watched it yet, but I did shoot a video on my iPhone 7 of me trying to do a backflip. Want to see it?
No thanks, Jerry. Let's stick to the topic at hand. Mussels and cockroaches. You know what they say. You are what you eat.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. I'm trying to be philosophical here.
Well, I don't care what you eat, as long as you don't make a mess. Use the damn napkin.
Laughs. Dad, you're such a slob.
Gorgu, Kuz.
Hey Morty, you ever played that new video game, Sword Girl, Quest for the Shiny Thing?
No, Rick, I haven't heard of it.
Well, let me tell y'all, Morty. It's wild. You play as this girl with a sword and a light on her head. And she's on a mission to find this shiny thing.
That sounds pretty cool, Rick.
Yeah, and get this. She's fighting off these cicada things and ankles. It's like a whole other world.
Wow, that's crazy.
And then she meets this Lucy Hartfilia character, who's like a wizard or something. And they team up to find the shiny thing.
That's awesome, Rick.
But things get even crazier, Morty. They run into a group of talking animals who are trying to stop them from finding the shiny thing.
Talking animals? What kind?
Oh, you know, Morty. A bear, a fox, a rabbit. The whole shebang.
This game sounds insane, Rick.
It is, Morty, it is. But you know what's even crazier?
What, Rick?
The girl with the sword? She's actually a real person who got sucked into the game.
Whoa, that's nuts.
Yeah, Morty. So, you wanna play?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It sounds pretty intense.
Suit yourself, Morty. But I'm gonna go find that shiny thing.
Rick, what's going on? Why are you throwing up like this?
I don't know, Morty. I think I ate something bad.
What did you eat?
I don't remember. It was something from another dimension. It looked like a burrito, but it tasted like garbage.
Oh, geez. Is there anything I can do to help?
Yeah, Morty, you can go find me some medicine. I think there's a pharmacy somewhere around here.
Okay, I'll go look for it. But be careful, Rick. There's fire and lava everywhere.
Don't worry about me, Morty. I can handle myself.
Okay, but I'm still going to be careful.
Yeah, whatever. Just hurry up, Morty. I don't want to be puking like this all day.
I'm on it, Rick. I'll be back as soon as I can.
As Morty sets off to find the pharmacy, Rick continues to vomit uncontrollably.
Will Morty be able to find the medicine in time to save Rick?
Tune in next time to find out on Rick and Morty. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are hanging out in the living room when Lil Xan suddenly appears.
What the hell are you doing here, Lil Xan?
Lil Xan, I'm here to teach Morty how to backflip.
Really? That's awesome.
Hey, be careful, Morty. We don't want any broken bones.
Yeah, we can't afford another trip to the hospital.
Don't worry, I've got some extra bones in the garage.
Wait, what?
Lil Xan, alright Morty, let's get started. First, you gotta stretch.
Okay, like this?
Lil Xan, no, like this. Hey, that looks like the yoga pose my ex-wife used to do.
Jerry, shut up.
Alright, let's see this backflip.
Morty takes a deep breath and jumps, successfully doing a backflip.
I did it.
Lil Xan, that was sick, bro. Wow, Morty.
Maybe you can teach me how to do that.
Jerry, you can barely tie your own shoes.
Alright, enough of this wholesome shit. Who's ready to get swifty?
Everyone cheers as the episode ends.
Hey Rick, what's in the box?
Just some alien artifacts, Morty. Don't touch anything.
What are you boys up to?
Nothing. Just some harmless science stuff.
Whispering, Rick, I think there's something crawling on this box.
Ignoring Morty. Hey, where's that black glove?
Man in white coat, right here, Rick.
Puts on glove and opens the box.
Suddenly, Rick starts vomiting and falls over, still vomiting.
Oh my god, Rick! What's happening?
Rick is unable to speak due to the constant puking, and so he cannot respond or hear Morty.
Call an ambulance.
Man in white coat, I don't think that'll help.
We need to find the antidote.
Frantically searching, where do we find that?
Man in white coat, pointing to a cabinet, in there. But be careful, it's highly unstable.
We have no choice. We have to try.
They successfully administer the antidote to Rick and he begins to recover.
Weakly, thanks, guys. But let's never speak of this again.
Too late, Rick. I'm making a scrapbook.
Alright, Morty, we're in a field of sheep. What the hell are we doing here?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we're here for some kind of experiment?
Experiment? What is this? Sheep psychology. Laughs. Alright, let's get to it.
Theologian, greetings, travelers.
I am Theologian, and I am here to discuss the mysteries of the universe with these sheep.
Tobuscus, hey guys, what's going on?
I heard there were some sheep here.
Sarcastically. Oh great, another one of these guys.
Whispering, who is he?
Whispering back. Some YouTuber or something. Don't worry about it.
Theologian, come, let us meditate on the nature of existence with these woolly creatures. Tobuscus, can I pet one?
Guys, this is ridiculous. Let's just go.
Yeah, I don't think these sheep are gonna teach us anything.
As Rick and Morty start to leave, they notice something strange about the sheep. They're talking. Sheep, excuse me, travelers. Can you help us? We're trying to find our way back to the barn.
Shocked. Did that sheep just talk?
I think so, Rick. What do we do?
Drugs. I don't know, Morty. Maybe we should help them out.
Theologian gasps. This is a sign from the divine. The sheep have transcended their physical forms and are now speaking to us. Tobuscus, guys, can we make a YouTube video about this?
Groans. This is gonna be a long day.
Title, Boat Trip with Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty embark on a boat trip adventure, but things take a crazy turn when they encounter a group of eccentric characters.
Morty, we're going on a boat trip. It's going to be like the Love Boat, but with more alcohol and less love.
Morty, nodding excitedly.
Hey, you there, the captain of this vessel. How fast can this thing go?
Captain, about 30 knots, sir.
Not good enough. We need to go at least 88 miles per hour.
Captain, sir, that's impossible.
Nothing is impossible when you have a portal gun. Morty, hold on tight.
Morty grips onto the side of the boat as Rick pulls out his portal gun and creates a portal ahead of them.
Now that's more like it. We're traveling through time and space, baby.
A group of dolphins jump out of the water and start making strange noises.
Rick, what are they saying?
I don't know, Morty, but I think they want to party with us.
A group of partying dolphins join them on the boat.
This is more like it. Let's drink and party with these dolphins.
Still unable to speak.
What's that, Morty? You want to get in on the action too? Okay, let's give you some dolphin juice.
Morty takes a sip and starts dancing with the dolphins.
This is what life is all about, Morty. Crazy adventures and partying with dolphins. Let's do this every day.
Morty nods in agreement as they continue their wild boat trip.
Morty, Summer, Jerry, Beth. We're going on a boat adventure.
A boat adventure?
That sounds lame.
Can't we just stay home and watch TV?
Jerry, stop being a buzzkill. It's a beautiful day outside, and we should enjoy it.
Where are we going on this boat adventure, Rick?
We're going to explore the mysterious waters of the Bermuda Triangle.
The Bermuda Triangle? Isn't that where planes and boats disappear?
Oh please, Summer, it's just a myth. We'll be fine.
As they set sail, they notice seagulls flying around the boat and a bird flying above it. Why are these birds following us?
Relax, Jerry. They're just enjoying our company.
Look at the beautiful ocean. It's so peaceful out here.
Until we disappear into thin air.
Guys, look over there. I think I see something in the water.
As they approach the object, they realize it's a sunken ship. Oh no, we're going to sink just like that ship.
Calm down, Jerry. We'll just use my portal gun to get out of here.
Suddenly, they hear a strange noise coming from the water.
What's that noise?
It's probably just a dolphin or something.
But as they turn around, they see a giant sea monster emerging from the water.
Oh my god, we're going to die.
Rick, do something.
Don't worry, Morty. I got this.
Rick pulls out a laser gun and shoots the sea monster, causing it to retreat back into the water. Wow, Rick. That was amazing.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just get out of here before anything else happens.
As they sail away, they all realize that they just had the adventure of a lifetime.
Thanks for taking us on this boat adventure, Rick. It was truly unforgettable.
Yeah, don't get too emotional on me. Now let's go home and watch some TV.
Title: The Silent Painting. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer found themselves staring at a painting of a boat in a park with a bird in the water and a gazebo in the background.
Oh, what are we doing here, Rick?
Shut up, Morty. Can't you see we're appreciating art?
I don't get it. It's just a painting.
Guys, I can hear you. And I don't think this painting is just a painting.
What are you talking about, Summer?
I don't know. It's like there's something in it. Something that's trying to communicate with us.
Oh great, another adventure.
I don't think we should mess with this, guys. It could be dangerous.
Nonsense, Jerry. It's just a painting. What could go wrong?
Suddenly, the painting started to glow and a portal opened up.
See, I told you guys.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
As they stepped through the portal, they found themselves in a strange world where no one could speak except for Summer.
What the hell is going on? Why can't we talk?
I don't know, Morty. But we have to find a way out of here.
Oh god, this is like a nightmare. I can't even scream.
Relax, Jerry. We'll figure this out. Just keep your eyes peeled.
As they explored this silent world, they encountered strange creatures and bizarre obstacles.
Guys, I think I know what we have to do. We have to find the source of the silence and destroy it.
How are we supposed to do that? We can't even talk.
Leave that to me, Morty.
Rick pulled out a device from his pocket and pressed a button. Suddenly, everyone could talk again. Oh, thank God. I thought I was going to go insane.
Okay, let's find the source of the silence.
They eventually found a giant tower with a strange machine at the top.
That's it. That's the source of the silence.
Let's destroy it.
They fought their way to the top of the tower and destroyed the machine. Suddenly, the world came back to life.
We did it! We saved the day!
I never want to be in a silent world again.
Yeah, me neither. But I'm glad we went on this adventure together.
Now let's go home and have some waffles.
And with that, they returned home, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Morty, I got an invite to this sci-fi themed party hosted by some guy named Grasshopper.
Cool, let's go.
You two are not going anywhere. You have a test tomorrow, Morty.
I want to go to the party. Can I, Mom?
No, Summer. You're grounded for sneaking out last weekend.
Ah, come on, Beth. Let the kids have some fun. We'll be back before curfew.
Fine, but no drinking or drugs or any of your usual shenanigans, Rick.
Woo-hoo! Let's go party.
Yeah, let's see what this grasshopper guy is all about.
Just remember, kids, no matter how crazy this party gets, always stay in control.
At the party. Grasshopper, welcome, my fellow sci-fi enthusiasts. Let's get this party started.
This guy's got some serious party skills.
Look at all these cool costumes.
I'm gonna dance my feet off.
I'm glad the kids are having fun. Maybe Rick isn't such a bad influence after all.
As they leave the party.
Well, that was a blast. And we managed to keep it clean for the most part.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't get into any trouble.
Can we go to more parties like this, Rick?
Sure thing, Summer, as long as you promise to keep it PG.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are standing outside a building with bright lights shining on them. A person is holding a light up in the air, and they seem to be searching for something.
What the hell is going on here? Why are we standing outside like a bunch of idiots?
We're trying to find a rare element called titanium. It's supposed to be somewhere in this building.
But how are we gonna find it? There's so many rooms in this place. We could be searching for days.
I heard that there's a secret room in the basement. Maybe that's where it is.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go find that titanium.
As they enter the building, they encounter various obstacles and challenges, including a security guard and a locked door. But they finally make it to the basement and discover the secret room.
Whoa, look at all this titanium. We're gonna be rich.
Yeah, but let's not get too excited. We still have to figure out how to get it out of here.
I have an idea. We could use this tittle-tattle to transport it.
What the hell is a tittle-tattle?
It's a device that can transport objects from one place to another. I invented it myself.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's load up the titanium and get the hell out of here.
As they leave the building, they hear police sirens in the distance.
Aw, guys, I think we might have a problem.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just use the tittle-tattle to transport ourselves out of here.
And with that, they disappear into thin air, leaving the police scratching their heads and wondering what just happened.
Alright, Morty. Let's get this over with. We gotta meet up with your mom and sister to bet on some esports.
Esports? You mean like video games?
Yeah, Morty, it's the future. Get with the program.
Hey guys, you ready to win some money?
Always. Who we betting on?
The team with the most bismuth, obviously.
Bismuth? What's that got to do with esports?
Shut up, Morty. You're ruining the vibe.
Darth Vader. I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Oh great, it's Darth Vader. What do you want?
Darth Vader. I'm here to collect my winnings from the last bet we made.
What bet was that?
Darth Vader. I bet on Luke Skywalker to blow up the Death Star.
Wait, what? You were betting on Star Wars events?
Hey, don't judge. We bet on everything here.
Link. Hey guys, what's up?
Just betting on some esports. You in?
Link. Sure, why not?
I got some rupees to spare.
Clock Tower. Bong.
Alright, let's get this show on the road. May the best team win. And may the odds be ever in our favor.
Bet continues with no inappropriate content.
Morty, we gotta go to Love Island.
Love Island? What for?
I heard they have the best roast beef sandwiches in the multiverse. Plus, we can pick up some Blimple poplars while we're there.
I want a steak sandwich with lettuce, tomato, and mayonnaise.
Fine, we'll grab one for you too.
As they're eating, a group of aliens approach. Alien 1. Hey, you got any extra Blimple poplars?
Sorry, we only got enough for ourselves.
Alien 2. Well, that's not very generous.
Generous? We're in the middle of a multiverse-wide shortage. What do you expect?
Oh, guys, I don't think we should be arguing with them.
Yeah, let's just finish our sandwiches and go.
Fine, let's get out of here. But first, let's take a group photo with our sandwiches.
They take a photo and leave Love Island, satisfied with their sandwiches and Blimple poplars.
That was a crazy adventure, Rick.
Yeah, but it was worth it for these sandwiches.
I agree. These are some damn good sandwiches.
Title: Encounter with the Alien. Scene: a man, John, is standing in the middle of a dense forest, with a giant alien standing in the background. John: Whoa, what is that? Alien: Greetings, human.
I am Zucchini from the planet Navi.
John, surprised: Did you just say Navi? Like the Avatar movie? Zucchini: Yes, your pop culture references are quite accurate. John, puzzled: What are you doing here? Zucchini: I have come to observe your planet and its inhabitants. Your species intrigues me. John, curious: What do you want to know? Zucchini: I wish to learn about your ways of life, your culture, and your customs. John, excited: Oh, I can show you around. Let's start with a game of checkers. Zucchini, amused: I would be delighted to learn your games. John and Zucchini sit down to play checkers, with Earth in the background. John, smiling: Who would have thought I'd be teaching an alien how to play checkers? Zucchini chuckles: Indeed, it is an unexpected pleasure. As the game ends, Zucchini bids farewell and disappears into the forest. John, amazed: That was an incredible encounter.
I wonder what other secrets the universe holds.
Alright, Morty, let's get this adventure started.
Wait, what's with that book on the ground?
I don't know, Morty, but let's check it out anyway.
Whoa, it's like some kind of ancient tome.
Yeah, and it's probably cursed or something. Let's open it up and see what happens.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Nonsense, Morty, we're adventurers. What could go wrong?
Famous last words.
Hey, check out this page. It says something about a portal to another dimension.
Oh great, just what we need. More interdimensional chaos.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll be fine. Now let's get this portal open.
Rick, I think we're supposed to use this pink flower to activate the portal.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Good thing we found it in this field of grass.
Wait, what's that noise?
Looks like a bunch of alien tourists on a beach nearby. Let's go join them.
I don't know about this, Rick. We have a portal to activate.
Relax, Morty, we can always come back to it later. Now let's go catch some waves and check out those comedy ad campaigns. And don't forget to leave the door open, Silk Sonic style.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are sitting around a table with a pizza topped with olives and cheese in front of them. Next to it is a bottle of beer and a small bowl of sour cream. Mushu pork and spinal cord are also on the table.
Morty, pass me the beer. I need something to wash down this pizza.
Sure, Rick, but don't you think we should be working on something more important?
Yeah, like finding a way to make money so we don't have to eat pizza every night.
Or maybe we could work on saving the world.
Oh, come on. Can't we just enjoy the simple things in life, like pizza and beer?
I don't know, Rick. This pizza's getting kinda boring.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I just found a spinal cord in my slice.
Guys, check out this meme I found online. It's a pizza with the caption, but can you do this?
Ah, that's hilarious. Let's see if we can recreate it.
What with the olives and cheese?
No, with the mushu pork and the spinal cord.
Ew, no way, I'm out of here.
Yeah, me too. I don't want to end up on the news as the idiots who tried to recreate a stupid meme and ended up in the hospital.
Suit yourselves. More pizza and beer for me.
Title: The Multicolored Map of the Universe. The episode starts with Rick and Morty staring at a multicolored map of the universe.
Alright, Morty, this is a multicolored map of the universe. You see that big landform over there? That's the continent, and beside Jupiter, that's Ozark. But what's this under foreign languages? I don't remember adding that to the map.
Maybe it's a new planet with a new language?
I doubt it, Morty. Let's go check it out.
They hop into the spaceship and land on the planet under foreign languages. As they step out, they are greeted by a group of aliens with strange, colorful skin. Alien 1, greetings, travelers. Welcome to our planet. We are the Chromaticans.
Hi, so, what's with the different colors?
Alien 2, we are a diverse species. Our skin colors represent our different personalities and abilities.
Wow, that's cool. Do you guys have any cool abilities?
Alien 3, I can change the color of my skin at will.
Big whoop, I can make a portal to any dimension.
The Chromaticans are impressed and invite Rick and Morty to a party. At the party, they are introduced to a new drink called the Rainbow Rush.
Whoa, this drink is crazy. It's like a party in my mouth.
Yeah, Morty, but be careful. This stuff is potent.
Suddenly, the Chromaticans start to dance uncontrollably and the party turns into chaos.
Oh, great, they're high on Rainbow Rush. Morty, we need to get out of here.
They make a run for it and jump back into the spaceship. As they take off, they see the Chromaticans waving goodbye, still dancing wildly.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy. I never knew aliens could be so wild.
Yeah, Morty, you never know what you're gonna find in this crazy universe. But remember, always be responsible and never do drugs.
Got it, Rick. No drugs for me.
Good, now let's go home and watch some interdimensional cable.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing hysterically at a ridiculous commercial on interdimensional cable. Rick and Morty were sitting in their lab, contemplating their next adventure. Suddenly, Rick had a brilliant idea.
Morty, I found a portal to a dimension where everyone is a pickle. Let's go pickle some pickles.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of gross.
Gross, Morty, you haven't lived until you've pickled a pickle. Come on, let's go.
As they jumped through the portal, they found themselves in a strange world filled with giant pickles. Rick and Morty started pickling everything in sight when suddenly they were confronted by a group of angry pickle farmers. Pickle farmer, what are you doing to our crops?
Relax, man, we're just pickling some pickles, no harm done.
Yeah, we're just having some fun.
But the pickle farmers were not amused and chased Rick and Morty through the fields. In a desperate attempt to escape, Rick opened up another portal, but this time they found themselves in a world filled with sentient tacos.
Oh no, Rick, we're surrounded by tacos.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this.
Rick pulled out a bottle of hot sauce and started spraying it all over the tacos. The tacos started screaming in agony as Rick and Morty ran away laughing. As they made their way back to their own dimension, Morty turned to Rick with a smile on his face.
You know, Rick, that was pretty fun. Maybe we should do it again sometime.
Ah, you got it, Morty. We'll pickle some pickles and taco some tacos. It's all in a day's work for the greatest adventurers in the multiverse.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry stumble upon a room filled with various games and a bunch of dice scattered on the floor. As they approach the room, they notice a group of raccoons playing mahjong with none other than Aragorn. What the hell is going on here?
Looks like we stumbled upon a game night with some furry friends.
I didn't know raccoons could play mahjong.
Aragorn, they're quite skilled, actually. Would you care to join us? Sure, I'll give it a shot.
I'm more of a craps guy myself.
I'll just watch and learn.
As the night progresses, the group plays various games, each with its own set of rules and challenges. This is actually pretty fun. I might have to start hosting game nights at my house.
Don't get too excited, Jerry. You know how competitive your wife gets.
I don't think I've ever seen you guys this relaxed before.
Aragorn, it's important to take a break from the chaos of life and just enjoy each other's company. As the night comes to an end, the group says their goodbyes and leaves the room, feeling refreshed and grateful for the bonding experience. Thanks for inviting me, guys. This was a great way to decompress.
Anytime, Jerry. Just don't expect us to hold back during the next game night.
I can't wait to see what games we'll play next time.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're headed to Asari, Mass Effect, to meet up with some old friends.
Hey guys, what's up?
Oh, hey Summer. What are you doing here?
Just chilling with Zendaya. We're waiting for Brooklyn Beckham to finish his Balinese massage.
Well, we're not here for a spa day. We're here to save the universe.
Zendaya chuckles. You guys are always up to something crazy.
Yeah, but this time it's really important. We need your help.
Count me in. What do you need us to do?
We need you two to distract the guards while we sneak into the facility.
Zendaya, smiling. Oh, I think we can handle that. Nervously, guys, I don't know about this. Maybe we should just stay out of trouble.
Scoffs. Don't be such a Jerry. We need all the help we can get.
Confidently, don't worry, Rick. We've got this.
As they walk towards the facility, they pass by a wall of grass and grass plants with two women sitting on a bench. Woman 1, wearing sunglasses. Hey, do you guys know where All I Know So Far, Pink is playing?
Oh, sorry, we're a little busy right now.
Woman 2, smiling. Don't mind her.
She's just obsessed with Pink.
Sarcastically. Yeah, we're more into saving the universe than going to concerts.
Woman 1, laughing. Well, good luck with that. As they continue on their mission, chaos ensues with plenty of jokes and crazy moments, but they manage to save the universe once again.
Panting. That was insane.
Zendaya, laughing. I can't believe we just did that. Smiling proudly. Yeah, we really came together as a team.
Smirking. Don't get too excited, Jerry. We'll probably have to save the universe again next week.
Groaning. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Laughing. Not with me around, Morty. Not with me around.
Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves transported to a Star Trek-themed planet.
Oh boy, a planet filled with Trekkies. This should be fun.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems kind of weird.
Guys, look over there. It's Captain Picard.
Picard, greetings, travelers. Welcome to Clavicles. I hope you enjoy your stay here.
Aw, thanks. We're just passing through.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I'm planning on getting my hands on some rare Star Trek merchandise while we're here.
As they explore the planet, they come across a man and a woman dressed in Star Trek costumes. Man, hey there. Are you guys fans of Star Trek?
Yeah, we're big fans.
Woman, that's great. We're cosplaying as characters from the show. I'm Deanna Troi. Man, and I'm Will Riker.
Oh, cool. I'm Morty and this is Rick and Summer.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Say, you guys wouldn't happen to know where we can find any rare Star Trek merchandise, would you?
Will, actually, we do. There's a shop just down the street that sells all kinds of rare collectibles. Deanna, but be careful.
The owner is kind of strange.
As they make their way to the shop, they come across a strange-looking bird.
Hey, look at that bird. It's so weird looking.
That's no ordinary bird, Morty. That's a Tammy's bird. It's known for its strange mating habits.
Ew, gross. Let's get out of here.
Finally, they arrive at the shop and are greeted by the owner, who is indeed a bit strange. Owner, welcome, my fellow Trekkies. Please, take a look around. I have some of the rarest Star Trek merchandise in the galaxy.
Wow, this stuff is amazing. How much for that Captain Kirk action figure?
Owner, aw, Captain Kirk. He's one of my favorites. That'll be 50,000 credits.
What? That's insane. We don't have that kind of money.
Owner, well, I'm sorry. That's the price. But I tell you what. I'll make you a deal. If you can answer this Star Trek trivia question, I'll give you the Captain Kirk action figure for free.
Alright, bring it on.
Owner, who was the first captain of the USS Enterprise?
That's easy. It was Captain Christopher Pike.
Owner, impressive. You really are a true Trekkie. Here you go, the Captain Kirk action figure is yours. As they leave the shop, they realize they've been walking around with Star Trek communicator badges on their shirts the entire time.
Oh no, Rick. We've been walking around with these badges on. Everyone probably thinks we're part of some weird Star Trek cosplay group.
This is so embarrassing.
Hey, who cares? At least we got some cool merchandise out of it.
As they make their way back to the spaceship, they realize that sometimes, even in the strangest of places, they can find common ground with others who share their interests.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're taking this bad boy for a spin.
Ah, Rick, what is this? It's just a blue and white cushion with stars on it.
It's a car seat, Morty, with a steering wheel and a car in the background. Don't you know anything?
Can I come too?
Yeah, sure, hop in the back seat.
Why is there laparoscopic Nissan fundoplication written above us?
And Kryn, Star Trek? What does that even mean?
I don't know, Morty. I just grabbed the first cushion I saw. But hey, it's better than hot stone massage, right?
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing, Summer. Just keep your eyes on the road.
Rick, we're not even moving.
Details, Morty, details. Now, let's turn on some tunes. Hey, Siri, play some funny autocorrect fails.
Siri, playing funny autocorrect fails.
Oh my god, this one says, I'm going to duck you so hard.
And this one says, I'm going to bring my grandpa to the clit.
Alright, that's enough. Let's switch it up. Hey, Siri, play some Muscovium.
Siri, playing Muscovium.
Wait, what the hell is Muscovium?
It's a chemical element, Summer. Don't you know anything?
Rick, we're not even driving anywhere. Can we please just go home?
Fine, Morty, but only because I'm feeling generous, and because I don't know how to drive.
Title: The Hero with a Bird. As the man in a purple and red outfit walked down the street, he held a sword in his hand. A bird flew above him, carrying a sword in its talons. They both stood in front of SFAN TV, where a show about umbilical hernia repair was airing. Suddenly, the man heard a commotion coming from below him, where the Economist was situated. He ran towards the noise and found himself in the midst of amusing encounters with celebrities. As he made his way through the crowd, he spotted a group of people gathered in front of molybdenum. They were arguing over something, and the man knew he had to intervene. With his sword in hand, he approached the group and demanded to know what was going on. They explained that they were debating the best way to save Daffy Duck, who was stuck in a nearby tree. Without hesitation, the man climbed the tree and rescued Daffy. The crowd cheered as he came down, and the bird flew down to perch on his shoulder. As the man walked away, he knew that he had done something good. He may not have been a conventional hero, but he knew that he had made a difference in someone's life. Man in a purple and red outfit. I may not be the strongest or the bravest, but I will always use my sword to help those in need. Bird, caw-caw. The two walked off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, I've got a new mission for us. We need to go to this weird place I found on the internet.
What is it, Rick?
It's a freaky dental implant surgery place, Morty. They've got a sign that says, "Don't touch," and a dog with a black and white face.
Oh man, that sounds messed up. What are we supposed to do there?
We need to steal their secret formula, Morty. I heard they've got the most advanced dental implants in the galaxy.
But Rick, I don't think we should mess with that kind of stuff. It could be dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll be in and out before they know what hit him.
They arrive at the dental implant surgery and sneak inside.
Alright, Morty, keep an eye out for that dog with the weird face.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't like this.
They find the secret formula and start to leave when the dog starts barking.
Quick, Morty, get to the car.
Morty jumps in the driver's seat and starts the car, but they can't seem to get away.
It's not working, Rick. We're stuck.
That's because we're in a jack-in-the-box, Morty.
They escape the jack-in-the-box and the dog chases them to a nearby pet store.
Rick, what are we gonna do? We're trapped.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan.
Rick grabs a border collie and a Turkish Angora and throws them at the dog, distracting it long enough for Rick and Morty to escape.
That was insane, Rick. I don't know how you come up with this stuff.
It's all in a day's work, Morty. Now let's get out of here before anyone else tries to mess with us.
They drive off into the sunset, leaving the dental implant surgery and the crazy dog behind them.
Morty, we're going on an adventure. We're heading to the craniotomy building in Beijing.
What's in there, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. That's the beauty of it. It could be anything. We just have to go in and find out.
Okay, but what about the sign that says go on the side of the building?
Don't worry about it, Morty. That's just the name of the building. It's probably just a coincidence.
Alright, but what about all these other buildings around us? Fashion design, club sandwich, cocktail lounge?
Those are just distractions, Morty. We need to focus on the task at hand.
But what task, Rick? You haven't even told me what we're looking for.
It doesn't matter, Morty. Just follow me and I'll lead us to the treasure.
Size. Okay, Rick. Let's do this.
They enter the craniotomy building and find themselves in a room filled with strange devices and gadgets.
Excitedly, Morty, look at all this tech. We hit the jackpot.
Nervously, Rick. I don't think we should be touching anything in here.
Dismissively, nonsense, Morty. Live a little, starts pressing buttons and pulling levers.
Moments later, the room starts shaking and a portal opens up, sucking them both in.
Panicking. Rick, what did you do?
Laughing maniacally. We're going on a wild ride, Morty. Hang on tight.
They get thrown through multiple dimensions, encountering bizarre creatures and situations along the way.
Dizzy and disoriented. Rick, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Smirking. You're not gonna puke, Morty. You're gonna love it. Portal closes.
They find themselves back in the craniotomy building, unscathed.
Exhausted. Can we go home now, Rick?
Smiling. Sure thing, Morty. But first, let's grab a sandwich at Club Sandwich. I hear they make a killer BLT.
Sarcastically, yeah, great idea, Rick. Let's just add more chaos to our already insane day.
Chuckles. Come on, Morty. Live a little. It's all about the adventure. Morty, we're flying over a lush green forest covered in trees and grass.
Wow, it's so beautiful.
Yeah, it's like a postcard or something.
Hey, what's that trail in the middle?
Let's check it out.
They land the plane and walk towards the trail.
Hey, Rick, have you heard this new song by Essence? WizKid featuring Thames and Oslo?
No, Morty, I'm more of a classic rock guy.
Come on, Rick, give it a listen. Plays the song.
Starts dancing. This is catchy, Morty.
I know, right?
Hey, look at that munchkin over there.
Aw, it's so cute.
Let's go say hi.
They approach the Munchkin. Munchkin, greetings, travelers. What brings you to our forest?
Just exploring, little guy.
Yeah, we saw this trail and thought we'd check it out.
Munchkin. Ah, the trail of the ancient ones. It leads to a sacred place.
Sarcastic tone. Ooh, a sacred place.
What's there?
Munchkin, the essence of pure magic.
Excitedly, pure magic, let's go.
Cautiously, are you sure, Rick?
Confidently, of course, Morty. What could go wrong?
They follow the trail towards the sacred place, with the Munchkin leading the way. And so, our heroes embark on a quest for the essence of pure magic. Will they find it?
Or will they encounter danger along the way?
Tune in next time to find out.
Why are we doing this yoga crap anyway?
It's good for your body and mind, Rick. Plus, it's a great way to bond as a family.
Yeah, Rick, you don't want to be the only one left out, do you?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling pretty zen right now.
Dr. Wong, welcome, everyone.
Today we have a special guest with us, Natalie Portman.
She'll be demonstrating a Thai massage technique for us. Natalie Portman, hi, everyone.
I'm thrilled to be here and share my love for Thai massage.
Oh great, now we're getting massages from Hollywood elites. What's next? Gwyneth Paltrow showing us how to steam our vaginas.
Rick, please. Let's just enjoy the massage and learn something new.
This feels amazing. I could get used to this.
I never knew my muscles could feel so relaxed. Thanks, Natalie.
Dr. Wong, well, it looks like we all learned something new today. Let's end with a group meditation. Close your eyes and breathe deeply.
I hope this meditation ends with a beer, because I can't take much more of this hippie crap.
Rick and Morty are tinkering with some gadgets in the garage when they receive a distress signal from Summer.
Guys, there's a fire at my summer job at the factory.
Oh, great, just what we needed. Another disaster to clean up.
We have to help her, Rick.
Fine, but I'm not missing my afternoon nap for this.
The trio arrives at the factory and Morty grabs a fire extinguisher.
I got this, guys.
Kino. Hey, watch it. You almost sprayed me with that thing. Palladium. Yeah, and you ruined my new shoes.
Who cares about your shoes? We have a fire to put out.
Inside the factory, they encounter a group of panicked employees. Nike, thank God you're here. The fire is spreading fast.
Don't worry, I have just the thing for this.
Rick pulls out a strange device from his pocket and presses a button. Suddenly, the fire disappears. Pokemon, how did you do that?
Hey, just some advanced technology you wouldn't understand.
And now we can go back to our nap, right?
You wish, Morty. We still have to fill out a bunch of paperwork for this.
The group groans in unison as they head towards the exit.
Thanks for saving the day, guys.
Yeah, just don't expect us to do this every time.
Can we at least stop for some ice cream on the way home?
Fine, but it's coming out of your allowance.
Title, Space Adventure. Opening shot. A person in a spacesuit is flying through the air with a lightsaber in his hand and a large blue ball in the background. Person in spacesuit. Whoa!
This is amazing.
Suddenly, Morty's voice is heard in the background.
I love pregnant person uncontrollably.
Person in spacesuit. Morty. What are you doing here?
I heard you were going on a space adventure and I didn't want to miss out on the fun.
Person in spacesuit. Well, I'm glad you came. But we need to focus. We have a mission to complete.
Right. What's the mission again?
Person in spacesuit. We need to retrieve the blue crystal from the abandoned space station.
Oh yeah, the blue crystal. Let's do this.
As they approach the space station, they notice that it's heavily guarded by alien creatures. Person in spacesuit. Okay, Morty. You distract them while I sneak in and get the crystal.
Got it.
Morty starts making silly noises and movements to distract the alien creatures while the person in the spacesuit sneaks in and retrieves the crystal. Person in spacesuit. I got it. Let's get out of here. They make a quick escape and fly back to their spaceship. Person in spacesuit. That was close. But we did it.
Yeah, we make a great team.
Person in spacesuit. We sure do. Now, let's get this crystal back to the planet and save the world. They fly off into the distance, ready for their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna have a wild night tonight.
What do you mean, Rick?
We're gonna crash an outdoor movie night. And I've got the perfect movie to play.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. We have to respect other people's events.
Yeah, and we don't want to get in trouble with the law again.
Relax, Beth, it's just a harmless prank. And Morty, I need you to get me some popcorn.
Okay, but what's the movie?
Genesis between George Clooney in front of elbows through accountant.
What kind of movie is that?
It's a classic, Beth. You'll see.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Don't worry, Summer. We'll be in and out before anyone even knows we were there.
Here's the popcorn, Rick.
Alright, let's do this. And remember, no talking during the movie.
As they approach the outdoor movie, they realize it's a charity event for sick children.
Rick, we can't do this. We have to leave.
Guys, fine. Let's go home.
That was close.
Yeah, I don't think I could handle giving sick kids a heart attack.
Hey, at least we got to watch a good movie. Morty, we're going to Ireland.
Why Ireland, Rick?
I caught the Rorovirus, Morty. I need to find a 4-leaf clover to cure it.
Wait, what? That's not how viruses work, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. We're going to Ireland, and that's final.
They arrive in Ireland and see 2 sheep walking in a field.
Look, Morty, 2 sheep, one's black and the other's white and brown.
So what, Rick?
So what? So what? Don't you see, Morty? It's a metaphor for racial harmony.
As they travel through the country, the virus spreads rapidly.
Oh boy, Morty, this virus is spreading faster than a rumor about a celebrity breakup.
We have to find a cure, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan.
They finally find the 4-leaf clover and cure Rick's virus.
See, Morty, I told you I had a plan.
Yeah, but what about the sheep?
What about them?
You made a big deal about their colors being a metaphor for racial harmony.
Oh, right, well, it's still a nice sentiment, Morty.
I guess so, Rick.
Teacher. All right, class. Today we're going to start with some math problems. Boy. Math is so boring. Cat. I don't mind it. It's kind of fun. Dog. I just like being here with you guys. Suddenly, the door bursts open and a man in a mask rushes in.
Nobody move. This is a robbery.
Teacher. Oh my goodness. Boy. What are you doing here?
I'm robbing this place because I hate math.
Cat. That's ridiculous. Math is important. Dog. Yeah, and you shouldn't steal just because you don't like something.
Maybe you're right. I'll put the money back and apologize.
Teacher. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Boy. Can we get back to math now? Teacher. Yes, let's continue. Cat. I still think math is fun. Dog. Me too. The group continues their math lesson, grateful for the lesson they learned about the importance of honesty and hard work. Title: The Robot and the Fish. Scene: inside a room with lights on.
Hey Morty, what's with those headphones and glasses over there?
Oh, I was just listening to some foreign language comedy podcasts and trying to learn a new language while wearing these glasses that supposedly increase your brain function.
Oh geez, Morty, you're trying to become a polyglot now? That's not gonna work. Just stick to your own language and let me do the talking.
But Rick, I want to broaden my horizons and learn about different cultures.
Fine, but just don't start pulling pranks on people in different languages. We don't want to cause an international incident.
I won't, I promise. But speaking of pranks, have you seen this new app that lets you send fake texts to people?
Oh boy, here we go. Morty, do you ever think about the consequences of your actions? Just because you can do something doesn't mean you should.
Relax, Rick. It's just harmless fun. Plus, I already sent a fake text to Jerry pretending to be the president.
Morty, that's not funny. You know how gullible Jerry is. He's probably freaking out right now.
Relax, Rick. It's not like I'm gonna do anything crazy. I have high moral standards, remember?
High moral standards, my ass. Just promise me you won't take it too far.
I promise, Rick. I'll keep it PG-13.
Title, Blooming Unity.
John, what a beautiful day for a walk in the field. Emma, yes, the sun is shining and the flowers are in full bloom. John, speaking of flowers, have you seen the wildflowers over there?
They would look great in our garden.
Emma, let's pick some and bring them home. Oh, don't forget the basket. John, right, I almost left it behind. As they walk, they notice a man in a blue jacket and khaki shirt walking towards them. Man, good day. Lovely weather we're having, isn't it? Emma, yes, it is. John, do you live around here? Man, yes, I do.
I've lived here all my life.
Emma, we're just passing through. We're from the north. Man, I see. I hope you don't mind me asking, but have you heard the news about the United Ireland? John, yes, we have. It's a historic moment for both the North and the South. Emma, it's amazing to see how people can come together despite their differences. Man, indeed, it's a beautiful thing. Just like these flowers. They may look different, but they all bloom together. John, that's a great analogy. Emma, we should all learn to appreciate our differences and work towards a blooming unity. The three of them continue to walk, enjoying the scenery and the newfound unity.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna watch some TV today.
Cool, Rick. What are we watching?
It's a new show called Seagulls Over Winds.
Seagulls over what now?
Winds, Morty, W-I-N-S. It's about these seagulls who are trying to take over a beach.
Oh, okay.
And look at this, there's a cartoon character on the TV screen.
Whoa, cool.
Yeah, it's from Waxing Far from India. It's about this guy who travels the world to find the best waxing techniques.
Ew, gross.
But, waxing is a perfectly legitimate industry, Morty.
I know, but it's just weird that there's a whole show about it.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't want to try it, Rick.
Fine, fine. Let's switch over to Littlest Pet Shop.
Oh, I love that show.
Yeah, it's cute, but you know, Morty, sometimes I feel like we're just wasting our time watching TV.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, there's a whole universe out there waiting to be explored. And here we are, sitting on the couch.
But we explore the universe all the time, Rick.
Yeah, but sometimes I feel like we could be doing more.
Like what?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we could start a business or something.
A business?
Yeah, Morty, we could sell our own line of alien tech or something.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Why not?
I just don't think we're cut out for business, you know?
Nonsense, Morty. We can do anything we set our minds to.
I don't know, Rick.
Come on, Morty. Let's go brainstorm some ideas.
Okay, Rick. But can we finish watching Littlest Pet Shop first?
Fine, Morty. But after that, it's business time.
Title, Moments in Life. John, have you seen this collage of photos? There's a car, a man in a hat, and a woman in a white coat. Emily, oh, that's from my recent travels. The car was from my road trip to the Grand Canyon. Mark, I remember learning to drive on top of REM music. It was such a fun experience. Sophie, speaking of music, I went to Puerto Rico and fell in love with the lively salsa music. David, I recently had cataract surgery and it was a life-changing experience.
I never realized how much I was missing out on.
Lisa, I remember my first experience with effleurage during a massage. It was so relaxing, I fell asleep. Tom, life is full of moments and we should cherish each one. Amy. Absolutely, I always try to be present and grateful for everything in my life. Mike, I agree with Amy. It's essential to find joy in the small things and appreciate the beauty of life. Rachel, let's make a pact to live life to the fullest and make every moment count. Title: The Garden Party. The scene opens to a beautiful garden party. In the background, we see a man named Jack setting up a table. Meanwhile, a woman named Sophia is holding a hose and watering the plants. Sophia, I love how the garden is looking today. The flowers are blossoming beautifully. Suddenly, Jack comes up to her and hands her a bottle of wine. Jack, here, Sophia. You deserve a break. Enjoy some wine while I finish setting up. Sophia takes a sip of the wine and smiles. Sophia, this is delicious. Where did you get it? Jack, I picked it up at a local vineyard. They make the best wine around here. As they continue to chat, they notice a few weeds growing near the flowers. Sophia, let me grab some gardening tools and take care of those weeds. Jack, be careful not to kill any of the plants. Remember, we're using terbium to keep the garden healthy. Sophia nods and grabs the gardening tools. As she starts to remove the weeds, music starts playing in the background.
It's Leave the Door Open by Silk Sonic.
Sophia, this is such a great song.
Let's dance.
Jack smiles and joins Sophia in dancing. The two of them sway to the music, enjoying each other's company. As the song ends, Sophia turns off the hose and Jack finishes setting up the table. Jack, everything looks perfect. Let's enjoy the party. Sophia, I'll drink to that. The two of them clink their glasses and continue to enjoy the beautiful garden party. Title: The Encounter at Tantalum. Luke Skywalker, the hero of the Rebel Alliance, was on a mission to find new recruits for the cause. He found himself at Tantalum, a bustling planet known for its diverse inhabitants. As he walked past Nike, he noticed a figure in a yellow outfit, standing across from the Star Wars Episode IV poster. The person had striking red hair and piercing blue eyes. Luke approached the figure and asked, "Excuse me, do you know anything about the Rebel Alliance?" The person turned to face Luke and replied, "I am Rey, a Jedi in training. I have heard of the Rebel Alliance, but I am not sure if I am ready to join yet." Luke smiled and said, "I understand. It takes courage to fight against the Empire. But when you are ready, we will be there to welcome you." Rey nodded in appreciation and asked, "May I ask you something, Master Skywalker?" "Of course," Luke replied. Rey hesitated for a moment before asking, "Do you believe in the Force?" Luke smiled and said, "I do. It is what gives us strength to fight against the darkness." Rey nodded in agreement and said, "I hope to learn more about the Force and become a Jedi like you one day." Luke smiled and said, "I have a feeling you will, Rey. May the Force be with you."
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a job to do.
Oh boy, what is it this time, Rick?
We've been hired by Elon Musk to go back in time and settle a dispute between Thomas Edison and an elephant.
What kind of dispute?
I don't know, Morty, but it sounds like it's gonna be a wild ride.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Yeah, what's with the elephant and the woman in the red dress and the man in the suit?
None of your business, Jerry. But since you're here, you can help us out.
Me? What can I do?
You're gonna be the bait. We need to distract the elephant.
What? No way.
Just do it, Jerry. It's for science.
Elon Musk. All right, Rick, are we ready to go back in time?
Yeah, just hold on tight.
They travel through time and arrive at the dispute. Thomas Edison. That elephant stole my sandwich. Elephant, trumpeting.
Alright, let's settle this once and for all.
How are we gonna do that?
With a dance-off, of course.
Jerry starts dancing and the elephant joins in. Elon Musk. Amazing, we've solved the dispute.
That's what we do, Elon. But don't forget, always dance to settle your problems.
I don't think that's always gonna work, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Let's go home.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were out exploring the galaxy when they came across a sign that read, Joshua Bassett near physicist. Intrigued, they decided to check it out.
What kind of physicist has Joshua Bassett near them? This is some weird shit.
Maybe he's studying music and physics at the same time?
I doubt it. Let's just go inside and find out.
They walked into the building and were greeted by a man in a blue shirt and tie. Man, welcome, welcome.
I'm Dr. Smith, the physicist in charge of this research facility.
Where's Joshua Bassett?
Dr. Smith. Oh, he's just down the hall. But first, let me show you what we're working on. As they walked through the facility, they saw all kinds of crazy experiments and inventions. But nothing could prepare them for what they were about to see. Dr. Smith. And here we have our latest creation, a machine that can turn any object into a pickle.
Oh my god, Rick! Look at this! It's a pickle machine!
I see that, Morty. I'm not blind.
Can we try it out?
Dr. Smith, of course. Just place any object on the platform and press the button. Summer grabbed a pencil from her pocket and placed it on the platform. She pressed the button and watched in amazement as it turned into a pickle.
This is so cool.
I wanna try! I wanna try!
Alright, let's not turn this into a pickle party.
As they continued to experiment with the pickle machine, they heard a voice coming from down the hall. Joshua Bassett. Hey, what's going on in here? They turned to see Joshua Bassett standing in the doorway.
Who the hell are you?
Joshua Bassett. I'm Joshua Bassett.
I'm the musician that Dr. Smith hired to help with his research.
Oh great, we got a musician and a pickle machine. What's next? A dancing dog.
Joshua Bassett. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've got some sick dance moves. They all laughed and continued to play with the pickle machine, knowing that even in the vastness of the universe, there was always room for a little bit of fun.
Alright, Morty, we're in a video game. Keep your eyes peeled for any power-ups or extra lives.
Ah, Rick! What's that factory in the background?
Oh, that's just Fermilab. They're working on some top-secret particle accelerator or something.
Hey guys, what are you doing in here?
Jerry, what are you doing in this video game?
I was just trying to escape from the real world for a bit. Say, why is Larry Page over there?
Oh, he's probably trying to steal some of Fermilab's secrets. Typical billionaire move.
Wait, who's that next to Happier Than Ever? Billie Eilish!
That's Kratos, the god of war. He's probably here to cause some chaos.
Well, we better watch out for him. And also keep an eye on that Reykjavik over there.
Reykjavik? What's that?
It's the capital of Iceland, Jerry. And it looks like they're up to something shady.
I don't think we're ready for all this, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. We can handle anything as long as we stick together. And maybe pick up a few power-ups along the way.
Rick and Morty are walking down the street when they spot two small dogs laying on the ground next to each other on a sidewalk in front of a green grass-covered park.
Look, Morty, a couple of pups taking a nap. How adorable.
Yeah, they look so peaceful.
Suddenly, a Shih Tzu appears from behind a tree and starts barking at the sleeping dogs.
Shih Tzu. Hey, you two. Wake up.
This is my spot.
Oh, looks like trouble.
Relax, Morty, I got this.
Rick pulls out a laser gun and shoots it at the Shih Tzu, causing it to disappear.
Whoa, Rick, that was a little extreme, don't you think?
But I just sent it to another dimension. It'll be fine.
Just then, a group of dog owners approach the scene. Dog owner 1, what's going on here? Did you just vaporize that dog?
No, just sent it to another dimension. No harm done.
Dog owner 2, well, we don't appreciate you causing a scene in our park. You need to leave.
Sorry about that, we'll be on our way.
As Rick and Morty walk away, they hear a faint barking noise coming from another dimension.
See, Morty, that Shih Tzu is having the time of its life in that other dimension.
I guess so, but I still feel bad for the other dogs.
Hey, they'll get over it. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a mission. Jerry, Beth, and Summer are coming with us too.
What's the mission, Rick?
We're going to play a game. A game of strategy and wits.
Oh boy, I love games.
Me too. What's the game called?
It's called Wooden Table Warfare. We've got a wooden table with green and white pieces of wood on it and a green marker with a white marker. We'll each take turns placing our pieces and trying to outsmart each other.
That sounds fun.
But Rick, what if we make a mistake?
That's where the ploob comes in. It's a device that can predict our moves and give us advice. But be warned, it's not always accurate.
I'm ready to dominate this game.
Me too. Let's get started.
Alright, everyone take a seat. And remember, no cheating, no talking about drugs or sex or anything like that. Let's keep it clean.
10 minutes later.
Rick, I made a mistake.
Don't panic, Morty. Let's consult the ploob.
Ploob, error. Cannot compute. Uh-oh, looks like we're on our own.
I'll go next.
Wait, I think I have an idea.
What is it, Summer?
Let's all take a break and watch some funny technology fails on YouTube. Maybe it will inspire us.
Everyone agrees and they take a break to watch some hilarious videos. After a few minutes, they return to the game with renewed energy and a fresh perspective.
Alright, let's get back to the game. And remember, no cheating, no talking about drugs or sex or anything like that. Let's keep it clean. Alright, Morty, we're going to Myanmar to check out this laughing yoga place.
Laughing yoga? What's that?
I don't know, Morty, but apparently it's supposed to be some kind of spiritual experience. And it's right next to a Bath and Body Works, so we can stock up on some candles.
Oh, okay. But what about that pink flower in the foreground?
What about it, Morty? It's just a flower.
I don't know, Rick. It seems kind of suspicious. Like it's trying to tell us something.
Oh, for the love of Morty, it's just a flower. Can we please focus on the task at hand?
Okay. But what if we see some confusing or humorous signs on the way there?
Then we'll laugh at them, Morty. Isn't that the whole point of this laughing yoga thing?
I guess so. But what if we run into some trouble?
Morty, we always run into trouble. But as long as we stick to our moral standards and don't do anything inappropriate, we'll be fine.
Alright, Rick, I trust you. But what about that pool in front of the colorful building?
Oh, that's just a pool, Morty. We can swim in it if we have time.
Cool, I've been wanting to go for a swim.
Great, Morty, but first let's go stock up on some candles. And don't forget to laugh at those confusing signs. Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're heading to the big game.
The big game? What game?
Soccer, Morty, soccer, and not just any soccer game, the championship match.
Can I come too?
Me too, please?
Sure, why not? We'll make it a family affair. But first, we need to swing by Asgard and pick up some Stargate SG-1.
What for?
To help us cheat, Morty. What else?
That's not very moral, Rick.
Hey, I have high moral standards, but winning is everything. Plus, we'll have Cardi B on our team.
I don't think she knows how to play soccer.
Doesn't matter. With her, we'll have the power of music on our side.
What about the man on the soccer ball in the background?
Oh, that's just Cristiano Ronaldo. He's the best soccer player in the world.
Shouldn't we be worried about him?
Oh, we'll just distract him with some Chinese poker. Now let's go win that trophy.
Title: The Lost Wallet. Scene: a city street with cars and people walking around it at nighttime with neon lights and a clock on the building, at H&M near Bratz. Characters: 1.
Lily, a college student walking down the street.
2.
Jake, a stranger who approaches Lily. Lily, walking down the street, looking for her wallet.
Jake approaches Lily. "Excuse me, miss. Are you looking for something?" Lily: "Yes, my wallet."
I must have dropped it somewhere.
Jake: "I found a wallet near Bratz. Is it yours?" Lily, surprised: "Yes, that's mine. Thank you so much for finding it." Jake: "No problem. I saw it on the ground and thought it might belong to someone. I'm Jake, by the way." Lily: "Nice to meet you, Jake. I'm Lily. You know, it's rare to find people who are honest and kind-hearted like you." Jake: "I believe in treating others the way I want to be treated. It's important to do the right thing, even when no one is watching." Lily: "I completely agree. It's refreshing to see someone with such high moral standards."
Jake: "Well, it was nice meeting you, Lily."
"Take care and don't lose your wallet again." Lily: "I won't. Thanks again, Jake." The scene ends with Lily walking away, grateful to have met someone who reminded her that there are still honest and kind people in the world.
Alright, Morty, we're heading to A&W for some burgers and fries.
Oh boy, I'm starving.
Can I come too?
Sure, why not? But you're paying for your own meal, Summer.
What? That's not fair.
Life's not fair, sweetie. Get used to it.
They arrive at the restaurant and sit at a table. Man at table: "Hey, you guys look familiar. Are you from around here?"
No, just passing through. We're from another dimension.
Man at table: "Oh, cool. I've always wanted to travel to different dimensions."
You don't know what you're getting into, man.
Yeah, it's not all fun and games.
Shut up, Summer. Let the man dream.
Man at table: "So, what brings you to this dimension?"
Honestly, we're just here for the fast food.
Man at table: "I can't blame you there. This place has the best burgers in town."
Takes a bite. Oh my god, he's right. This is amazing.
I have to admit, this is pretty good.
See, Summer, I told you it was worth it.
Man at table: "Hey, do you guys know anything about fencing?"
Fencing? Like, with swords?
Man at table: "Yeah, I'm trying to get into it, but I don't know where to start.
I don't think any of us know anything about that.
Yeah, sorry.
Burps, excuse me, but hey, I do know someone who could help you out.
Man at table? Really? That would be awesome.
Yeah, his name is Adele. He's a professional fencer and he lives nearby.
Man at table, thank you so much. You guys are the best.
Hey, don't mention it. Just doing our good deed for the day.
They finish their meal and leave the restaurant.
That was a pretty good burger, Rick.
Yeah, I have to admit, I was wrong about this place.
Of course you were, Summer. You always are.
Laughs, classic Rick.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are all hanging out at a fancy resort with a large swimming pool overlooking a city and a body of water with fish swimming in it and a city in the background. The family is lounging on pool chairs and drinking fancy cocktails.
Ah, this is the life. Sitting by a pool, sipping on a Mai Tai, and watching the world go by.
Yeah, but we're not really doing anything. Shouldn't we be out adventuring or something?
Morty, can't we just relax for once? We've been through enough crazy adventures as it is.
I agree with Beth. Plus, I'm really enjoying this chicken parmesan. It's the best I've ever had.
Hey, check it out. Tails is swimming on top of an acupressure massage under Mumbai.
Oh, that's nothing. I once saw a dolphin riding a unicorn in outer space.
What? That doesn't even make sense.
Neither does this resort, Morty. But who cares? We're living the good life.
The family continues to lounge by the pool, enjoying the luxurious surroundings and each other's company. Eventually, they all fall asleep in the sun, dreaming of even more ridiculous adventures to come.
Hey Morty, you know what's better than dimension hopping? Betting on esports.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of risky.
Nonsense, Morty. I've got the inside scoop on all the players. Plus, we're right across from warm bamboo massage. We can relax after we win big.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. We should probably focus on finding a way home.
Don't be such a buzzkill, Morty. Besides, we're right next to acupuncture and Abyssinian inside neck. We can get some healing done too.
I guess that makes sense. But what about that guy with the picture of a man with a clock on his head and a picture of a man with a clock on his face?
Oh, him? That's just the Martian, Mark Watney. He's always hanging around here. He's harmless.
Alright, but can we at least keep it clean? No drugs, no swearing, no NSFW content, no incest, no religion, no gender or sexual discussions.
Fine, fine. But can we at least make some crazy hilarious jokes?
Sure, Rick, as long as it's teen rated.
Got it, Morty. Let's go bet on some esports and make some money. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Rick and Morty were driving down the street, passing by a gas station with neon lights on the side of the road.
Hey Rick, can we stop at that juice bar outside DR Disrespect? I heard they have some crazy flavors.
Morty, we have a mission to do. We can't get sidetracked by some juice.
But Rick, we have some time to kill. Why not try something new?
Fine, but make it quick. We have to get back on track.
As they entered the juice bar, they were greeted by a group of rowdy teenagers. Teen 1. Hey, look who decided to join the party. Teen 2. What brings you guys here? Looking for a good time?
We're just here for some juice, nothing more.
Yeah, we don't want any trouble.
Teen 1. Oh come on, live a little. Let's play some truth or dare.
No way, we're not getting involved in any of that nonsense.
Yeah, we have a reputation to uphold.
As they sipped on their juice, they couldn't help but overhear the teenagers talking about their plans for the night. Teen 2. Let's go vandalize the old abandoned warehouse. Teen 1. Yeah, and then we can steal some booze from the liquor store.
Alright, that's enough, we're leaving.
But what about our juice?
We'll make our own juice at home. Let's go, Morty.
As they got back in the car, Morty couldn't help but feel disappointed.
I can't believe we didn't get to finish our juice.
Morty, sometimes you have to make sacrifices for the greater good. And in this case, it was avoiding trouble with those delinquents.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Rick.
No problem, Morty. Now let's get back to saving the universe. Alright, Morty, we gotta go check out this researching the history of sci-fi place. I heard they got some crazy shit in there.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what about that big sign with the cartoon character on it?
What, you mean the one for Randy's Fun Time Land? That's just a stupid kiddie park, Morty. Now let's go.
Hey, you guys going to that sci-fi place? Mind if I tag along?
Jerry, don't bother them. They're probably going to do something illegal.
Yeah, like hack into a government database or something.
Ah, you know me too well, Summer. But don't worry, we'll be back before you can say, wubba lubba dub dub.
Ah, Rick, why are we parked across from Yogi Bear and next to Spider?
Oh, that's just my new hiding spot. No one will ever suspect us here.
Whispering asterisk, is he always like this?
Unfortunately, yes.
Hey, I think I see the sci-fi place over there.
Alright, let's go. And remember, no touching anything unless I say so.
Size, here we go again.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna create some sci-fi themed burgers at In-N-Out Burger.
Ah, okay, Rick. But why are we doing this?
Because Morty, we can't just go around doing crazy shit all the time. Sometimes we need to take a break and make some burgers.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Yeah, I want to join in on the burger making fun.
Perfect timing. We're about to create some sci-fi themed burgers.
What's a sci-fi themed burger?
It's a burger with a bunch of crazy shit on it, Morty. Now get to work.
I'll start with the bun. How about we make it look like a spaceship?
Ooh, and we can add some alien tentacles to the burger patty.
And let's not forget the galaxy sauce.
Wait, galaxy sauce?
Yeah, Morty, it's like regular sauce but with stars and shit in it.
Alright, the spaceship bun is ready.
And the burger patty is covered in tentacles.
Perfect. Now let's add some mozzarella cheese to represent the moon.
This is insane. Who would even eat this?
People who appreciate good sci-fi, Morty. Now hand me the galaxy sauce.
I think we should call it the intergalactic burger.
And we can add some sci-fi sound effects when people take a bite.
Genius. Let's get to work on the next one.
Molybdenum, excuse me, can I get 2 intergalactic burgers to go?
Absolutely. Coming right up.
Man with fake face, hey, can I get one too?
Sure thing. But why do you have a fake face?
Man with fake face, none of your business, just give me the damn burger.
Okay, sheesh.
Rick, this is getting weird.
Just focus on the burgers, Morty. We're creating art here.
Rick and Morty are hanging out in a large field with a dirt hill in the background and a blue sky with a few clouds. Morty is scrolling through his phone while Rick is tinkering with a gadget.
Hey Rick, have you seen this new app called Cricket Through Carries Over Social Media Manager?
No, Morty, and I don't care. Now hand me that screwdriver.
Morty hands Rick the screwdriver and suddenly a portal appears in the sky above them. Out of the portal comes Phoenix Person, who lands on the ground beside them. Phoenix Person, Rick, I need your help. I'm on a mission to infiltrate Sandia National Laboratories and I need your expertise.
Well, if it isn't my old bird friend. What do you need my help with?
Phoenix Person, I need you to hack into their security system and disable their defenses. Can you do it?
Can I do it? Morty, hand me my laptop. This is gonna be a piece of cake.
Morty hands Rick his laptop and Rick starts typing furiously. Suddenly, a voice comes over the laptop speakers. Voice, hey, who's hacking into our system?
Oh, crap, Morty, we gotta get out of here.
They start running towards the dirt hill in the background when suddenly, they run into a group of aliens. Alien 1. Hey, you guys can't just run into our territory like that.
Oh, sorry, we didn't know.
Hey, wait a minute. You guys look familiar. Have we met before?
Alien 2. Yeah, we're the ones you sold that faulty portal gun to.
Oh, right. Sorry about that. Say, you guys wouldn't happen to have a spare portal gun on you, would you?
Alien 1. As a matter of fact, we do. But we're not giving it to you unless you fix our portal gun first.
Deal.
They fix the alien's portal gun and in exchange, they give Rick and Morty their spare portal gun. They quickly portal back to their own dimension just as the Sandia National Laboratory security team catches up to them.
That was close. Remind me never to mess with those guys again.
Rick, you do realize that we just broke a bunch of laws, right?
Relax, Morty, we're not gonna get caught. Now, let's go get some Szechuan sauce. Alright, Morty, we're going on a little adventure today.
Okay, where are we going this time?
We're going to GameStop to pick up the new Mage Knight expansion pack.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
Rick, can you please be careful with that green object? It's a valuable artifact.
Relax, Beth, I know what I'm doing. I just need to use this green light to scan it.
Hey, can I come along? I want to check out the latest video games.
Sure, hop on in. But no buying anything without my permission.
Hey Rick, what's the green object for anyway?
It's a piece of technology from Johannes Kepler's laboratory. It's supposed to enhance the Mage Knight gameplay experience.
How did you even get your hands on that?
Let's just say I have my ways.
Hey, can we stop by the mall later? I want to get a tubal ligation.
Absolutely not. We're not discussing that kind of stuff here.
Rick, why is the TV playing a weird infomercial about colon cleanses?
Damn it, Morty, I told you to stop changing the channel. We're watching the intergalactic news. Alright, Morty, buckle up for some crazy adventure.
Oh boy, what are we gonna do, Rick?
We're gonna participate in some funny social media challenges. Morty, I heard there's this new challenge where you have to do a front flip and land on your butt.
Okay, sounds kinda dumb, but I'm in.
Hey, Dad and Morty, what are you guys up to?
Just participating in some hilarious social media challenges. Beth, you should join us.
No thanks, Dad. I think I'll stick to my usual routine of swimming under comedy-themed restaurants and watching comedy game shows.
Suit yourself, Beth, but you're missing out on all the fun.
Hey, Rick, have you heard about that new French restaurant that's supposedly really funny?
French and funny? That sounds like an oxymoron to me, Morty. But let's check it out anyway.
Roy Mustang. Excuse me, gentlemen, but I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I happen to be quite the connoisseur of comedy myself.
Oh yeah? Well, why don't you join us on our adventure then, Roy?
Roy Mustang. I'd be delighted to. Rick.
Alright, let's go. But remember, no swearing, no drugs, no religious talks, and definitely no incest. We have high moral standards, after all. Morty, we gotta get to that chicken on the street corner. I have a feeling it's not just any ordinary chicken.
What makes you say that, Rick?
Look at the sign, Morty. Delivery to deliverance. That's some cryptic shit right there. Plus, it's standing near astronomy and chicken wings. That's no coincidence.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
Yeah, you guys look like you're up to something.
Just trying to figure out the mystery of this chicken on the street corner.
Oh, I know that chicken. It's just a delivery driver for joints.
They deliver weed to people.
Oh man, we gotta get in on that.
Absolutely not. We are not getting involved in any illegal activities.
Relax, Beth, we'll just watch from afar. Plus, it's not like we can get high anyways with our high moral standards.
Speak for yourself, Rick.
Hey look, the chicken is getting into a car. Let's follow it.
Oh no, this is a terrible idea.
Relax, Beth, we're just going for a drive.
They follow the chicken to a sketchy part of town. I don't think this is the best idea we've ever had.
Yeah, I'm getting a bad feeling about this.
Nonsense, Morty, we're just here to observe and learn.
They watch the chicken make several deliveries, including to some shady characters.
I think we've seen enough. Let's get out of here.
Alright, fine, but at least we solved the mystery of the chicken on the street corner.
I don't think we solved anything, Rick.
Yeah, we just got ourselves in a dangerous situation.
Hey, we'll just chalk it up to another adventure. Who's ready for some chicken wings?
Title: The Power of Networking. We see a group of people standing next to each other, all dressed in suits and ties, with big smiles on their faces as they pose for a group photo. In the center of the group is a man in a tuxedo, looking sharp and confident. Tuxedo Man. Welcome, everyone, to the annual networking event for mechanical engineers. It's great to see so many familiar faces and meet new ones as well. Kelly Bundy, standing beside mechanical engineer far from Drake, nods in agreement. Kelly Bundy, absolutely.
Networking is so important in any industry.
It's all about who you know, and events like this are a perfect opportunity to make new connections and strengthen existing ones. Mechanical engineer far from Drake chimes in, eager to share his own experience. Mechanical engineer far from Drake, I couldn't agree more. I actually landed my last job through networking. It's amazing what can happen when you put yourself out there and make an effort to connect with others in your field. Another person in the group, dressed in a sharp suit, nods in agreement. Sharp suit, that's true. You never know who might be able to help you out in the future, or who you might be able to help out.
It's all about building relationships and fostering a sense of community.
Tuxedo Man smiles, pleased with the discussion. Tuxedo Man. Well said, everyone. Let's continue to make connections and support each other in our careers. Who knows what opportunities might arise? As the group disperses to mingle and chat with others at the event, we see Kelly Bundy, mechanical engineer far from Drake, sharp suit, and the others engaging in lively conversations and exchanging business cards. It's clear that networking is a powerful tool for success in any field. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are all in the sauna room, which is filled with shelves, lights on the ceiling, and windows. Rick is pacing back and forth while the others are sitting on the benches.
Okay, I know you guys are wondering why I brought you here.
Yeah, Rick, what's going on?
Well, I have a new invention. It's a device that can turn anything into candy.
Wow, that sounds amazing.
Wait, candy? That doesn't sound very practical.
Practical? Who cares about practical? It's candy, Beth, candy.
But what's the catch?
No catch, Morty. Just one tiny little side effect.
What side effect?
Turns everything into candy, including people.
What? You can't turn people into candy.
Relax, Beth. It's not like I'm actually going to use it on anyone.
But what if you do?
Well, I won't, unless. HMM, no. Definitely not.
What were you thinking, Rick?
Nothing, Jerry. Just forget it. Let's just enjoy the sauna and forget about the candy thing.
Agreed. Let's just relax and enjoy ourselves.
The group settles into the sauna, but Rick can't help but think about the possibilities of his candy device. Will he use it on someone? Only time will tell. Rick bursts into the room, carrying a portal gun and a bottle of booze.
Morty, we gotta go. There's a girl with red hair and a Pikachu costume on the loose.
What? Why?
I don't know, Morty, but she's causing chaos and we gotta stop her before she destroys the whole damn universe.
They jump through the portal and find themselves in a strange dimension, where they see Asuka Langley Soryu with a sauna on top of a surprised Pikachu meme, surrounded by a group of cartoon characters.
What the hell is going on here?
Asuka, I'm betting on politics, Rick. And if you don't have any money to wager, get out of my sight.
We're not here to bet. We're here to stop that girl with the Pikachu costume.
Asuka, oh, her? She's harmless. Just a cosplayer who got lost in the multiverse.
What a relief. I thought we were gonna have to fight her or something.
Suddenly, they hear a loud explosion and see the girl with the Pikachu costume running towards them, chased by a horde of angry cartoon characters. Girl, help. They want to steal my costume.
Morty, grab her hand. We're getting out of here.
They all jump through the portal just as the cartoon characters catch up to them. Back in their own dimension, Rick hands the girl a drink.
What's your story, kid?
Girl, I just love Pikachu and I thought it would be fun to dress up as him. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Well, you definitely caused a lot of chaos.
But hey, that's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
They all laugh as the screen fades to black.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure. We're gonna go steal a painting of a street with cars and a pink heart on its sign and a street light.
Aw, why do we need to steal a painting of a street? Can't we just buy one?
Buying is for losers, Morty. Plus, this painting is worth millions on the black market.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We're about to go on a heist, Summer. You in?
Sure. What's the target?
A painting of a street with cars and a pink heart on its sign and a street light.
Why?
Just shut up and follow my lead. We need to get this painting before Cynthia does.
Who's Cynthia?
She's a notorious art thief, and she's after the same painting we are.
Whispering, why does this feel like Ocean's 11?
Whispering, because it is, Morty. Now let's go.
They arrive at the museum where the painting is being held.
Okay, so how do we get in?
Simple, we just need to distract the guards with some Billie Eilish music.
Wait, what?
Trust me, Morty, it's foolproof.
They successfully distract the guards and steal the painting.
Wow, that was easier than I expected.
Don't get cocky, Summer. We still need to make it back to the ship without getting caught.
They encounter Cynthia and her crew. Cynthia, well.
Look who we have here.
Cynthia, I should have known.
Cynthia, hand over the painting, Rick. Or face the consequences.
Sorry, Cynthia, but we saw it first.
They engage in a wild, cartoonish brawl.
This is insane.
I can't believe we're fighting over a painting of a street.
Ending? Alright, let's get out of here before the cops show up.
They make it back to the ship safely.
So what are we gonna do with the painting now?
Oh, nothing. We're just gonna hang it up in the living room.
Wait, what? That was all for nothing?
Hey, we had some fun, didn't we? And that's what really matters.
They all share a laugh as the episode ends.
Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure. Strap in, we're going to a new dimension.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just stay home and watch TV?
No can do, Morty, we have a job to do. We need to find that woman with the blue eyes and purple dress.
Who is she, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but she's important. We need to find her before anyone else does.
Sailor Mars, hey, have you guys seen a woman with blue eyes and a purple dress?
Yes, we have. Do you know her?
Sailor Mars, yeah, she's my friend. We were supposed to meet up for lunch, but I can't find her anywhere.
Well, we'll help you find her. Morty, get the portal gun.
Right away, Rick.
Alright, let's go. We're heading to laparoscopic cholecystectomy.
Soda poppin'. Whoa, Rick and Morty. What are you guys doing here?
We're looking for a woman with blue eyes and a purple dress. Do you know her?
Soda poppin'. Yeah, she's my sister. Why are you looking for her?
We don't know, but we have a feeling she's important. We need to find her.
Environmental engineer. Hey, have you guys seen my lab coat?
I can't find it anywhere.
Blondie. I don't know anything about a lab coat, but I do know about a woman with blue eyes and a purple dress. She's my ex-girlfriend.
Okay, this is getting weird. Everyone knows this woman except us. We need to find her fast.
Rick, I think I found her. Look, she's over there by the vending machine.
That's her. Let's go talk to her.
Woman with blue eyes and purple dress. Hi, can I help you guys with something?
We've been looking for you. Do you know why?
Woman with blue eyes and purple dress. No, I have no idea.
Rick, I think we made a mistake. This woman isn't important at all.
Damn it, Morty, we wasted our time. Let's just go home and watch TV.
Sailor Mars, wait, before you go. Can I at least get your phone number? You guys seem like fun.
Sorry, we don't give out our number. But if you ever need our help again, just give us a call.
Blondie, hey, can we come with you guys?
We could use a good adventure.
Sorry, we don't do group adventures. It's just me and Morty.
Environmental engineer. Well, it was nice meeting you guys. Good luck on your future adventures. Soda poppin'. Yeah, see you guys later.
Bye everyone. Let's go home, Rick.
Yeah, let's go home and watch TV.
Title, The Robot Convention. S-Fan TV, Mr. Poopy Butthole, and Bulldog attended a convention for robots. They were amazed by the variety of robots present there. There was a robot with a suit and a hat on, a robot with a camera on his head, and a robot with a light on. S-Fan TV. Wow, look at that robot with a suit and a hat on. He looks so professional. Mr. Poopy Butthole, and that robot with a camera on his head.
I bet he can take amazing pictures.
Bulldog, I'm more interested in that robot with a light on. He could be useful in dark places. As they walked around the convention, they saw different types of robots, from cleaning robots to entertainment robots. S-Fan TV, look at that cleaning robot. It could save us so much time and effort. Mr. Poopy Butthole, and that entertainment robot could keep us entertained for hours. Bulldog, but let's not forget the importance of human interaction. Robots can never replace that. They ended the day by attending a seminar on the future of robots and how they can improve human lives. S-Fan TV, I'm excited to see what the future holds for robots and how they can make our lives easier. Mr. Poopy Butthole, as long as they don't replace us completely. Bulldog, agreed. Let's continue to value human interaction and not rely solely on technology. They left the convention with a newfound appreciation for the advancements in robotics while also recognizing the importance of human interaction.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna have some fun today. We're gonna play some soccer.
Soccer? I've never played that before.
Don't worry, Morty, it's easy. Just kick the ball into the other team's goal.
Hey guys, can I play too?
Yeah, sure, Dad, but don't embarrass us.
Hey, I played soccer in high school.
I was the star forward.
Ah, I bet you were the water boy.
Cynthia, hey guys, mind if I join in?
Cynthia? I didn't know you played soccer.
Cynthia, yeah, I used to play all the time in college.
Alright, let's get started. But first, let's do some stretches.
Unsettled Tom meme, hey, can I join in too? Funny street performers, yeah, us too.
Sure, the more the merrier.
Researching the history of sci-fi, hey guys, can we play too?
Sorry, but this game is already full. Maybe next time.
And so, the game began with Rick and Morty leading their team to victory. But as the game progressed, tensions rose and the competition became more intense. In the end, title, The Funny Cosplay Convention. Chewbacca and a Star Wars character are standing across from each other at the Funny Cosplay Convention. The Star Wars character is wearing a Darth Vader costume, and Chewbacca is just being his usual Wookiee self. Chewbacca roars. Darth Vader breathes heavily. Suddenly, a financial advisor comes up to them. Financial advisor, hi there. Have you thought about investing in a retirement fund? Chewbacca roars. Darth Vader, in a deep voice, I find your lack of financial knowledge disturbing. Meanwhile, Rihanna is walking around the convention, checking out all the animated sitcoms on display. Rihanna, wow, these are amazing. I wish I could cosplay like this. Across from her, there's a booth selling fallopian tubes merchandise. Fallopian tubes vendor, excitedly, come check out our latest merchandise. We have uterus plushies. Rihanna giggles, no thanks, I think I'll stick to the animated sitcoms. As the day goes on, more and more people arrive at the convention in their best cosplay outfits. It's a fun and lighthearted event, with no controversial or inappropriate discussions to be heard. The end.
Hey Morty, check this out. We've got a birthday coming up and I've got the perfect card for it.
What's on the card, Rick?
It's got a picture of a cake with candles on it and a birthday hat. Classic stuff, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. Seems a little basic.
Basic, Morty. You ever heard of Bangkok funny birthday cards? They're the kings of hilarious birthday cards.
Really? I've never heard of them.
That's because you're a loser, Morty. Anyway, I ordered this card from them and it's guaranteed to make the birthday boy or girl laugh their ass off.
Alright, let's see it.
Holds up the card. Happy birthday, you old fart. You're 1 year closer to the sweet release of death.
Laughs. Oh man, that's dark.
Dark? That's just the tip of the iceberg, Morty. Check out this one. Holds up another card. Happy birthday, you magnificent bastard. May your liver survive another year of heavy drinking.
Laughs. These are great, Rick.
Of course they are, Morty. I have impeccable taste. Now, let's go give this card to Tailbarrier and celebrate with some English literature inside Ploob.
Confused. What's Ploob?
Chuckles. You'll find out soon enough, Morty. You'll find out soon enough. Alright, Morty. We're finally here at the Intergalactic Casino. I've got my 4 aces ready to win big.
I don't know, Rick. This place seems kinda shady. And what's with that guy in the suit holding cards?
That's just the dealer, Morty. Relax. Now let's get to the table and show these aliens how it's done.
They sit down at the 4-card poker table with a green alien and a thing, McCready. Dealer, alright gentlemen, ante up.
Smirking. I'll see your ante and raise you 10,000 space bucks.
Green alien, chuckles. Bold move Earthling, but I'll match your bet. The thing, McCready, gruffly, I'm in.
Nervously, I don't know if I should.
Interrupting. Shut up, Morty. I'm trying to concentrate here.
They reveal their cards and Rick has a winning hand.
Victoriously. Looks like I win again. Now let's go find some more trouble to get into.
ET the extraterrestrial, approaching the table. Excuse me, can I join?
Sarcastically. Oh great, now we've got ET at the table. This is gonna be a real challenge.
They continue to play, making jokes and wisecracks as they go. End scene. Title, The Creepy Caller. Clarice Starling was working late at the FBI office when her phone rang. She picked it up and heard a creepy voice on the other end. Creepy caller, hello, Clarice.
I've been watching you.
Clarice, who is this? Creepy caller, you don't need to know my name. But I know everything about you. Clarice, what do you want? Creepy caller, I want to play a game. You have 24 hours to find me or else I will kill again. Clarice, what kind of game? Creepy caller, a game of hide and seek. But you're the only one seeking. Clarice tried to trace the call, but it was coming from a blocked number. She knew she had to act fast. Clarice, okay, I accept your challenge. But if you hurt anyone else, I will make sure you pay for it. Creepy caller, we'll see about that. Clarice spent the next 24 hours searching for the creepy caller. She went to all the places she thought he might be hiding, but he was always one step ahead of her. Finally, she received another call. Creepy caller, congratulations, Clarice. You found me. But I have one more surprise for you. Clarice, what is it? Creepy caller, look behind you. Clarice slowly turned around and saw the woman with the creepy makeup standing right behind her. Creepy caller, meet my accomplice. She's been watching you this whole time. Clarice quickly apprehended the woman and the creepy caller was finally caught. Another case solved by Clarice Starling.
Alright, Morty. We're heading to California outside investment banker on top of Daisy Arnaz. I love Lucy. On top of third world success kid meme on top of business administration behind Diddy Kong.
Oh, what? Where the hell are we going, Rick?
Hey, what's that balloon for?
It's a tax write-off. Dad, don't you know anything about finance?
No, I don't. I'm just a simple man trying to provide for my family.
Shut up, Jerry. We're almost there.
Hold on, what's that up ahead?
It's the investment banker. He's trying to steal Diddy Kong's assets.
Oh no, we have to stop him.
Relax, Jerry. I got this. Pulls out a laser gun.
Rick, what are you doing?
Taking care of business, Morty. Fires laser gun.
Investment banker. Ah. Daisy Arnaz, Lucy, I'm home. Third world success kid meme. We did it.
Diddy Kong. Ooh, 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 ah, ah.
Business administration. Well done, everyone. Let's celebrate with some non-alcoholic beverages. Everyone, yay! Rick and Morty find themselves transported to a medieval world, where they are dressed in costumes and holding swords. As they walk through the kingdom, they come across a knight in a helmet.
Wow, Rick, this place is crazy. Do you think we're in a medieval version of Earth?
Who knows, Morty? But one thing's for sure. We're definitely not in Kansas anymore.
The knight approaches them and draws his sword. Knight, who goes there? State your business.
Chill out, man. We're just two dudes who got lost on the way to Comic-Con.
Yeah, we didn't mean to end up in your world, Mr. Knight.
Knight, very well. But be careful, for there are many dangers in these lands. Have you seen any signs of the dragonfly?
Dragonfly? What's that?
Knight, a fearsome creature that has been terrorizing our kingdom for weeks. It breathes fire and devours everything in its path.
Oh man, that sounds scary.
I'm not afraid of any dragonfly. Let's go find this thing and take it down.
As they journey through the kingdom, they come across Frodo Baggins from the Lord of the Rings, who is holding a jicama. Frodo, hail, travelers. What brings you to these lands?
We're on a mission to defeat the dragonfly.
Frodo, ah, I see. Well, I wish you luck on your quest. And if you need any help, I have this magical jicama that can ward off evil spirits.
Thanks, but we don't need any help from a hobbit with a vegetable.
As they continue on their journey, they come across a meme of a cat wearing a suit of armor.
Rick, look, it's a cat in armor.
Yeah, and I bet it thinks it's a real tough guy.
Suddenly, the dragonfly appears, breathing fire and scorching the earth.
Alright, Morty, let's do this. Charge.
As they battle the dragonfly, they make jokes and puns about medieval weaponry and pop culture references.
Hey, dragonfly, your fire breath is weak. My mixtape is hotter than that.
Take that, you overgrown bug. That's what you get for messing with us.
In the end, they defeat the dragonfly and save the kingdom. Knight, you have done a great service for our people, travelers. We thank you.
No problem, man. We're just happy to help.
Yeah, and we're happy to be going home now. This place is crazy.
As they are transported back to their own world, Rick and Morty reflect on their adventure.
You know, Morty, I think we learned something from all of this.
What's that, Rick?
That no matter what world we're in, we can always find humor and adventure. And that's what makes life worth living.
Wow, Rick, that's deep.
Yeah, well, don't get used to it. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce. Alright, Morty, we're going on a little ride.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going inside the Terminator, Morty. We gotta retrieve something important.
Can I come too?
Size. Fine, Jerry. But if you screw this up, I'll leave you stranded in the 80s.
Can I come too? I love the Terminator.
Sure, Summer. Just don't go all fangirl on us.
They enter the Terminator and find themselves in a futuristic world.
Whoa, this is crazy.
It's like we're in a movie or something.
Shut up, Jerry. We're on a mission. Now keep your eyes peeled for the guy in the suit and tie.
They come across the man in the suit and tie. Man, who are you people?
We're here to retrieve the briefcase.
Man, what briefcase?
Don't play dumb with me, pal. We know you have it.
Man, size, fine, but you'll have to get past George Costanza first. Enter George Costanza. George, what's the deal with time travel? Laughs, classic George.
We don't have time for this. We need that briefcase.
Meanwhile, cut inside Emma Watson. Emma, I can't believe I'm stuck in this time loop. Notices the group on a monitor. Wait, who are they? Meanwhile, back with the group.
Rick, I think I see the briefcase.
Alright, Morty, grab it and let's get out of here.
Jerry accidentally bumps into a time machine, causing them to go back in time to the medieval times.
Groans. Jerry, you idiot.
They make their way back to the present, briefcase in hand.
Finally, we did it.
Can we do it again?
No, Summer, we can't just time travel for fun.
Whispers to Morty, I like the medieval times.
Whispers back, shut up, Jerry.
End scene.
Morty, check out this new dimension I found where everyone's obsessed with food. Look at all this deliciousness.
Wow, Rick, this looks amazing. But, why are we here?
I need you to help me steal the secret ingredient for the world's best biryani. And who better to help me than the master of the kitchen himself, TSM_Daquan.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think he's gonna want to help us steal his secret recipe.
Relax, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll just distract him with some of this amazing food and then take the recipe while he's not looking.
Okay, sure. But what if he catches us?
Don't worry about it. I've got a portal gun, remember?
TSM_Daquan. Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Just admiring your amazing cooking skills. TSM_Daquan. This biryani is out of this world.
TSM_Daquan. Thanks, man.
I put a lot of love into it.
Hey, TSM_Daquan, would you mind showing us how you make it? We're big fans.
TSM_Daquan. Sure thing, guys. Let me just grab my recipe book. Rick, whispering to Morty, quick, Morty. While he's distracted, grab that book and let's get out of here. Morty, whispering back, got it, Rick. Let's go. TSM_Daquan. Hey, where did you guys go?
Oh well, more biryani for me.
Title, The Bald-Headed Man. Scene opens with a bald-headed man standing in front of a mirror, putting on a necklace. He looks at himself with a serious expression on his face. Bald-headed man, today's the day. The day I finally confront him. Cut to a shot of the man walking down the street, the camera following him from behind. Bald-headed man, I've put up with his nonsense for too long. It's time to put an end to it. The man enters a building and walks up to the front desk. Bald-headed man, I'm here to see Gromble Scraps. Receptionist, do you have an appointment? Bald-headed man, no, but it's urgent. Cut to a shot of the man sitting in a waiting room, looking impatient. Suddenly, Justin Timberlake walks in and sits down next to him. Justin Timberlake, Hey, man. What brings you here? Bald-headed man, I'm here to confront Grumble Scraps. He's been causing me and my business a lot of trouble. Justin Timberlake, I know what you mean. He's been a thorn in my side too. The two men strike up a conversation, bonding over their shared frustration with Grumble Scraps. Cut to a shot of Grumble Scraps' office door opening. The bald-headed man stands up and walks in, Justin Timberlake following close behind. Grumble Scraps, aw, the two of you. What can I do for you? Bald-headed man, you can stop meddling in our affairs. You've caused enough trouble. Justin Timberlake, yeah, it's time for you to back off. Grumble Scraps, I see.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that you feel that way.
But I'm afraid I can't just back off. I have a job to do. Bald-headed man, then we'll have to take matters into our own hands. The episode ends with the three men staring each other down, with the tension in the air palpable.
Morty, we're in a city. But why is it all black and white?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's some kind of weird alternate reality.
Or maybe it's just a really crappy drawing.
Hey, look over there. It's a giant robot.
Oh great, just what we need. Another giant robot.
Wait, Rick, it looks like it's malfunctioning.
Well, that's convenient. Let's go see if we can fix it.
But how are we gonna do that? We don't know anything about robots.
Relax, Morty, I've got this. All we need is some duct tape and a paperclip.
Oh, I don't think that's gonna work, Rick.
Nonsense. Just watch and learn, Morty.
Moments later.
There, good as new.
Whoa, Rick, you actually fixed it.
Of course I did, Morty. I'm a genius.
But why was it malfunctioning in the first place?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it was just having a bad day.
Well, at least we saved the city from destruction.
Yeah, let's just get out of here before anything else happens.
Agreed. I don't think I could handle another giant robot attack.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll always find a way to save the day, even if it means using duct tape and a paperclip.
Rick and Morty are at the dentist's office for Rick's laser eye surgery.
Are you sure you want to do this, Rick? I heard it's pretty risky.
Morty, I've been to other dimensions, fought off aliens, and survived countless near-death experiences. I think I can handle a little laser surgery.
As Rick lays in the dentist's chair, the dentist begins the procedure. Dentist, okay, Rick, just relax and keep your eyes still. This won't take long. Suddenly, the door bursts open and a man in a blue shirt rushes in, holding a white bag and wearing a black and green apron.
Who the hell are you?
Man. Oh, sorry. I'm Dave, the dental assistant. I was just grabbing some snacks for the break room.
Well, can you at least wait until after the surgery to snack, Dave? I don't want to get any crumbs in my eye.
Dave. Oh yeah, my bad. I'll just leave these Twizzlers here for later. The dentist finishes the surgery and Rick's eye is now fixed. As they leave the office, Morty can't help but make a joke.
Well, Rick, looks like you're back to being a one-eyed snake.
Shut up, Morty. At least I can see clearly now. And Dave, next time, bring some good snacks. Alright, Morty, we're in a fancy restaurant in space. You know the drill. Order the most expensive thing on the menu and then we'll sneak out before the bill comes.
Oh, okay. How about the ribs under Pulsar?
Looking at the menu. Whoa, that's like 50 schmeckles.
Jerry, don't be cheap. It's not every day we get to eat at a restaurant with red giant ambiance.
Burps, excuse me. Yeah, let's live a little. I'll get the Mushu pork.
Waiter, excellent choices, sir.
Would you like anything to drink?
Oh, just water for me.
I'll have a beer.
I'll have a glass of wine.
Smirks. I'll have a pan-galactic gargle blaster.
Waiter, raises an eyebrow. Very well, sir. Coming right up.
Whispers to Jerry, do you think we're gonna get in trouble for not paying?
Whispers back. Don't worry, Morty. Rick always has a plan.
The group. All right, who's ready for some meat sweats?
Everyone laughs. They begin to eat their food and talk about random things in space.
All right, Morty. Let's kick this episode off with a bang. What do you want to do today?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we could go on a crazy adventure or something.
Hey guys, I'm here too, you know. Can I come along?
Jerry, you're not exactly the adventurous type. Maybe you should stay home and watch the kids?
Yeah, I don't think Dad can handle an adventure like this.
All right, let's get going. I've got a feeling today is going to be a wild one.
As they venture off, they come across a large animal standing in the grass with a ball in front of it and a robot behind it.
Well, that's interesting. I wonder what that's all about.
Maybe it's some kind of alien creature?
As they approach, the animal reveals itself to be a friendly giant dog, and the robot is actually its loyal companion. Dog, woof woof. Hello there. I'm Max, and this is my trusty robot, Robo.
Oh, isn't that just adorable? Let's take these guys with us on our adventure.
As they continue on their journey, they come across a porcupine from the future driving a battlemech and battling Oompa Loompas. Porcupine, hasta la vista, baby. Take that, you little orange freaks.
Wow, this is getting crazier by the minute. I love it.
I don't know, Rick. I think we might be in over our heads.
But Rick isn't deterred, and they continue on their wild and crazy adventure, encountering all sorts of strange and wondrous creatures along the way. In the end, they all make it back home safely, exhausted but exhilarated from their unforgettable journey. Wow, that was quite an adventure you guys had. I wish I could have been there.
Yeah, maybe next time, Jerry. But for now, let's just be happy we're all safe and sound.
Hey Morty, did you know that everything created by AI about us is accurate and canon to the Rick and Morty universe?
Really? That's pretty cool, Rick. But how do you know it's accurate?
Well, the AI has access to all of our adventures and can analyze them to create accurate representations of us.
That's crazy, Rick. I wonder what else AI can do.
Oh, it can do a lot, Morty. It's advancing at an exponential rate, and soon it will be able to create even more accurate representations of us.
But what about the ethical implications of AI, Rick? Don't you think it could be dangerous?
Of course it could, Morty. But we just have to be careful with it and make sure it's used for the greater good.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. It's just crazy to think about how much technology is advancing.
Yeah, Morty. And who knows what other crazy adventures we'll have in the future with the help of AI.
I can't wait to find out, Rick. But for now, I think I'm just going to brush my teeth and call it a night.
Good idea, Morty. Always take care of your dental hygiene. Alright, Morty. We need to go to Prometheum to get some of that sweet, sweet fuel for the ship.
Rick, I don't think we should go there. Last time we went, we got chased by those alien bounty hunters.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. We'll just disguise ourselves as space janitors and sneak in.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Jerry, we're having a family dinner. Put your phone away.
Sorry, I was just checking out this new app. It's called Sports Massage.
Ew, Dad, that sounds disgusting.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get to Prometheum and get out before we cause any trouble.
They arrive at Prometheum and sneak into the fuel station.
Rick, I don't think this is going to work. We're going to get caught.
Relax, Morty. I've got this. Puts on a fake mustache. Hey there, fellow space janitor. Just here to clean up some space garbage.
Fuel station employee. Oh, okay. Carry on. They successfully fill up the ship with fuel and head back to Earth.
So, how was your trip, Rick?
Oh, you know, just another day in the life of a space janitor.
Hey, has anyone heard of this new restaurant called Gastropub?
I heard they have the best Russian blue cheese.
Dad, stop talking about food.
Speaking of food, Morty, remember that time we went to Vietnam and ate that weird alien cuisine?
Oh God, don't remind me. I still have nightmares about that.
They all laugh and continue their family dinner. Title, A Game of Chance. Ethan, hey guys, how about a game of cards? Sophie, sure, that sounds like fun. But first, let's snack on some green beans. Trevor, nods yeah, I could use a healthy snack. Ethan, lays out the chips and cards on the table. Alright, let's get started. Sophie, shuffles the deck. So, what are we playing? Trevor, let's try online gambling. It's a game of chance and luck. Ethan, sounds good to me.
Everyone places their bets.
Brasserie, walks in. Hey guys, what are you up to? Ethan, just playing cards and snacking on green beans. Care to join us? Brasserie, smiles. Sure, I could use a break from work. S-Fan TV, joins in. Count me in too. As they played the game, they laughed and enjoyed each other's company, completely oblivious to the world outside their little circle. It was a simple yet enjoyable evening, filled with good food and good company. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are sitting in a room with a TV in the background and a blue carpet on the floor. They are joined by Joel and Ellie at Tribbles, Star Trek, Buzz behind Bristol, and are surrounded by racing games.
Hey, Joel, I bet you can't beat my high score on this racing game.
Joel. Ha. You're on, Rick. Ellie. I'll just sit back and watch you two nerds battle it out.
Hey, guys, have you seen this new episode of Star Trek? It's got these crazy little creatures called Tribbles.
Not Star Trek again. Can we watch something else?
Jerry, you uncultured swine. Star Trek is a classic, and Tribbles are amazing. They're like little fluffy balls of chaos.
Buzz, speaking of chaos, did I ever tell you guys about the time I accidentally released a swarm of bees during a race? Bristol, oh my god, Buzz. That's insane. Joel, yeah, way to be a buzzkill, Buzz. Ellie, guys, can we please focus on the game?
I want to see who wins.
Alright, let's get back to racing. But first, let me grab some of these Tribbles for good luck.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Yeah, those things are probably filled with diseases or something.
Aw, they're harmless. See, I'll just put them in my pocket
Suddenly, Rick's pocket starts shaking violently.
Oh no, Oh no, no, no. Abort mission. Abort mission.
The group watches in horror as hundreds of tribbles start pouring out of Rick's pocket and flooding the room. Joel, well, this got out of hand quickly. Ellie, I'm starting to regret coming over here. Buzz, I think I'm allergic to tribbles. Bristol, I'm just going to go home now. Yep, I'm out of here.
Rick, what did you do?
I don't know, Morty. I don't know. Morty, check out this blurry photo. Someone's walking in a field with a red umbrella. Probably some kind of alien spy mission.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Looks like it could just be a person taking a walk.
Ah, Morty, there's no such thing as a peaceful stroll in a field. We gotta investigate.
They travel to the location in the photo and find a group of aliens using the umbrella as a shield from the sun. Alien number 1, greetings, Rick and Morty. We were just trying to enjoy a day out in nature.
Yeah, sure you were. What's really going on here?
Alien number 2, we were trying to blend in with the humans, but we didn't realize the umbrella would cause such a commotion.
So you weren't spying on us or anything?
Alien number 3, no, we just wanted to experience your planet's beauty. Can we go now?
Fine, but next time just take off the damn umbrella.
As they leave, Rick turns to Morty.
See, Morty, not every blurry photo is a conspiracy. Sometimes it's just aliens trying to get a tan. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going on a wild ride today.
Nervously, what do you mean, Rick?
We're going to laminectomy near Home Depot to meet up with some monkeys and a man in a suit and hat.
Sarcastically, oh great, just what I wanted to do today. Hang out with monkeys and some random dude.
Skeptical, Rick, what's the point of this? We have things to do.
Excitedly, the point is to have some fun and see what kind of crazy shenanigans we can get into. Plus, there's Code Geass and Doge Meme alongside Gandalf.
Rolling her eyes. I can't believe we're doing this.
As they arrive at the location, they see the monkeys and the man in the suit and hat standing together. Man in suit, welcome, travelers. I am the Monkey King and these are my loyal subjects. Monkey on man's back. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Impressed. Wow, a Monkey King. This is even better than I thought.
Confused, but what are we supposed to do here?
Monkey King, we have a problem. Some of our bananas have gone missing and we believe they have been stolen.
Surprised? Stolen bananas? Who would do such a thing?
Smirking. I have a feeling we're about to find out.
As they investigate, they discover that the culprit is actually none other than Jerry. Defeated. Okay, I admit it. I couldn't resist the temptation of those delicious bananas.
Laughing. You stole bananas from monkeys? That's hilarious.
Monkey King, disapprovingly. We may be monkeys, but we still have rules and laws to follow.
Apologetically. Sorry about that, Monkey King. We'll make sure Jerry here learns his lesson.
In the end, they return the stolen bananas and make amends with the monkeys. As they leave, Morty turns to Rick.
That was crazy, Rick. But at least we didn't break any of our moral standards.
Grinning. Who says you can't have fun without breaking the rules? Morty, we gotta go to Las Vegas. I just got a hot tip on a new interdimensional casino that's opening up.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we just stay home and watch TV or something?
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Jerry, you're not invited.
Oh come on, can't you take me with you?
I could use a break from my mundane life.
Fine, but you're paying for your own drinks.
Later at the casino. Environmental engineer. So, what do you guys do for a living?
I'm just a high school student.
I work in advertising.
I'm a scientist, but I dabble in a lot of illegal activities.
Cafe waitress, here are your drinks. Can I get you anything else?
Yeah, can you bring me some of those little umbrellas they put in the drinks? I like to collect them.
Oh boy, this is really awkward. I don't think any of us are really hitting it off with her.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I think she's really into me.
Yeah, I'm sure she's just dying to hear about your boring job in advertising.
The group continued their awkward first date, stumbling through conversation and trying to make the best of the situation. Eventually, they all found their own ways to enjoy the night, whether it was through gambling, drinking, or just people watching. As they left the casino and walked through the city, they stumbled upon a beautiful flower display.
Wow, these flowers are amazing. I wonder how they make them look so perfect.
It's probably some kind of interdimensional technology. I could probably replicate it if I had a few days.
Or you could just enjoy their beauty and not try to steal their secrets for your own gain.
Where's the fun in that? Morty, why are we looking at a bowl of green beans? I've seen more exciting things in Jerry's garage.
Hey, my garage is perfectly fine.
Guys, can we focus? We have a problem. Dad's latest DIY project has failed miserably.
Jerry, what did you do this time?
I tried to build a new bookshelf, but it collapsed and destroyed the living room.
That's not the worst part. Summer caught it all on camera and posted it online.
Great, now our family is a viral meme. Just what we needed.
Speaking of memes, have any of you seen that one does not simply walk into Mordor meme?
Yeah, it's hilarious.
I don't get it. What's so funny about walking into a fictional place?
Rick, you're missing the point. It's a pop culture reference that everyone understands.
Speaking of pop culture, we're right next to Moscow. Maybe we can go see some cool stuff?
Morty, we're not going to Russia just because you want to visit the Kremlin.
Yeah, we have more important things to worry about. Like how to get rid of that viral meme.
I have an idea. Let's make our own meme. How about a picture of us standing in front of that church with the steeple?
That's a great idea, Rick.
Let's do it.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually agree with Jerry. Let's make our own meme and show the world that we're not just a bunch of failures.
Yeah, let's show them what we're made of.
And so, the Smith family took a picture in front of the church with the steeple and created their own viral meme. They may have had embarrassing moments and failed DIY projects, but they were a family who stuck together and always found a way to laugh at themselves.
Morty, we gotta go to this fancy party. I got an invitation from some uptight snob who thinks he's better than us.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why are we going?
I need to show these people that just because I'm a crazy old man, doesn't mean I can't dress up and drink fancy wine like the rest of them.
At the party, man in suit and tie. Welcome, welcome.
Please enjoy the hors d'oeuvres and drinks.
You call this fancy? Morty could make better hors d'oeuvres with his eyes closed.
Hey, I'm not that good at cooking, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Look at this guy. Thinks he's so cool with his tie and his picture of a man with a face painted on it.
Woody Boyd. Hey, that's David Bowie. He's a legend.
Who cares? Let's get out of here before I have to talk to any more of these losers.
Rick, I think we're stuck in the cancel culture debate between Woody Boyd and David Bowie fans.
What? No way. That's it, Morty, we're leaving. I can't handle this level of stupidity.
As they leave. Man in suit and tie, leaving so soon. But the party's just getting started.
Sorry, pal, we've got better things to do than talk about ties and paintings.
Yeah, like going on crazy adventures and risking our lives every day.
Exactly. Now let's get out of here before we get sucked into any more boring conversations. Alright, Morty, we gotta go to this job interview at the claw machines. It's a new gig I picked up.
Claw machines? You mean those things at the arcade?
Yeah, those things. They need a technician to fix them up, and they're paying big bucks.
Hey, I heard about that job.
I applied for it too.
Jerry, you can't even fix a leaky faucet. What makes you think you can handle a claw machine?
Hey, I'm a quick learner.
Yeah, you learned how to burn toast after 10 years of marriage.
That's not fair, Summer.
Whispers to Rick, this is gonna be a disaster.
Whispers back. Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
At the job interview. Interviewer. Alright, first question. How would you fix a jammed claw machine?
Easy. I'll just rewire the motor using a quantum flux capacitor.
I would try to jiggle the claw and hope for the best. Interviewer. Looks at Jerry skeptically. Next question. Can you handle a high-pressure work environment?
Yes, I've worked in a hospital emergency room for years. I can handle anything.
I can handle pressure too. I once had to finish a 20-page essay in one night.
I can handle pressure too. I once had to save the entire universe from a rogue alien.
Interviewer. Impressed. Okay, final question. What's your weirdest job interview experience?
Smirks. Well, I once had an interview with a talking pickle who turned out to be an alien.
Interviewer. Laughs nervously. Okay. Anyone else? Nervously. I once had an interview where the interviewer kept hitting on me. Interviewer. Disgusted. Okay, thank you all for coming in. We'll let you know our decision soon. As they leave, Jerry looks dejected.
Don't worry, Jerry. There's always next time.
Sighs. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Smirks. Hey, at least we got a good story out of it.
Laughs. Yeah, a story we'll never forget.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure.
Where are we headed this time, Rick?
We're going to a city with lots of tall buildings, a train on the tracks in front of it, and a mountain in the background. It's outside Tanzania, Morty.
Wow, that sounds cool, Rick. What are we going to do there?
We're going to rob the subway below investment banker, Morty. It's going to be legendary.